This is the moment we've all been waiting for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
Fuck your feelings. Big chest back in the building. Like Brady boy, I stay winning. Chef Curry, range extended. Splash. Fuck your feelings. Debate all day, that's business. Eat your ass, that's fitness. FYF, gotta hit this. Bitch, I'm the realest. Alpha male strong, that's illest. FYF gang, we'll win this. Fuck the permission slip, bitches. Ayy, yo. Fuck your feelings. FYF gang, be the realest.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bites. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bites. All we going now.
The paper chase, hurdles and relays, like a track meet. Drug fiends, bitches, foreign whips. Now that's my back street, stay humble. Being most hated is the consequence of success. Fast money always slows up. You gotta learn to invest. My flow, mastered. Money, I stacked it. Enemies, caskets. To women, I'm attractive. To my haters, outlast them. Passport stamped it. Confronted work on consignment. Come on, now that's a backflip. Principles you stand on. Wasted talent, sad song. Beach house 1.5, but the car dad said 260. God, obedience, Jesus, repentance. The marathon continues, and I'm strong to the finish.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
FYF, okay. No one measure, remember them 3 letters come with pressure. Okay. We be steppers, man, can't stop, won't let up. Real debates, the haters gon' hate. That's what makes it special, it come with level. Yeah, this shit get better, no cap, new era. We got ammunition for the opposition and plenty witness, killing competition. Catch us late night on a panel cooking, but don't be fooled. This ain't your mama's kitchen. They say they don't, but they watch and listen, typing in the chat. You ain't got a lot to kick it. If you click the link, make sure you got permission, and don't forget, nigga, fuck your feelings.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
I know they ain't ready at all. I stay ready, time to ball. No referee, I got shots to call. Believe I'm the best, so I'm better than y'all. Fuck your feelings, you know that's law. Running it up, now we running it back. It's that full court pressure, don't cut no slack. Jamming to the max. Bank account still full of racks. For the competition, they done went missing. The champ is here, look how the ring glisten. It's honorable mention, don't ever forget it. It's FYF, don't care about the ticket. You know we with it, yeah. We gon' do whatever it takes. Fuck all the hate. FYF still going down. It's one of the grades.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the buzz. Oh, we going now, supporters, no fans. LVCM, babe, tucking on rear. Yeah, it get hard, could be on the rear. Heart rate up, it's getting intense. All them people just speaking on nothing. Content clicks for the money. Hilarious, a bit too funny. Debunking, they say, yeah, we run it. Cover it up, Lakers to Hornets. LeBron to Jordan, Blazers in Portland. We get it sorted, lights can afford it. Entertaining or boring, whatever the topic, we act accordingly. Break it down, piece by piece. Been at this for too long. No elder but Rufus saying what he on. Lace better stay gone. We get them all done. We get them all done. Yeah, we get them all done. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the buzz. All we going now, all your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the buzz. All we going now.
So if we have sportsman, so might we back. Hey, y'all, disregard my hair. I got some leave-in conditioner in my hair. I know I look crazy. I know y'all gonna crack jokes. It's fine. Just leave-in conditioner, man. Man, what's good today, man? See, you got more people than usual here in the morning show, man. Morning show got started a little late. Morning show got started a little late. But it's okay. We got a lot of people in the chat. Chris Martin. He says, we got Deshaun Russell. He says, these youngsters say pass that MD 2020 or Peanut was good, Reg Dog TV. No, I don't have an S curl, man. Stop that. I mean, I'm cool with all the jokes, man. You just have to put leave-in. I just had to put leave-in conditioner on. Detain, whatever was going on, man. I had to moisturize my hair, man. You gotta ask. That's all right. Salute. Jared Thomas came out of the woodworks for this one. Jared had to come out of the shadows to speak on this particular topic. That's crazy. That is crazy. I think, and look, y'all, I don't understand why this topic would be so contentious. Why it's so crazy. I don't understand why it would be so contentious. All right. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. Yesterday, we had a really good show, man. Appreciate everybody that pulled up to yesterday's show. We had a couple guys. I don't know if I gave them credit. A couple guys hit the Cash App, guys like Double Lee. So, again, appreciate those guys for stepping up yesterday, man, supporting the show. AC Pick said, let your soul glow. I wish I had some soul glow. I wish I had some. Kool-Aid Johnson, he says, salute, FYF. He says, shit, here we go again. And look, I think, like, hoop jargon. Like, I make these video topics, right? When I make these video topics, they are normal basketball conversations that go on in my brain. And then when I put these topics onto video format, because sometimes when I start having these debates in my mind, I want to talk about it with the people. People start saying I'm crazy. Are you guys telling me that the Luka Doncic Kobe Bryant conversation is not comparable? Because if you're willing to, because the numbers don't suggest that. Now, I mean, if you want to run to Kobe's accolades and overall career achievements, maybe, but that's not what we're here to talk about. We're just talking about, is Luka Doncic just a better pure basketball player than Kobe Bryant? Right? When you look at some of the pros and cons about Kobe Bryant, right? When you look at Kobe Bryant's strengths, when you look at Kobe Bryant's weaknesses. He says, new info on yesterday's topic, Jackson State fudged the books, and yeah, Mike Sampson. We're going to be talking about that tomorrow because I have somebody that's down in Mississippi right now, and they said that there will be a criminal. They said the FBI will be starting a criminal probe into funds that were stolen from the Jackson State football program and Deion Sanders himself. And again, I don't believe that Deion Sanders wanted to leave that university, slandering them on the way out the door. We haven't heard him talk about this yet. I don't think it's intention to talk about it, right? But again, this is a real story. This is not something that just came up. This is actually a story about Jackson State that started about 2 months ago. So we definitely got to talk about that. I am still waiting on some more information to come out. I mean, obviously you got a lot of people that are speculating, so I don't want to jump on it too soon, but it's definitely something. Deshaun Russell says, I just want to know, have Russell won a chip yet? No. And you know, if we're going off who won a chip, look, Kobe didn't win a chip in his first 3 years. No, I mean, so I'm not going to put that level of expectation on Luka Doncic just yet. Kobe didn't win a chip in his first 3 years. Jordan didn't win a chip in his first year. Bron didn't win a chip in his first 3 years. Most of the best players of all time did not win a championship in their first 3 years. So why would we put that same level of expectation on Luka Doncic? And this all plays back in to my sentiment when I was getting on 90s players, when I was getting on how Jordan was elevated over other guys. And so what I'm saying, when I talked about how players of the day are struggling to even crack the top 10, right? When players of the day are even struggling to crack the top 10. Why? Because of statements like that. Because the level of expectation, what you expect out of these players, is far greater than what you expected of players of the past. Right? So that's a very weak argument to say, does Luka have any chips? No. And we never should expect young, great players to have chips early on. This is not an early league. It's not an easy league. The NBA is a very tough league. Most guys, look at Giannis, don't win chips until what? You're 7, 8, 9, 10. That's general, especially if you were drafted really high. Because if you were drafted really high in the draft, that means you were drafted to a bad team. You're going to have to spend some years leveling that team up. Hopefully that organization can build around you and put a championship roster around you. So that's what you would have to hope and pray for right there. So this is not necessarily about what Luka has accomplished. I mean, if you compare, because if you go off accomplishments, if you compare Luka's first 3 years in the NBA or first 4 years in the NBA to Kobe's first 4 years, well, again, I don't know if some of you guys really want to have that conversation. Pagan says Luka cannot play off ball, meaning he cannot play in multiple systems. Well, I think, Pagan, that's a bit disingenuous. And this is before we get into these things, because Luka's been so good, there's no coach in his right mind that's going to play him off ball. I mean, some of the when people say he can't play off ball, I want to know, Pagan, if you were the coach of the Mavericks, are you taking Luka off ball and you're going to put what, Tim Hardaway Jr. or somebody on ball? Who are you going to put who are you going to put on ball? Who do you want facilitating, making all the tough decisions? Especially in a 24-second shot clock era. When you playing with a 24-second shot clock, you really not a ton of time to make quick decisions and get a high-quality shot off. You want to find a way to get the ball to your best players and allow him to make the decisions. Rich Dog says Kobe was a champion at 21, and I know. But like I said, Rich Dog, if we're talking about champion, again, for me, it's always going to be about your situation. I mean, Kobe got blessed into a great situation with a great organization. I am not going to put the expectation of a championship on Luka Doncic this early in his career. That would be unfair. Oh, actually block Double E. Can somebody unblock Double E? I'm trying to block the other one. Sorry, Double E. I accidentally blocked you. I'm about to unblock you right now. Sorry about that. Hey, mods, when y'all see them little funny, weird sites pop in there, make sure y'all block them, man. Because when I try to block them, I accidentally block people. My bad, Double E. I'm about to get that taken care of right now. So we're going to be going over Kobe Bryant's strengths and weaknesses. I've wrote a little synopsis about Kobe, right? When we talk about Kobe, I believe that Kobe Bryant's been a bit of an anomaly. Salute crypto, man. Salute everything Knicks, right? I think he's been a bit of an anomaly. I think some of his perceived strengths were actually areas that he struggled in mightily. And the parts of his game that people actually like to criticize were his true strengths. That's the weird anomaly about Kobe Bryant. That's very true. Some of the things that you guys are going to come in here and claim are Kobe Bryant's strengths are actually his weaknesses. Now, Pagan, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. Hold on. Got these weirdo things. All right. And so Kobe, I think, so before you guys come in here and say this, I think one of the biggest misconceptions about Kobe Bryant is that he's inefficient. Kobe Bryant was not an inefficient player, right? His career true shooting percentage is 55%. I think true shooting percentage is a better measure for your shooting than just looking at field goal and three-point shot separately, right? And many numbers suggest that he was a willing passer. So as selfish as some of you guys may think Kobe was, he wasn't as selfish. See, I'm giving Kobe a lot of these things right in the door, right? He just wasn't willing to pass late game. Now, if it's late game, shot clock's winding down, he's not passing the ball. That might be an area where you can say he has a weakness, all right? His three-point shot was extremely overrated. He was never a competent three-point shooter, I do not believe. He was more of a shot maker to me, and I don't think he ever in his career was a pure shooter. All right. Now, people to this day will try to make the assertion that Kobe was a better three-point shooter than LeBron James. That's just not true. And that's even with Bron taking more threes. And now, his defense was elite early in his career. But if you're being honest about Kobe Bryant, he stopped being an all defensive quality player after Shaquille O'Neal left. And that's because he had to take more responsibility on the offensive side of the ball. Right? Are we being accurate there? Is this all accurate so far? Kobe Bryant was an elite defender early in his career. He was not an elite defender once Shaq left. Once Shaq left, he never was looked at. I never considered him elite as defensively. We got Cushmaster says, I'm going to unsubscribe because you don't like my favorite player. Hey, I'm sorry, man. I don't know who your favorite player is. I'm sure I like him. Everything Nick says, stop it, Lamont. He sat down on defense. Yeah. Unfortunately, the numbers don't support that late in his career. I'm sorry. Yeah, he did sit down on defense early in his career. Matt says the cap continues. I'm just being honest, y'all. Look, I've given him qualities that you guys didn't think I would give him. But I'm killing some of the myths that surround him too. Kobe Bryant was not an all defensive player his entire career. Just the same as we can say the same thing about Jordan in some aspects of his career, and we can say the same thing about LeBron. We saw years where LeBron looked like first team all defense, second team all defense, but then we've seen other years where he looked like Trey Young on defense. Being honest about it, just because Kobe Bryant's past doesn't mean we got to lie about what's going on, what Kobe actually did. The truth is, when Shaq left, Kobe stopped playing defense. Kobe even felt when you have to be the number one guy and all of the scoring load is on you, your defense will wane. It's extremely hard to play both sides of the ball. And we will see this same thing eventually happen with Giannis. We're starting to see it happen with AD. We're talking about two players who are great defensively, but when they're asked to do more offensively, they will struggle to a certain degree. Salute to the locker room, man. He said to get the likes up, man. Make sure y'all go check out the locker room's channel, man. Great basketball coverage, man. And if you go over there and say the wrong thing, man, you will get a max ether. I mean, I've seen it. I've seen them happen over there, man. Salute. Now, Kobe, unlike you guys were willing to give to Luka, we saw Kobe off ball. Kobe was brilliant off ball, right? I think Kobe playing off ball, I think that's the least talked about part of his game. And I think this is what allowed him to be consistently great. I think that was one of the attributes that he had that allowed him to be consistently great. Tristan Thompson says, bro, ever since Kobe passed, I barely talk about Kobe. What are you talking about? I don't know who y'all is. Ball Hog Sports, man, what's good? All right. So, again, when we look at, and one of the main things I like to look at, like if you look at Luka Doncic's numbers, right? If you look at Luka Doncic's numbers, just as early on, look, Luka Doncic's early on, right? Right now, their numbers, Luka's winning out right now. And this is crazy. I mean, I know Luka doesn't have a large sample size to go with, not like Kobe's, but we just have to compare these things. Luka Doncic, career points per game average higher than Kobe's. Luka Doncic's career rebounds per game higher than Kobe's. Luka Doncic's career assists per game higher than Kobe's. Luka Doncic steals per game, the exact same as Kobe's. And the Luka Doncic's blocks per game, the exact same as Kobe's. Now, Jungle says Luka elite defensively. No, Luka's not elite defensively. See, what's going on with Luka is Luka early on in his career, unlike Kobe, is being asked to be the number one option on his team. And when Kobe was the ultimate number one option, as we saw when Shaq left, what happened to Kobe Bryant's defense when he had to play the Luka Doncic role? His defense waned as well. He was not an all defensive stopper anymore once he had to be that guy offensively every possession. Anybody who says that, they're just not being honest. Anybody that claims Kobe was still an elite defender or a ball stopper once Shaq left, you're just lying. He wasn't. That's not a horrible take. I'm just saying, so when we go to the numbers to this point support Luka. I mean, I know not everything goes into the numbers, but you have to take the numbers into context. Right? When we go to percentages, Luka shoots a higher he has a higher true shooting percentage. He has a higher field goal percentage. He has a higher 3-point percentage. Kobe does have a higher free throw percentage. Surprisingly, as good as Luka is able to shoot the ball, he struggles at the free throw line. It's crazy, man. Look, y'all. I'm just telling you what it is. Right? We can't run and use these numbers and all these other. I can use these numbers in other debates, but I can't use them in this debate with Kobe. Because these are the things we're going to have to start analyzing. We're going to have to start analyzing these things because just like I said, a lot of people are doing with their top 10. They're creating a top 10 and nobody can get dropped down because you're giving all of these other players unrealistic expectations. I think if we start doing it now, if we start giving players of the day an honest comparison to players that might be in your top 10, and we give them a fair comparison, I think it would be much easier to decide once players like Luka retire if they belong in the top 10. Let's start giving them a fair comparison now. Let's start giving them a fair comparison now. We're going to be talking about this, man. Look, I know a lot of you guys, I want to hear some of your thoughts. Look, I have a ton more information on my screen that I want to talk about, but you guys know for certain that I like to hold on to my information until one of you guys say something crazy, and then I just hit you with a bomb that you can't wiggle your way out of. Look at this dude. He had to be the first to bring up LeBron. He says, Michael Francis, I respect Iverson more than I first respect LaFraud Shames. Yeah, he just couldn't do it, man. He just couldn't do it, man. Pagan says, "What's wrong with you?" No, look, Cal. I've told you guys what my top 20 list is. You guys know where I have Kobe. But what I'm saying is, if remember what I told you guys, if we project, if Luka Doncic stays on this trajectory, there is a high probability that he will pass a player like Kobe Bryant. And if that day comes, will you guys be ready to make that decision on your top 10 or top 15 list, wherever you have Kobe Bryant? Are you going to be willing to make that decision? Or are you guys also going to be similar to the 90s guys, right? You're going to have an immovable top 10 that nobody can usurp because you have unrealistic expectation? Hey, man. Look, if y'all think, look, I haven't given you guys, I'm just presenting an argument. See, everybody's automatically jumping to the conclusion that I'm saying that Luka's better than Kobe. I'm just saying this was a debate that popped up in my brain, and I thought it would be something good to talk about. Can we have a realistic conversation? Are you guys? He says, link to the panel isn't working. I haven't dropped a link to the panel yet. At the only thing y'all see pinned at the top, y'all, that's if you want to send a super chat, right? Because we're streaming on both of our channels right now. We're streaming live on FYF Sports, and we're streaming live on FYF Sports Debates live. We have 2 YouTube channels, you guys, right? I turn the super chat on FYF Sports Debates live because after the stream is over, I'm gonna private the video over here. And the only way you can rewatch this is if you go over to FYF Sports Debates live. So the link that you see pinned in there is just going to take you to the other channel. But on the other channel, you'll be able to super chat. And if you have a message that you want featured, right? If you have anything you want to say, just make sure you super chat it over there and I will put it on the screen. So even if you super chat over there, I will still see it and I'll still be able to put it on the screen. Now, I'm going to be dropping the link for everybody to come in. Let me go ahead and do this. Salute True the King. I think I saw him in there, man. Salute. True, man. What's wrong with people, man? People, like, man, I don't know. Y'all basketball idols, man. Once y'all get like if you grow up watching a player, and I understand the fandom of watching a player, but you guys have to understand that these players are not gods locked into the top 10 forever. Reg Dog, you ain't going nowhere. Don't do that. We just got to start thinking. We got to start having these conversations. And let's not act like Luka Doncic is just the average player that just walks into the league. Let's not act like he's not doing things that we've never seen a young player do this early in his career. He says, I was thinking maybe Luka needs to play a few more years to really debate this. No, we don't really need to do that because we can project. If you look at the trajectory that Luka Doncic is on, he's on a trajectory that will take him past Kobe Bryant with ease. It's not like I'm just saying a Trae Young or just any old player or whatnot. That's not what I'm doing. I'm saying that there's probably only a handful of guys in this league that are on that trajectory, and Luka Doncic is on that trajectory. Because if he does get to 4 or 5 championships similar to Kobe, right? If he does get to that threshold, right? If he does get to that threshold, will you then be able to suck your pride up and move him past Kobe, or will there still be excuses? Because we've seen, the problem is we've seen players like a Steph Curry, 4 championships, multiple MVPs, all the accolades that you want. And a lot of you guys are still hesitant to boost him past a player like Kobe Bryant, although he deserves to be ahead of Kobe Bryant on anybody's top 10 list. So this is why we have to have the conversation now, because it doesn't matter. Even if Luka gets the championships, you guys still aren't going to elevate him past Kobe because of your love for him, not because you're going to be honest about their games. He says, Lamont, based on offensive numbers. No, it's not. When do I ever I don't never base anything on just offensive numbers. I'll probably talk about the defensive side of the ball more than anybody. Why do you think I moved Bill Russell to number 3 on my list? I said he was the only player ever in NBA history to dominate an era with all defense. No other player. the hardest side of the ball to play. His whole career, he was dominant defensively and to the degree where he controlled championships. He says, facts, Iverson is better than Luka. No, Iverson is not better than Luka. And I don't care if you got a young Iverson, a prime Iverson. Allen Iverson is not even in the conversation with Luka. That's not even close to me. All right, man, I'm going to go ahead and drop this link, you guys. We're going to get you guys in here, man, to talk on this topic. Look, I got a lot more facts. I want to hear what you guys have to say about I want to see who can be honest about this comparison. Are you going to give Luka Doncic a fair shake in this? Right? Is it something that will potentially be discussed in a couple years? He says Lamont capping hard. And I'm not capping hard. I'm just being honest. These are tough conversations. And again, it's even tougher with Kobe because now that Kobe Bryant's passed, a lot of people don't want to move him. The only thing that's happened since Kobe passed is people have elevated him too high a lot of times. I mean, when I see people who have Kobe at number 2 all time as the second greatest player ever, you can't, if you pass, it doesn't mean you elevate him too high. Look at Duck-O-Matic, man. FYF Fred be helping. Nah, FYF Fred don't be doing nothing. He says, hey, there will be a lot of pushback on this topic. Yes, I expect there to be a lot of pushback. There will be a lot of pushback on this topic. But look, again, I'm not making an argument either way. What I'm doing is I'm saying this is something that needs to be discussed, and can you honestly discuss it? Or would you guys be that person that could come in and say, no, Kobe's better, but not really have any logical reasons as to why? Because there's no logical reasons as to why. You can't come in and say, oh, Kobe shoots better because he doesn't shoot better. You can't come in and say, I mean, you will be able to say he did defend better, but he only defended better than Luka when he had Shaq next to him. Like I said, Kobe was not the same defender when he had to do it on his own, like Luka's doing it on his own. And Kobe wasn't the same defender his first, second, and third year in his career. He was not a lockdown, clamped up defender. He's not better offensively and defensively. That's not something that we can say right now. Because with Luka, we still have to project. Because Luka's so early into his career. Everything that we say about Luka going forward is about projections. Sorry, I had to drink my tea, man. Do y'all know a lot of people, if you've been a long time subscriber here, if you ever see me drinking tea, it's a good probability that if you come on the panel, you might get Max Ether. If I ever sipping tea. If you've been a long time subscriber here, y'all know the last time I was drinking tea on the panel, somebody got Max Ether severely. Man. We might have to replay those episodes, man, to bring, those are some good times, man. All right, link is about to be in the chat, yo. Luka Doncic, Kobe Bryant. Who do you guys have and why? Can Luka Doncic, if he continues on this trajectory, have a better career than Kobe Bryant? At this stages in their game, both players in year 4, who was the better player? He says Luka and Kobe 45% field goal percentage. No, that's not true. That's not true. Come on, Milwaukee Mac, you get your numbers right. Get your numbers right, Milwaukee Mac. That's not true. All right, you guys, man. Look, if you want to super chat, if you have a comment that you want featured on the screen, there's a link pinned at the top of the chat. There's a link pinned, you guys. All you have to do is click that link. It's going to take you to our other channel. And then you can super chat over there. I will put your comment on the screen. You can always come back over here. I want most of you guys watching here on FYL Sports. But if you want to super chat, you got to go over to FYL Sports Debates Live. All right. Link. The Cash App is in there as well, man. Look, I expect you guys to be mad at me today, so I don't expect too many people to support and hit the Cash App because I'm having this conversation. And y'all going to be upset about me having this conversation with Luka and Kobe. But the Cash App is in the chat as well, man. All right, man. We got Sturdy, man. We got Sally, man. Ralph Lauren is back, man. The
Yo,
Nemesis.
salute
We got
everybody.
Johnny Ali. We got Mingle Jester. Hold on. Somebody got some back
Hey,
feed.
my brothers, how y'all doing today?
Hold on. Let me see if that's you, Ralph. Ralph, you got like a little bit of microphone back feed coming out you. It's like yeah. I don't know what it is. It's like a hiss coming out your mic. That's kind of loud.
Is it still out?
Yeah, it's still there. Just mute yourself when you're not talking. That way, because I can hear it. Like when I mute you, I don't hear it no more. So I just want to keep the audio clean. So if I mute you, it's not because I'm trying to just shut you up. It's because I'm probably hearing that hiss. All right. We got hold on, Anthony Carter. Let Anthony Carter in the chat, man. We got Trudy King up here.
Yo.
What's good, man? We got Gary Grant. Look, I see some new names on the panel, so I do like that. So I'm gonna start with one of the new names that I haven't seen. When we got Selly, then I'm gonna go to Gary Grant. I'm gonna also go to Anthony Carter first, man. Selly, man. On this topic right here, Luka Doncic, Kobe Bryant. Is this something that's comparable? And do you, by the time Luka Doncic finishes playing, if you project, where do you see him falling all time?
Okay. Hey, thank you for having me on the show. I appreciate it, and salute to everybody.
Thanks for showing up, man. I appreciate it.
Okay. Yeah, great question. And I think Kobe will always have better numbers. I don't think Luka will have as long his career as Kobe. Kobe played 20 years. I don't see Luka playing 20 years. His body ain't built for that. But yes, I do think Luka Doncic has a better all-around offensive game than Kobe Bryant. I mean, that's just what it is. I don't see how anybody can watch Luka and not see the footwork or the IQ that goes into the game. But it's not athletic. It's not an athletic version of basketball. So he doesn't have the he's a 4-door sports car. He's not the coupe. Does that make sense? Like
they both gonna get it done. He's just gonna get it done in a different way.
His is boring and non-flashy, and Kobe is the fast Porsche, and Luka's more the SUV Cayenne, right? Like they're both Porsches. And I think Luka's going to catch that. I also think Luka's going to slow down as he gets older, quicker than Kobe did. But I don't see Kobe ever having the court vision that Luka has. And I think the only player that Luka can become is more like Magic Johnson. I mean, I think we're seeing a slower, a non-athletic version of Magic Johnson that has post game like Kevin McHale, and has developed a post fade like Dirk, and has a step back like James Harden. I mean, his footwork is Kevin McHale-ish. His post fade's becoming Dirk, and his step back's James Harden. And he has passing vision like Magic. I mean, and has he stole those? Has he stole that? Has he looked at clips and worked on that? Yeah, he's kind of like a 2K player, man. Like there's so much video out there. He's able to take all these things he can do. And what happens if he does develop the sky hook? What happens? Because he's doing it in the Euro League. So now you got a 6'8", 265 banging down on the post and all these undersized guards. You got to think all these NBA players now they're built like track athletes. They're not built like, football players, Charles Oakley or, what Kobe went against. These are like lean machine, athletic machines. Luka's banging him. He's backing up Bam. He's backing down. Kobe Bryant would never be able to post up Bam and push back in the post. It's not happening. And so I think the strength of Luka Doncic is also a factor of how strong that guy is. And he's only 23. What's going to happen when he's a grown man? What happens when Luka Doncic is a grown man at 28 years old and he's posting up your center? Kobe's never done that. He's not going down there posting up Pau Gasol. So what's going to happen to the NBA when it breaks, when this dude's 27, 28 years old, posting up your biggest guy on the court and everyone else is wide open? So, I mean, I can stop there, but to give Kobe his respect, Kobe mirrored his game off of Jordan, and I think Luka is mirroring his game off of 4 different people. And him having Dirk Nowitzki sitting there right behind him, don't underrate that. Like if you look at Dirk Nowitzki's shot chart compared to Kobe Bryant's shot chart, Dirk Nowitzki's a more efficient shooter than Kobe. And Kobe wanted Dirk. Had a lot of respect for Dirk. So I think Luka has the mentor, but here's the kicker. The kicker is this. He don't play for the Showtime Lakers. And the franchise that Luka plays for could be the same curse that Dirk had that Kobe never had a problem with. If everyone remembers, Kobe didn't want to play for the Hornets. That would have made his path a lot harder versus him walking into Pau Gasol, going from Shaq to Pau Gasol. And Kobe had a lot of help. That wasn't all Kobe. Not disrespecting Kobe by no means. I mean, Kobe is definitely the more appropriate question would be, in my opinion, is who's better, Steph Curry or Kobe? That to me, that's another topic. Like, why is Steph Curry not better than Kobe Bryant?
Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier.
Luka's not even, in my opinion, Kobe Bryant's game was not as developed, and here's why. The first thing European players learn is post. They don't learn anything else but post game, no matter what position they play. So the first thing you do when you show up and you're 8 years old, you're going to learn how to play with your back to the basket. American players learn that game last. So here's the thing. Kobe Bryant never had as good as post work as Luka Doncic already has. Kobe Bryant is not able to back down Bam. Yeah, he can hit the jumper fade. I respect that, but so can Luka. Luka can do that. He got the Dirk fade. Luka can do your post game. Luka's a better passer. Luka, the only thing Luka will not have, he'll never have the numbers because he's not going to play 20 years. We get an 8 to 12-year window of Luka Doncic. We don't get 20 years of Luka. So every year that this guy steps on the court, in my opinion, we need to be respecting what he can do because it is greatness. Regardless if we want to put him on Mount Rushmore or not, he is Mount Rushmore. You think this guy really cares that the USA doesn't care about him? This guy could go to any country in this world and be Michael Jordan. That's the truth. Every
All
little
right,
kid.
hey, hold on, Sully. Sully, you've been cooking.
I digress. All right,
I got it. I want you to stay right there because I know we got a lot of people that might want to.
Yeah, but this is a great topic. Thank you for asking this question. Yep.
But man, hey yo, he dropped a lot of facts, man. I'm gonna go to Gary Grant, and I know Beast wants to cook on this as well. Gary Grant, you can take yourself off mute.
Good afternoon, brothers.
How you doing, man?
What's up, man? What's going on?
I'm good, man. I think the last gentleman's got a lot of recency bias.
Ooh.
I don't think you understand when Kobe Bryant came into the league back in 1996 and what kind of game we're playing. The game now is like 10 times easier. There was no hand checking from Luka started basketball. You guys see the slow-footed guy. He couldn't run back in 96. He'd be on the bench no matter his talent because he can't play number one defense. And nowhere in Luka Doncic's career could he play defense like Kobe Bryant. Remember, Kobe, every night he played the best player on the opposite team. So I think a lot of you guys seen this new style, guys popping shots. The game was a lot tougher back in the day, back in the 90s.
Can I just comment that real quick?
Yeah, hold on. I want to let him finish. I mean, again, I severely don't agree with that take. Right. I want to say something so bad, but I want to let him cook.
No, gentlemen, jump in. I'm not one of these guys. I don't like to go to the long soliloquy. We can converse.
Okay. FIBA basketball is way more physical than NBA, and he won that league, and he was MVP at 17 years old. Then he takes Slovenia, a YMCA team, to fourth place in the Olympics, which these guys are literally 24-hour fitness dudes, man. Like this, and he's playing against. No, I don't. I believe that the narrative that Luka saw.
Are you hold on there, brother? Because you guys like the long soliloquy thing. Are you going to compare the 90s NBA to FIBA basketball? Are you
There's a-
crazy?
The
Whoa.
physicality can be compared.
Yeah,
That's what
absolutely.
I'm saying. The physicality.
Whoa, okay.
And
You
I think
should
the
watch
physicality of the 90s is a tad overrated.
I
I think
agree.
the hand check, again, as a player that's played in leagues where there's physical style, I feel like the hand check would be an extreme detriment to 90s defenders if you hand check Luka. Because Luka is a player that thrives off physical contact, engaging defenders. And the more contact you give Luka, the more he's going to be able to control you. A hand check would get you embarrassed. So if you put Luka in an era where you could hand check, he would probably just embarrass more players. And I think the players that give him the most trouble are the players that can guard him in space with length and can contest. Because if you go meet him body to body and you get physical with him, you're not going to win that battle. As the guy addressed earlier, Luka is a physical player. He wants you to engage him. He actually goes to create the contact more often than not because of his size. And so again, the hand check, I feel is, like I said, it's always been a bit overrated. I think as faster players like Iverson and started to come into the league in the Marburys, they clearly started to show that the hand check could not stop them with speed. It was very overrated. And a player like Charles Oakley couldn't hand check Luka and stop him. He would get embarrassed. It would get you hand check.
Are you crazy?
The hand check is a handicap. The hand check only when you defend. When that hand comes up and you put that hand on a player, that generally happens when the other player in front of you is faster. Because if you are a sound defender and you feel like you can stay in front of a guy, you don't need to hand check him. You can slide, you can go meet him chest to chest, you can sprint and run and stay in front of him. But when you hand check, that tells me you're a limited defensively, not you're better defensively. It's a built-in foul. And it's a type of foul that will get you embarrassed against good ball handlers.
I agree. I believe James Harden would destroy a hand check. So I agree with you, Lamont.
No, I know, but the thing is, it's not that I'm just guessing these things. As a basketball player myself, these are things that I know. I've seen it. I've done it to people. People have done it to me. I got dropped. I got dropped for game trying to hand check somebody like that. You can bring my girl here. She watched it all happen. I embarrassed myself. Game winner for championship. So
Dude dropped 40. Dude dropped 40 on my head.
No, he dropped about 37, but not 40.
I agree, man. I think the hand checking is a little bit overrated.
Also, the hand checking was in place because of the illegal defense.
There was no zone defense back then.
I know they had. Don't you all see that they had to bring in a zone defense because these guys can't play man to man?
No, I think it's harder to stop zone defense. It's harder for a defender to score on zone defense than it is to score on individual man-to-man defense.
Which is a proven fact.
That's what I'm saying, brothers.
Well,
that they had to bring in a zone because the guys. Because today the younger fellas are more athletic and stuff, but they're weaker. I'll give you one stat. I'll give you just one stat, brothers. Let me just give you one stat. One stat. How many players do you think have played every single game of this year?
I don't know, but let me ask you this. You ready?
Go ahead, brother.
You tell me the second most athletic guy in the 90s outside of Michael Jordan.
Clyde Drexler.
He's not that athletic, bro.
Would it be Scottie Pippen, maybe?
Scottie Pippen. Come on, brother. Let's get real.
What is the beast point?
You don't even have guys that can play 82 games anymore.
One at a time, y'all. Let's go one at a time, y'all. I know it's busy time.
Clyde Drexler is athletic, but he's very stiff.
That's true.
No, he's very stiff. I mean, an athletic guy. Michael Jordan is a supreme athlete, right? There were other guys in the league that had that type of athleticism. I'm just asking if you know who they are.
He had one on his team, Scottie Pippen.
Right, Scotty, maybe Penny Hardaway.
I mean, you had Penny. You had Dominique Wilkins. If you're going to talk about athleticism, brothers, first of all, the boys back then, they were athletic, but they were also strong. Guys
Can
of
I ask you a
today
question, my
can't
brother?
even play a full season anymore.
The guy you're talking about. So see, here's the issue with what your take. The guys today have played 10 times more basketball than the guys in the 90s. The guys in the 90s played high school basketball, and that was it. They was done. Then they went to college. These kids today, they playing 100 games a season since 5th grade in AAU. You
That
don't
is
know
true.
what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, they play on
Fact.
3 different teams. They play 2
And
games a day.
because
That's
you,
facts. I think
you
that's
bullshit,
the
though.
bias.
That is true. Hold on, y'all. You have to give Bees that. That is 100% true. This is why
That
you
is
see
not
injuries.
true. Hey,
That
you
is-
bullshit.
That is true.
That is
come
true,
on,
Mingo Justice.
guys. These
Y'all
guys have
feeling
training.
nostalgia.
They have
My
diets.
nephew
Hold
was
on,
at
hold on, hold
AAU.
on.
That
Hold
shit
on,
is
y'all.
total bullshit.
One at a time.
mic,
One at a time.
one
now.
mic.
Okay. First of all, today's players, they got training, diet, all those kinds of stuff. All of this stuff, and their bodies still can't last a full season.
Lamont, we're getting off topic.
Yeah, we're getting off
Luka
topic.
versus
Yeah,
Kobe.
we are getting off topic.
My ultimate point was the athleticism was that you got guys in the 12th or 13th spot today more athletic than some of the top athletic guys in the 90s.
Facts.
But
I'll
what does
give
that
you an
have to do with playing basketball?
I'll
Yeah,
give
you
you
don't
an
need
example.
athleticism to be a
You know,
basketball
The
player.
Chicago Bulls.
Basketball, 90% of it's played with your brain.
Oh, okay. I'm just
So
G.
then we
So
don't need to
being
talk
ath-
about athleticism with Luka.
you don't need to
What's
talk
his
Well,
name?
about
Jared-
that's why I didn't bring it up. Did you hear me say anything about his slow? I just say he can't play defense.
G,
But
G,
Am I wrong?
But
I
my
got a
point
question.
is, if you triple or double or quadruple the guys who are athletic, quick, fast, playing defense gets harder. It don't get easier. If I put a bunch of bumbling idiots out there that can't dribble, that are just big, as opposed to players now, power forwards now, I don't even like Anthony Davis. I'll tell you that right now. But the truth is his skill set is crazy.
Is it?
Giannis's skill set is crazy. Though that's the guys that Charles Oakley and these dudes would have to contend. There's
They
no
wouldn't be able to
And I'll
stop.
tell you something. If Charles
no-
Oakley was covering, he wouldn't even make it through a season. These guys are paper. They're
G.
glass. Anthony
G.
Davis has never played a full season in his whole career.
That's too much nostalgia right there, man.
Can I
Oh,
say
Tom,
something real
you're
quick
going
about
off
Charles
topic.
Oakley? Luka
Yeah,
is
go
the
ahead.
same size as Charles Oakley, G. And the second thing is Luka has played every game this year, and he's the same. Well, except one, he lost against
Not everyone.
Thunder,
Right.
the Rockets.
There's only been
But-
5 players in the whole NBA that's played
G,
every game this
Luka
year.
Doncic. If you brought up Charles Oakley, Luka Doncic is the same size as Charles Oakley and Anthony Mason. You know that, right?
And they're twice as strong as him.
You think so?
I'm guaranteeing you.
Why
Do you think they
why
call
do you
them
think they're
oak
twice
tree
as
for
strong as him?
nothing?
Why do you lie?
Yeah, they call him Oak Tree
I
for
don't
nothing.
think that's
Yes.
factual.
Right there. That's recency
Yeah.
bias. You're doing a recency bias of what you grew
Hey,
up
you know what?
watching.
You know what's
No,
funny?
I'm just going from what I've seen over. I've watched all of these
You have
players
strong
play,
opinions.
like
You
from
have
they
strong
started.
opinions.
And I'm just saying the game now is a lot easier than the game back then.
That's not true.
The guys of today are more
That's
athletic,
not true.
but they're not as strong.
Same narrative every
Hey,
conversation.
you know what Gilbert Arenas said about Gary Payton, bro?
Right.
What did he say, Lamont?
So Gilbert Arenas said, coming into the league, because of what everybody was saying about Gary Payton, he kind of feared him. But then he said once they got on the court and he saw how little Gary Payton was, and then once Gary Payton tried to put that arm bar on his back, he realized very quickly his defense was very. Now, one might say that's attributed to Gary Payton being slightly older and maybe out of his
Well, I
prime.
would say that.
But again, but at the end of the day, but again, when even when Gilbert in his
big guard.
on the we're talking about, they were talking about Gary Payton's defense, and Gilbert said once he was able to see and feel that defense on the court, he said he was not very impressed. He said it was actually pretty easy to score on ISO. And I think this is why players, like when you talked about the zone, Gary, you know, Tracy McGrady struggled. He one of the greatest scorers of all time, struggled with the zone. He called Michael Jordan. He talked about this on the podcast, and he says, Mike, what do I do about these zones? You know what Michael Jordan told him? I don't know. He says, I struggle with zones. So it's like I said, figuring zones out, especially NBA level zones when they go man-to-man matchup, it's tough. It's extremely tough, and it's much easier to operate in a one-on-one setting because you got you and your man, and once you beat him, you basically cook like we saw in the '90s. I mean, there were some times it was good help, but again, these zones, you got to with these zones, and I think a lot of people understand. Your IQ has to be much higher. You have to make the right reads. You can't just attack willy-nilly. And it's tougher. It's just tougher to score in the zone than against man. But like I said, we got to give Luka credit there. Now, defensively, we don't know how good Luka could be. If I had to project, can Luka be a better defender than Kobe? No. I don't believe Luka will ever be close to the defender that Kobe was. If you're being honest, but again, I could be very wrong because I don't think we would have guessed that Luka would have made the leap defensively that he's made this year.
But
maybe he takes another leap.
I feel like you got to kind of give Luka a chance to develop.
Luka's not guarding guards. Luka was guarding Jokic. Luka is going to play Magic Johnson at the 5 some nights. Luka's not going to be asked to play defense out on the wing where you get crossed up by Trey Mann on a step back, right? That's not going to be Luka's rotation on defense. So the question is, can Luka put a big body in the paint and get rebounds? Yes, Luka can do that. And if that's all you got to do is put a big body in the paint to get rebounds, okay, what's wrong with that? Somebody's got to be that position on defense. And that's what it seems like Jay Kidd has him doing. Because if you watch the last Denver Nuggets game, he was guarding Jokic because he knows how to box out. He's a fundamental basketball player. Luka Doncic's box out capability is elite. So what you're going to have, if you really want to watch Luka Doncic play, you're going to have to be an expert at the fundamentals to appreciate what he is really good at.
They don't have no backup big. That's why he's guarding him.
I mean, he's still doing it.
Hold on, let me do this real quick. Hold on. I want to make sure we get to everybody because I want to get everybody's thoughts on the Luka Kobe topic as far as projected with Luka. Can he match what Kobe's done? Can he exceed it? Is he on a higher trajectory? Let me go to I want to go to Sturdy, then I'm gonna go to Mingo Jester after him. I also want to hear from everybody else as well, but I know Sturdy's been waiting. Sturdy, what's your take on that?
Good topic, Lamont. And once again, it's going to incite how people evaluate and view the game. It's if you're being objective if you compare Luka's first 4 years to Kobe's first 4 years, it's no comparison. It's no comparison. As an individual player, there's no comparison. And what people need to do when they evaluate players, you're supposed to evaluate them on what they do best and how that thing they do affects their team chances of winning. So in Luka's case, obviously being having the advantage of coming from playing pro at teenage years, playing multiple world games before he even got to the pro, made his game a little more polished, especially in the fundamentals. This guy is on the projection to be one of the top 5 greatest offensive players of all time. Already in this league right now, he's, in my opinion, he's projected to be a top 5 scorer all time with the amount of volume and plus efficiency he is doing. And the gentleman before mentioned his versatility and the way he scores on everybody. We saw this man in 3 consecutive playoffs torch every form of defender. You can't put a small guy on him. You can't put a big guy on him. You can't put a simple wing on a guy either. This guy's a matchup problem primarily because of his IQ and most importantly his understanding of angles and playmaking ability.
We can say otherwise.
So when you compare him directly to Kobe's and projection wise, I do agree he can surpass Kobe as an offensive player, no doubt, and potentially as a scorer. In regards to whether or not he have a better career than Kobe, I think it's more so depending on the circumstances. I personally believe he needs to get away from the Dallas Mavericks to increase his chances of winning a championship. But as an individual player, he's definitely on the right projection to surpass guys like Kobe. Because you got to take into account, this dude is doing historic shit, and this is like his 5th year, not even 25 years old. No comparison. You're just taking the first 4 years comparing to Luka's first 4 years. And to be honest with you, Luka's first 4 years is better than in the modern era. It's like top 3. The way that individually his production, as an individual player is top 3 in the modern era.
Preach, bro. The man is already past Dirk. Why? That's the reality. The man has had more records, has broke all of Dirk's records, has more 30-point games than Dirk, has more 20-point, more triple doubles than Dirk, and we haven't even got. We're only at 23 years old, and he's already surpassed Dirk in that organization. And now, what are we in the chat going to say? What is the chat going to say when I say I'd rather have Dirk than Kobe? What would you say to that? Because I'd
say you're crazy because Kobe's got a handful and Dirk's got one.
Well, hold on. Last thing. Hold on.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, one at a time.
Let me end this, bro. And Shelby, I respect your passion, but you gotta let everyone get their open take before you.
I don't think other people think about is that.
No, I got you. Just let me lay my play. I got you. Just let me lay my play. And as you will see, Lamar, as the audience already witnessed, there's gonna be plenty of guys that's gonna constantly get off topic and compare a prime Kobe Bryant to a already seen Luka, and we haven't even seen a prime Luka yet.
Yeah.
Facts.
So
this is as good as it gets.
I just want to reiterate the topic for those emotional Kobe fans that are going to speak after me. They're going to try to be a topic. Once again, his first 4 years do not compare. Kobe's first 4 years do not compare to Luka's first 4 years. Period.
Not close.
That's a lie.
Hold on, no, they don't compare.
No, he's correct. He's very correct because Kobe didn't even barely get to play his first year.
That's a personal problem.
You guys forget
because of the time when he came into play.
Okay, hold on, Gary. Gary, let me ask you a question. So, let me ask you a question. Did Iverson start on the bench? Did Alonzo Mourning? Did Larry Johnson? Did all these other young players that came in through the 90s? Did Shaq start? Did all these guys start on the bench? Or why do we have to make a single? No, the only guys that started on the bench are the guys that the coaches didn't feel were ready to go right out the gate. If Kobe was prime Kobe right out the gate, he would have been in the rotation. He would have been starting. I promise you that. Great players. You were Chris Webber. What did he do? He started on the floor. All the great young players in the 90s, if you were great, you started right out the gate.
No, every player that you name, hold on a second. Every player that you,
let me see this.
Penny Hardaway, all of them.
Kevin Garnett, who was a high school prospect.
You can't even argue that.
He started 43 of his games of his first
every
year.
Player that you name.
If you're a top
Kobe went to a team that made the
want to see minutes.
Playoffs. The previous year, guys mentioned, went to a team that made the playoffs. They already had a starting lineup.
Yeah, I do know that first championship is.
That's a fact. Go ahead. Every player you name.
Like just by saying facts. Kobe started off the bench. That doesn't mean that doesn't diminish Kobe's legacy.
You do know his first chip is
Ralph.
4 years.
Wait, Ralph. If anything, that gives Kobe. That bigs up Kobe a little more because he started off as a bench player and rose into the ability to be the superstar that Kobe was. But we're not gonna act like Kobe didn't start off the bench.
Luka started off the bench. But real quick,
you know that y'all do know his first championship part of his first 4 years, right?
Kobe Bryant is 25
on historical shit.
And 5. Dirk
I never said Kobe wasn't historical, but y'all just trying to act like Kobe was
his first championship.
One mic.
Yeah. I can't understand what you're saying. We got to go.
His first chip is part of that 4 year that Sturdy says that it's nowhere better than you, Lucas.
Are you speaking on? Is you speaking on?
But Ralph again. I mean, yes, Kobe does have a chip in that 4th year.
No. I'm not really talking about the chip. I'm talking about it's a part of that first 4 year run. That he's talking about.
No, I know. We give Kobe that chip, but also we have to understand with chips are more so to do with team and coaching and not necessarily individual. Because Luka, as great as he's been individually, nobody expected him to beat the Clippers when they were loaded with PG and Kawhi Leonard and some of the teams that he's lost to. They've had just far more talent, and so. Again, sometimes coaching and team around you all matters.
And another thing,
he was going to struggle with stuff on the way to the championship and during that season.
Say that again.
I said if that's the case, then why make the comparison to Luka and Kobe.
Because like I said, the reason for this is we're projecting with Luka. Obviously, there's a lot we haven't seen. I don't believe we've seen prime Luka yet, even though it looks like somebody's prime. That's what's so amazing about what we're seeing with Luka. And so I'm projecting a bit. We have to project. What do we forecast? Generally, players don't win championships till year 7, 8, 9, and 10.
But no, my thing is if Kobe and Luka are such two polar opposite kind of players, then why make the comparison?
I don't believe they're polar opposites. I believe they're two young players that came into the league. I believe they were asked to do a lot early on. I believe they're both going to be all-time great. I mean, Kobe's already an all-time great. I believe Luka's going to be right up there. And what we're doing is we're just having a conversation. Where do we think Luka will land when it's all said and done? And then where Luka is right now, where Kobe was at this point in time in his career, who is the better player? And who do we think is the better basketball player just overall based on what we've seen?
Let me just throw a number out there. Dirk Nowitzki's 3-point shot career is .38. Right? So Luka's already broke all his records. Dirk Nowitzki's a Hall of Fame NBA player. And the reason I'm bringing up Dirk is because Kobe had a lot of respect for Dirk and wanted Dirk instead of Pau Gasol. And if Luka's already better than Dirk, who do you think he's going to be better than next? Because you're not going to get much better than Dirk.
We stay on topic, please.
But that is the topic. The topic is
he's better than Dirk.
He's better.
No, he's connecting it. Well, he's connecting it back because, like I said, Kobe did have a lot of appreciation for Dirk's game. He wanted Dirk to come play with him. Obviously, we know the story about him asking him to come over to L.A. Dirk wanted to stay in Dallas, so there was a lot of admiration there. But just because you want to play with another great player, I don't know if it means that player can be. I don't know. I don't really knock Kobe for that.
Right. And I guess my point is I'm just trying to find more evidence for the argument to say Luka Doncic is equal, slightly less than, or better than Kobe. I'm not really I'm putting another player in there of the same generation of Kobe and saying, hey, listen, Luka's broke this guy's 20-year career record for the franchise in 4 seasons, basically, because Kobe was a half of one. And there's a lot of people that might take Dirk Nowitzki and put him on the top generational talent as a Kobe Bryant for that position. So
never.
What do you mean never? Well, I don't even understand how anyone can say
because usually when they mention the top 20 players, Dirk is not even in there.
There's a lot of fanatics. So when you say certain facts, it's going to seem different. So
they just live a world where their reality is true.
Yeah, don't take it too literal.
Nowitzki shot, guys. Dirk Nowitzki is a career 0.38% 3-point shooter. Is that better or worse than Steph?
That's worse than Steph.
Okay, well, what's Steph shoot? 0.43?
He's like 42, 41%, something like that.
So basically, we're looking at a guy who's 7 foot, who can do more than Steph, shot similar to Steph, can't do the difficulty level. But this is a man who made a living scoring by shooting the basketball. And Luka's wiped all of his records. So he's coming for Kobe. And everything's said and done, if he doesn't get a Shaquille O'Neal, or if he doesn't get a front office that can run the
Why do
business.
you guys always live on if?
What do you mean?
This is a projection. All of this is if.
No, but he's just saying that if Kobe didn't get a Shaquille O'Neal, or if he did get a Shaquille O'Neal, it's not an if.
But hold on.
And they won, and they three-peated.
Listen.
Well, unfortunately, that wasn't part of his first 4 years.
Yeah, that's what. Let me.
I know, but within his first 4 years, he had a title.
Hold on. Let me let True get his take off. Go ahead, True.
Because, and this is a interesting, good topic. Like I said, Luka, like you said, this is a rare instance where, like you said, Luka already got 3 All-NBA teams, right? Correct, 3 first All-NBA teams in 4 years. MVP conversations, top 5 in the world. And he's only been in the league for 4 years. So it's like, we can't dismiss that. If he keep it up, I mean, hell, he definitely can surpass Kobe. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Mind you, key words, if he keeps on doing it, you know what I mean? But like I said, because Kobe first 4 years, let's just be real. The man was a role player, sidekick. his first 4 years.
Facts.
I mean, it is what it is. And people make excuses. And I don't want to hear no excuses that they didn't want to play on. Listen, if you that dude, listen. If you're that good, you're not gonna be sitting on the bench. You're not. It is what it is. I mean, Dale Harris, maybe having Dale Harris.
Can I ask you a question,
hold
brother?
on.
No, that was me for a second. Sorry. Can I ask you a question? Was Charles Barkley a good player when he came out of when he got drafted?
Yes, he was a good player. Yes,
he had to sit on the bench.
Okay, that's the 80s.
He was backing up Hall of Famers. He was backing up Hall of Famers.
That's the 80s. That's a different era. In the 80s, almost no rookies started. So that was common in the 80s.
And it was that's a bad argument too. He was behind Hall of Famers.
Actually,
no, it's not that because he went to a playoff team.
Hold on, to answer your question, Charles Barkley started 60 games of his rookie season.
Yeah, but I'm on years. So he played a lot, so it don't even matter.
That's just a testament to Barkley's greatness. The fact that he averaged 14 and 8 and able to
start
was
a 6-man
on a contending team. But continue.
Role players don't drop 40.
Listen, we didn't say first of all, we didn't say he was trash for one. Nobody said Kobe was trash for one. The fact of the matter was that he was a role player.
You can't say that.
He was a role. I can say this though. He was a role player. I can say this. He was a role player. He was a sidekick.
You can say whatever you want to say. You cap it half of the time.
Cut me off.
Hey, y'all, one at a time.
And I'm getting this proves my point. And was 30 saying when people get over.
Let's go, brother. You don't have to be like that. We're men.
Listen. Don't get mad about the facts, bro. At the end of the day, he was a role player and a sidekick. So when conversation, can Luka surpass Kobe? That is reasonable. Because listen, Kobe was not top 5 in the world in his first 4 years. He wasn't.
MVP voting says otherwise. When you hit back to back check.
Luka. So Ralph, are you saying Luka's not a top 5 player in the game today? Irregardless MVP voting, is he a top 5 player in the game today?
Yeah, on one court, one side of the ball, yes. Offensive.
That's not what he
Don't do that.
Is he a top 5 player in the game today? Yes or no, Ralph?
Offensively, yes. He one of the best.
Ralph.
Is he a top offensive players in the league?
Ralph.
Okay,
Ralph, just not offensively or defensively, is he a top 5 player in the game today?
Yes, offensively. Okay. I'm answering it correctly.
So he had to flight him.
I'm not going to give him the full game.
Kobe Bryant, final stat. With this lineup, Shaquille O'Neal, Robert Horry, AC Green, Glenn Rice, Ron Harper, Rick Fox, Derek Fisher. We'll stop there. His final stats were 15, 4, and 4. Do you think Luka Doncic with the same lineup would not have 40, 15, and 15?
Not with Shaq.
Wait.
Y'all not understanding. Y'all not understanding one of the things. Y'all not understanding one or two things. First of all, wait a minute. Y'all not understanding one or two things. First of all, Luka would not have no 40 and 15 points with Shaq on the team. That's number one. That is so cap. Luka would not have no 40 points with Shaq on the team. That's number one.
Hold on, Mingo.
You do know that, right? Y'all said capping. You do know Luka wouldn't have no 40 points with Shaq on the team.
Mingo, let me ask you this question.
We off.
Mingo, let me ask you this question.
Mingo.
Yeah, what would he have averaged? What
do you think? I don't know, but I know it wouldn't have been no 40.
Hold on. Let me ask you a better question.
Do you think would have been more than 15?
Do you think Luka in his 4th year?
I don't know. Maybe it's an if. I don't know. I don't like doing hypothetical because you can't do
hypothetical. Let me ask you a question. I mean,
I don't know.
Let me ask you a simple question. Luka in his 4th year. You trying to tell me Luka in his 4th year? You were just replaced. Hypothetically, you put him in that situation. Of course, we not.
I don't answer hypotheticals, dude. I'm not answering that.
Bro. I'm not saying we know Luka's probably not going to average 40-something points. Listen, he's playing with Shaq. Of course, he has
That's
to
what
share the
dude
ball.
said. I was just finding the buddy.
That's not. But are you telling me?
That's not
Are you telling
realistic.
me?
Hey,
Are you telling me?
One at a time.
Are you telling me that if you put Luka on that team, fourth year Luka on that team, he will put up better numbers? Yes or no?
I don't know.
No, because it was a different kind of offense at that time.
Listen to
Listen to
The funny thing about wait a minute. The thing about hypotheticals is it can't be proven. It's a assumption.
But here's the thing. Come on, bro.
You can't prove a hypothetical. That's why I don't like to
bro.
I don't know what
I gotta cut it out.
I don't know what he would have did. Like true. This how crazy a hypothetical is. I could say Grant Hill wouldn't have got hurt. The rest of his career, he would have averaged 12.
I mean,
because it's a hypothetical. You can't prove a hypothetical. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
True.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, y'all.
Lamar,
Both yelling. I just want to say, look, y'all, we streaming on 4 different places right now. And like in places like Instagram, the audio gets overloaded and distorted. Can't nobody really hear nothing. We got to try to go one at a time just to save some of the other streams. And just to keep the quality up on this one, man. So
all right, well, Lamar, let me get my take. Go
ahead, Mingo. All
right. Well, check this out. So with Luka versus Kobe. All right, now Luka first 4 years is definitely, without a question, better than Kobe first 4. Hell, Luka first 4 years is better than just about anybody's first 4 years. Maybe outside of Michael Jordan, maybe Wilt, maybe Bird. But other than that, outside of those guys, he has the best first 4 years, even better than LeBron. Dude got the best first 4 years of any player, like, period. I mean, that's no question. Luka definitely have a better first 4 years than Kobe. There's no question that. I don't even see what the argument is about that. We need to move on to something else. But see, my thing is, though, this argument is based on trajectory. What y'all think he's gonna do? See, that leans towards hypothetical again, because you don't know what he's gonna do in this career. I mean, you can say, yeah, he's gonna do this, he's gonna get 4 MVPs, this and that, but that don't mean that's gonna happen. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say we need to wait for a little while. Wait till maybe 15 years from now, and then we can have a real conversation about Luka and Kobe. Because then you'll be done seeing what Luka done did, and then you can go from there.
Yeah, whatever. That's boring.
Then you can go from there. I mean, you don't agree. You don't agree because you capping, and you got, and you know that's what it is. But you know,
hey, can I ask a question? What happens if Luka plays his whole career and doesn't get a title?
Yeah, that's a big what if.
Yeah,
that's my point.
That's why we're that, and you know the thing is with players is on this trajectory, like with Giannis, I think the way Giannis was playing, we knew a chip would eventually come in and did. And the way Luka is playing, if he plays at this level and he gets surrounded with any type of help, a championship will just be in his future. I mean, it's kind of unavoidable. I mean, the only thing really that can stop Luka now is a major injury, I believe.
Yep.
The boy had help, and he let him go.
He never had help. He never had help.
He had Jalen and he had Kristoff, and look what they're doing now.
He had who?
You serious?
He's talking about Porzingis.
Yeah, Bronson and Porzingis. Look what they're doing now on the upper.
No, stop it, Ralph.
Ralph, hold on. Let me nip this in the bud right now, Ralph. Are they all stars?
No.
Bro, what? They putting up all-star numbers.
Answer the question.
Are they going to be all-stars this year?
Mr. Statistician.
Are they going to be all-stars this year, Ralph?
They can be.
In the East. Russell be all-star in the East this year, nigga?
As a guard, he probably can.
Let's not use the N-word, my brothers.
Ralph.
You have conversations with this, man. You just saying whatever you can. Right. Yeah, talk to
who carried him when Luka was gone?
Brunson is not a sturdy point guard on the All-Star team. It's not happening. He's not better than Gary Garland. He's not better than Donovan Mitchell. He's not better than Johnson Murray. He's not better than Trae Young. He's not better than 20 other point guards in the East, bro.
You ain't answering the damn question.
Hold on, Ralph. You have to concede. Brunson was the sixth man for the Mavericks at best. It was a consensus this summer that Brunson was mightily overpaid, and the Knicks overpaid to get him, and they're probably going to regret that contract in a few years. The thing is, so Ralph, I think you're kind of pushing it with Brunson. That's not sufficient help to get to a championship, and we see what Porzingis is. Porzingis is not a championship level player, and nowhere comparable to what the help that Kobe had in the Shaquille O'Neal. And like I said, we just said give him competent championship help. We don't even have to give him one of the greatest centers of all time in Shaquille O'Neal. Just give him competent pieces, which he doesn't have.
He got a lot of good pieces around him. He just, like you said and I said a while ago, the nigga is selfish late in games.
Oh my God!
Keep that 100.
Just passed the game-winning shot to Dorian Finney-Smith on Tuesday.
Wait,
wow.
Wait,
you going back to last year.
You read headlines. You
Why y'all always bring up Shaq like no other player played
back to last year.
Hold on. I got a question.
One of your famous quotes, Lamont? He's selfish.
So, you a Kobe fan? Are you honestly saying Luka Doncic is selfish? And we having a conversation revolving around Kobe Bryant?
Kobe is not selfish.
Are you serious, bro?
Come on, brother. I'm a Kobe fan. I'm a Kobe fan, but Kobe's one of the most selfish players in the NBA.
Hold on, y'all. Remember, y'all.
One at a time.
Hold on, y'all. I said in the beginning, and I have to be honest.
Everybody can't talk at once.
I can't let y'all say that. I think one of the biggest misconceptions about Kobe Bryant is that he is a selfish player, and I think that, and I think people say that because late game we haven't really seen him be much of a willing passer because he had that Mamba mentality. But outside of that, Kobe has been more of a willing passer than people give him credit for. You got to give him. He's not a completely selfish player. Does he make bad decisions late game offensively? Does he take a lot of contested shots? Yes. But I wouldn't give him selfish to all of that because I think that's a bit overblown. I think that's a myth that's surrounded Kobe.
Can I
don't know
if that's
100% true. Yeah.
Without Kobe feeding Shaq the ball, he don't get his numbers. Stop lying.
So in 2004, when they lost that finals because Kobe wouldn't shoot, would you define that as selfish? When they lost in 2004 because of the whole situation that was revolving around Kobe Bryant. And they lost the whole entire finals because of Kobe Bryant.
Look, was that a selfish moment? Yes, but just because you have a selfish moment or a selfish series, it's not a label that's attached to you for your whole career. And so again, I gotta be fair. I think that's a myth around Kobe. I mean, maybe somebody can debunk me on that, but from what I've seen, I just kind of think that's a myth. I think Kobe was more of a willing passer. Then he was a quiet leader. Like he wasn't that loud, boisterous. Like he wasn't the greatest leader. He led in different ways, but I don't know. I just don't want to give him. I don't want to put that label on him. I think he was a little bit more willing to pass the ball and be a team guy more often than not. He had some bad moments for sure.
Who gave Ron Artest the ball in the finals? I'll wait. Who gave Trevor Ariza the ball in the finals?
You serious, bro?
I'll wait.
Here's interesting.
You don't gotta take me serious. You want to hear this motherfucking truth?
Counter to what you said about Luka being selfish. Kobe Bryant averaged 19 shots a game. That's his average career average. He averaged 4 assists a game. 19 shots a game and 4 assists a game. Luka Doncic averages 19 shots a game, but he averages 8 assists a game.
Because he got more shooters around him than
Are you serious? But Ralph,
this is what I'm not having a conversation with. I'm having a conversation with facts. Numbers are facts. They're not opinions. That's an opinion. Luka Doncic is a more willing passer and just as good a scorer as Kobe Bryant.
It's not a yes.
That is true.
That is.
I agree with that.
I think Luka Doncic is a better passer than Kobe Bryant.
He is a much better passer than Kobe Bryant.
Not much better, bro.
Why you couldn't feed Kristoff?
Is very underrated.
Why you couldn't feed Kristoff the way Kobe fed Shaq?
He's a better passer, but not much better.
Man,
brothers, one at a time. Hold on.
I'll wait.
If the man averaged double the assists that the other man, he's better.
Right.
He didn't average double. Kobe averaged 5 assists, not 4.
Luka's averaging 8 to 10 assists. Come on, you got to
give 8. He averaged 8 assists. He averaged 8. Ain't no
3
8
more
to 10.
passes.
He averaged 8.
Well, Mingle. He's averaging 8.7. So you want to round up to 9.
You're not rounding shit up, boy.
But also, well, wait. So wait. So that would make Luka a better passer than LeBron because he averaged more assists than LeBron too.
Oh
You
yeah,
can
you don't think
his first 4 years? You can argue that.
Yeah, you make that argument.
To be honest,
That's what I'm saying. If you want to argue trajectory, yeah, that's a good argument you can make. Will Luka be?
To be honest with you, Mark, this will be way closer if you did the first 4 years of LeBron versus first 4 years of Kobe. I mean, Luka, because the Kobe one's no debate. It's just no debate.
It is a debate.
I agree.
It's
definitely not a debate.
There's no
That's not a debate, son. That's not a debate. Kobe's first 4 years was nothing near Luka's on. It's not even close.
Can I ask the brothers a question? Can I ask the brothers on the panel a question?
It's not really a debate, if you ask me.
Can I ask the brothers on the panel a question? And it's not even on the topic. Who is the greatest player that ever played the game?
I got Jordan.
2 times.
I got Jordan.
Different opinions.
Bobby Sir.
Different conversation.
Talking about Bobby Sir.
Hold on, no. Everybody give their opinion.
Petrovic.
Bob Cousy.
Kareem.
Pistol Pete.
Nigga said Bob Cousy. Shut your ass.
Deadlift Shrimp.
Yeah.
No. Let's get the jokes out. For real.
Nobody wants to do this because it's.
Hold on, y'all. We still haven't got to everybody's thoughts on the Kobe.
Yeah, man. Let everybody else go,
Bryant,
man.
Luka Doncic thing. Look, we jumping off into other tangents. Right, I want
Yeah,
to stay
let
on this
everybody else
topic,
go.
and then we can go off into other tangents because now we got new people in like MacDef. I still want to hear from Anthony Carter as well. And like I said, I haven't even really heard Ralph's full take yet, so we want to make sure we hear Ralph's full take as well. Let me go to Anthony Carter, then I'm gonna go to MacDef. Man, what are your thoughts on the comparison between Kobe and Luka Doncic?
I'm gonna keep it pretty short and sweet. Just listening to everything that you said, Lamont, I'm not mad at the comparison. I feel like when you compare, like you said, the first 4 years to Kobe's first 4 years, I think Luka kind of has the lead. You kind of making a observation based off the trajectory of his career, and I'm not necessarily mad at that because it's kind of up in the air. Nobody really knows what Luka's gonna do for the rest of his career. But he's on an amazing start, so I'm not really mad at the comparison. The only part of Luka game that doesn't necessarily is really a comparison would be the defense for him. But I also feel on the other end, Kobe Bryant wasn't necessarily the shooter his first 4 years that he was towards the peak of his career. So he became a better shooter. So maybe Luka could possibly become a better defender, and maybe the conversation would change. I don't necessarily believe he will ever be as good a defender as Kobe Bryant. But I'm not mad at the comparison between Luka and Kobe. I feel like it's a fair comparison. That's just my personal opinion. I don't really have any biases towards one of the other. I'm a Kobe fan, and I also like Luka, so there's no bias.
Well,
I'm not mad at that.
Let me go to MacDef. MacDef, what you got?
Cap.
I think Luka trajectory is definitely top 10 worthy conversation to talk about. I mean, if he stays on pace, this man could probably average 27, 28 with 9 assists and 8 rebounds. It's ridiculous. But y'all know how I feel about championships, so he's gonna have to get a few chips to get in that top 10. Projecting, definitely he's gonna get up there. In reference with Kobe, comparing him to Kobe, even his trajectory, even if he gets those numbers, we're already going to be like, well, he's not the two-way player that Kobe was. I don't think he'll ever even sniff that. He's not going to be close to the two-way player that Kobe is. What we have now is the first 4 years of Luka versus the first 4 years of Kobe. Luka has the better 4 years than Kobe, definitely. But I will say this, what Kobe did his 4th year, being the youngest player to ever be named first team all defense at age 21 and averaging 22 points, being the primary ball handler for his team, initiating offense for a championship team. We have to see Luka do that. Until then, I don't know if we can compare the two because Kobe still did it at an early age. He was 21 doing that. And if you put a 21-year-old Kobe versus Luka, Kobe's the better two-way player. he can initiate offense, and he can score, and he can be clutch. So I don't know. Even if Luka has a better 4-year run, I'm still taking 21-year-old Kobe over Luka now.
Crazy. All right.
So what I'm saying, so basically, so you're saying we haven't seen Luka's prime yet. We don't know what Luka's prime will look like, but Luka right now in the early stages of his career, he's already a top 5 player in the league. He really can only go up from here if we're projecting. So even though Luka's trajectory is only going upward, you're still taking Kobe Bryant, where at this point in times in their careers, if you go year 4 Kobe to year 4 Luka, Luka's the better player. You're
Correct.
still taking. You're still taking.
I agree with that.
So crazy.
So and Luka's trajectory, remember, is still going up. He's a top 5 player in the league, still going up.
Correct. But if everybody that saw Kobe his early years and when they won their first championship, you knew he was going to be a star. And already year 4 Kobe is a better 2-way player than Luka will ever be. He's not
better than Luka in offense, man. He's not.
What I'm saying is he's a better 2-way player. And what Luka does, Kobe can initiate the offense and run the triangle.
Mac Def, let me ask you this, because I think this is something that affected Kobe as well. When Shaq left LA, Kobe's defense and defensive rating declined. If Luka gets more help around him, especially guys who can defend on the inside and guys who can also score, and it makes his job easier. He's not having to carry the full load, and he has more energy to give on the defensive end. Could he potentially increase his defensive efficiency?
No.
Why do you believe Luka? Why do you believe he can't be? But why do you believe he can't be a good defender?
Because I don't think defense, you just have to have a bunch of talent and then all of a sudden you can just click on the switch. Defense is intangibles. It's desire. It's a will to want to play defense. I don't see Luka as that guy that
averaging 2 steals a game, bro.
So why did Kobe's defense decline when he had to be the all-out number 1? Kobe's defense declined when he had to be the number 1.
He averaged 35 and was first team all defense, Lamont.
But what I'm saying,
if you want to say his defensive rating declined because his defense wasn't the greatest defensive team.
No, what I'm saying is defense declined because he had to take up more work on the offensive side of the ball. He didn't have Shaq around.
That's a fact.
I think his defensive rating. I think his defensive rating declined because of the Shaq, and he didn't have the defensive team. I agree with that part, but he still took the tough perimeter assignments. He still guarded the players that were premier players on the perimeter, and he still was averaging 30 while being first team all defense. Whether you want to agree with that or not, he was still a great 2-way player in his own right. Luka cannot be that.
That's to me. That's
Luka's Luka's never going to be a 2-way player, bro. Can we just we understand
the guy? Defensive rebounding is part of defense. Okay,
correct.
It's called defensive rebounding. Kobe is not as good a rebounder as Luka. That's fact.
Correct. He averaged
Luka
5-6 rebounds.
Steals a game this year. That's fact. Why?
A game. That's a good enough.
Okay,
I got a great question. Mac Def, this is a phenomenal question.
Hold on.
This is a phenomenal question. Mac Def, do you think it's possible for a player to be who are offensively dominant like Luka to be better than other great players who so happen to be 2-way players?
Yeah.
Okay. Why is that? Why is that?
Because if you can dominate one side of the court and know how to win and win championships and engrave your DNA and control a game just on one side, yes, you can be better than the two. You can be better than the 2-way player.
Name a player that did that.
Magic Johnson and Bill Russell. But let me finish. Magic Johnson and Bill Russell. Hold on, let me finish 30 questions. Somebody said something. So with saying that, again, 2-way player, Luka or Kobe, you're gonna go with Kobe. I don't believe that Luka is going to be a better scorer than Kobe Bryant.
He already
That's
is.
not.
Hold on. Mac Def. So who you taking? Mac Def, let me ask you a question.
No.
Who you taking? Steph Curry or Jimmy Butler?
Right. Good
Steph
question.
Curry.
Okay. Even though Jimmy Butler's the better two-way player?
And I could have sworn I just explained why
Steph Curry's the greatest shooter that ever played basketball. That's not a good comparison, bro.
How is
Hey, can I get my take, Lamont?
Yeah, go ahead, Bees.
Because Mac Def talking out the side of his neck right now.
No, you about to cap for Luka.
No. The question is, it's a projection. So all you got to go on right now is Luka's 5 years and Kobe's first 5 years, and it's really no comparison. Now, does that mean that Luka will ultimately be greater than Kobe? No. But if you look at these two guys right now, from the beginning of their careers, it's not close. And you have to be honest with yourself. Luka is the superior basketball player at this point of his career. Now, if Luka doesn't stay on this trajectory, then there's nothing to talk about. But if he does, he is going to pass Kobe no problem.
Y'all act like Kobe can't fill the stat sheet up too. Stop.
If you're saying that Luka right now is better than year 4 Kobe, year 4 Luka is better than year 4 Kobe, I agree with you on that.
That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm not debating.
Kobe is the greater player. Luka is
Y'all
at the
have no
beginning of his
idea what you're
career.
witnessing.
You can't take Kobe's accomplishments and bring them back and try to compare them to Luka at this stage. Lamont said it's on projection. You're projecting that Luka will at least stay where he's at. And if Luka stays where he's at, he will finish greater than Kobe.
I don't agree with
now he's greater than Kobe
right.
No, he's not.
And he
in his first 4 years, I would say
right now, year 5 cannot touch year 5 Kobe.
Ralph, can I finish?
He said 4.
And I'm gonna tell you this.
He in his 5th year now.
He in his 5th year now. I'm gonna tell you this. He don't need 4 or 5 championships to be better than Kobe either. He doesn't need it. He can win 1 championship and be greater than Kobe. The number of championships a player wins doesn't determine their greatness, because you guys all prove that, but most of you tell me that either LeBron or Jordan or these guys are all your GOATs. And so championships isn't the end-all be-all. It's a collection of body of work. And you can tell me that Kobe's a better two-way player. I can tell you that he ain't even close to Luka with pace and space. Luka's the better scorer.
He's not.
In 4 years,
That's blasphemy.
You can't accept it.
No, it's not. I can't accept it.
Look at the numbers.
That's my whole point.
Mac Def, the numbers are the numbers. You're not going to be able to defeat the numbers. Luka is not just beating them in averages. He's beating them in percentages. He's beating them in analytically. I mean, the first 5 years is compared to Kobe's first 5 years is not.
Yes, it is. Year 5, we got more 40-point baskets.
Not the entire
career right now. Stop it.
It's not about 40.
Not even comparable.
Ralph, it's about right now. I would rather go by per game average. Who has the greater points per game average right now, Lamont?
Luka.
So that's the better scorer.
Okay. My point. If you're saying again, if you guys are saying that Luka's better than year 4 Kobe, I agree with that across the board. Across the board, I agree with that. And there's really no debate. The only thing that Kobe fans could say, well, Kobe was still a better two-way player. That's it. But projecting,
he's a better two-way player, bro. It's not the right definition.
Let me cook on that for a second, Mac Def. Let's say I agree with you, okay? Kobe is going to always be a better defender than Luka. But like I just told you,
why do you keep? Why does everyone keep saying that?
You got to let him finish. Sally, I'm gonna let you go right after Bees is done.
Stop using your mayonnaise bias, bro.
Hold up.
Oh wow, that's whack. Hey Lamont, that's your channel, bro.
No, Ralph, you can't do that, Ralph.
Yeah, that's whack, bro. That's whack.
I got it, Sally. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's whack.
Hey, so I agree with you. Luka will never be the defender that Kobe was. Or he won't even touch Kobe. So Kobe's always gonna win that check mark for me. But like I told you, there are a lot more check marks than defense. And the other check marks go to Luka. And some of them aren't even close.
The debate as far as scoring, I don't know. You can say he averages more his first 4 years. The numbers say that, but I don't think Luka's gonna average 35 for a season. I don't think Luka's gonna average 40 for a whole month. I don't see Luka having over 140 40-point games or the 50-point games, 80. I don't see that from Luka.
Okay, but see, we don't judge scoring by how many 40. I've never seen a stat for who has the most 40-point game score. That's not a stat. No, Ralph. That's an accolade that he can say he's one of the highest 40-point scorers. It's not a stat. The stat that gets recognized is points per game.
Yes.
So you telling me
in total points as well.
Hold on. This is why you guys shouldn't use that dumbass argument about.
It's not dumb.
Listen,
it is.
Let Beach finish, and then I'm gonna go to MacDuff and
why
Sally.
it's dumb, MacDuff. You using a stat that he has the most 40 points and this many 50 points and the 80 points. But when you get to points per game, the nigga still averaged 25. So what was he doing in the other half of the game? He was dropping teenagers?
So
That's
25.
stupid.
So I just found out today that I guess 25 points per game is average or something. Like that's something just to sneeze at. That's number one. Number two, like I said, I don't see him averaging 35 for a season. He hasn't done that yet. He's on pace.
He can do it this year.
He we'll see. He's on pace. We'll see if he averages the 35. I don't see him averaging 40 for a month.
Why is that necessary?
Hold on,
because we're talking about scoring. That's what we're talking about.
Who's more efficient?
So Luka's I think is more efficient. I don't know at the free throw line, but I probably
Luka is way
between
more
the
efficient.
first 4 years. Who's more efficient player, Kobe Bryant or Luka Doncic? It's not even
Luka
a conversation. Then what are we talking about?
You guys are getting off topic. I have agreed with y'all. The first 4 years go to Luka. Everything. The only thing.
Yeah, but MacDuff, when you talk about. But MacDuff, when you talk about him averaging 35 a game, that's year 10, 11 Kobe, right? Luka's almost doing that at year 5.
But
right?
You're projecting.
So again, if you're projecting on Luka, especially with Luka's scoring, because Luka's been putting up 28 a game with no problem ever since his second year in the league. So if you're projecting, and this year he's averaging 32 a game. If you're projecting, and you're trying to say now that you don't think he could do it, and right now in his 5th year he's averaging 32 with no problem. I mean, that's a bad projection to say that he can't touch 35 a game in his 10th year.
Because
and that's with how many fourth
it's not a bad.
went?
That's
again. Hold on. This is what I'm saying. It's all projection. So I said again, we will see but I'm not going to put him over Kobe as a scorer if he doesn't do that. If he doesn't average just the 40 points per game in a month. Kobe in the playoffs has scored 600 points in 3 consecutive playoffs. Nobody in history has done that. Kobe is number 4 all time in total points. You can project Luka to be a great scorer, but I'm not going to put him over Kobe Bryant.
What you went to was total points. Or total points in the playoffs, which makes no sense because we know. No, you didn't say averages because Luka averages more points per game in the playoffs than Kobe. Kobe only averaged 25.
I said average 44 a month.
You said
35
Kobe
for a season.
You said Kobe scored 600 points in the playoff run. We know that Luka hasn't even had the opportunity to do that because he hasn't had the team to go that deep in the playoffs to even do that.
He just went to the Western Conference Finals, didn't he?
So, what I'm saying, he didn't go to the finals, and I guarantee you, those years that Kobe was dropping 600, he's probably going to the finals a lot of those years.
He was.
No, he didn't.
So when we go there, so that's why what B said because
eliminated by
hold on one second, Ralph. Hold on. What I'm saying is This is why B said it's probably better to go with averages because if you go with cumulative numbers, Kobe's going to win out because of longevity, and he's had better teams, so he can go deeper in the playoffs. So average-wise, in the playoffs, Luka's beating them out in every statistical category: points, rebounds, assists, all of those.
Win shares, PR, you name it. The only thing Kobe got on him is free throws.
And again, if you guys want to go off that as being a better player, off of those stats, that's
but
cool.
MacDeff, you just said I can't make him a better scorer if he doesn't average 35 points a game.
Yes, in the regular season, I said
so
that in the regular season, and I also said that in a month. My issue with Luka is this: you can have the stats, the numbers. What I see from Luka is that he knows how to control the game and make himself better in any situation. He knows how to call out the plays. He knows how to get the perfect matchups on bigs. He can back down little players. He knows how to make himself better. What he needs to learn how to do is control the game and learn how to win. Can he?
See, you don't watch Luka. See, you. I'm gonna tell you.
I just said. Hold on.
No.
You can cut me off. Go ahead. I'm being respectful. Go ahead.
Finish.
Let him finish.
I got to say, why you cut him off?
Let MacDell finish, man. Give him that respect, bro. Go ahead.
He's been talking for 5 minutes about saying
Kobe's
a better scorer.
Sally, hold on. Sally, you got to let him finish. Sally, we about to come right back to you.
Go ahead and land it, man.
We about to come right back to you, man. You got to be patient, man. Come on. Let people
So what I see from Luka is that he knows how to call out matchups. He knows how to get the bigger man on him and take him one-on-one, step back threes, and he knows how to back down little guards and get in the post. He knows how to control the game to make himself better. What he needs to learn how to do is to control the game to make the team win. That might be getting off the ball a little bit more. That may be speeding up the pace a little bit. He needs to learn how to win. That's something that Kobe learned how to do at age 21. Regardless if he had a championship team, I understand he had a championship team. He learned how to win.
MacDeff
has to learn how to do that.
Hold on, MacDeff. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, Sally. I'm gonna go to you right next, Sally. Now, MacDeff, you said he needs to learn how to win. So last year, of all of the teams that were probably that made the playoffs in the West, I could argue that Luka had the least help. Yet he was able to lead the Mavericks last year to a 52-30 record, 4th seed in the playoffs with absolutely little to no help. His second best player, Tim Hardaway Jr., was hurt. They had to elevate Jalen Brunson, a guy that was a 6th man, into a higher role. Spencer Dinwiddie is a guy that a lot of teams gave up on already. They didn't never really have a true big man, but he had this team 4th. He had them 4th in the West, and he had a lot of guys like Dorian Finney-Smith, who was almost out the league. He has these guys looking like really good role players. He got Jalen Brunson paid to the tune of $100 million, right? So when we say these things, you say he doesn't make other guys better. How did the Dallas Mavericks win 50 games last year with a team with no other all-stars and a lot of guys that are close to being out the league?
They went on a run without him when he was out, right?
Hey, listen, I don't got a lot to say, but I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this because this is recent, and this ends the conversation right now. What team in the NBA has the most wins against teams that are 500 or greater?
I don't know. You tell me.
The Mavericks. So this theory that Luka needs to tell people how to win, that's all the kid has done since he was in Europe is win. He doesn't lose.
It's the NBA.
Correct.
Correct.
Let him finish.
More explaining to me. Okay, go ahead. Tell me what you got.
No, finish, Sally. Sally, finish your point.
I'm just saying this is this whole narrative that Barkley tried doing it on the halftime show. Luka needs to learn how to kick the ball up court. Yo, the kid plays perfect basketball, and everybody thinks that this is slander to Kobe. The only thing that I see this channel doing is praising Luka's greatness. I don't see this being a Kobe slander. Yeah, you put the title out there to get views, but the reality of it is people are not thinking Kobe is bad, but people are not paying attention to how great Luka actually is. And by having this discussion, what's wrong with that? The reality is the Mavericks have beat more 500 or greater teams in the NBA. Luka doesn't need to learn how to win. Every single person that Luka's playing with on that team is a second-round draft pick or undrafted. Dwight Powell, Maxi Kleber, Davis Bertans, Spence Dinwiddie coming back from ACL.
Man's almost averaging 4 turnovers a game to his 8.
Bro,
go ahead,
bro,
Joey.
Stop. You need to stop with that. It's instant. Everybody averages turnovers in the NBA. Everyone does. That's what their NBA is. The NBA is not a perfect game. Where are you guys thinking you could drop Luka Doncic on the Memphis Grizzlies and they'd have the best record in the NBA? You could drop Luka Doncic. You could drop Luka Doncic with Arvydas Sabonis on the Sacramento Kings. They'd have the best record in the NBA. This dude has nobody besides glimpses of Christian Wood and Spence Dinwiddie right now to give him help. So
Facts.
where is this narrative coming from? Oh, he needs to learn how to win. What are you talking about?
Well, you hold on, Sally, you have to understand that Mac Def said that, and that he's the king of bad takes. So, Mac Def said that.
Can I
That's not a
respond?
bad take, my friend. And the fact of the matter is,
Can I
do you think?
okay.
No, I'm not done. Luka
Go
Doncic
ahead.
would drop 50 in every damn NBA game if he wanted to. He could drop 50. He dropped 45 points game 7 against Kawhi Leonard. You don't think he'd tear Kobe up? You don't think that
No,
Luka
he
Doncic
won't.
would go on Kobe like he was nothing? He'd put Kobe in the post and do post hooks on him all game. Kobe tiny, bro. Y'all
That's
are
a
not.
damn
Maybe y'all,
lie.
need to go, maybe y'all need to go see this man in person. Go see Luka Doncic in person and go see how big that dude is and how strong that man is. You think Kobe would stop Luka? It wouldn't happen.
Kobe wouldn't stop Luka.
Okay,
Kobe wouldn't stop
I got
Luka.
one question for the panel.
Andrew Wiggins did, so
Andrew Wiggins didn't stop Luka.
Can I ask a
No,
question
no, no,
for
no,
the
no,
panel?
no.
he had him with a horrible game.
No, Golden State Warriors.
Stop
The
Luka.
Golden State
That is
No,
Warriors.
Andrew
stopped
Wiggins was the
Luka.
primary defender. Stop lying.
Man, stop lying, bro. Luka averaged damn near 30 in that damn series. What are you talking about? Stop Luka. You can't.
When they
even-
start
you-
putting,
you
they start
just
putting
ramble,
Clay
bro. You
Thompson.
guys
Ralph.
don't know how great.
Ralph,
you don't
Ralph,
know how
Ralph.
great Luka Doncic
Hey,
is.
Ralph, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. And nobody's really stopped Luka, y'all. Y'all got to stop
Yeah.
saying these bad stuff. Come on, y'all got
Why?
because I can't defend you on that, Ralph. Now there was the Warriors. The Warriors had to. Even Steve Kerr talked about how they had to stop Luka. It wasn't one player. It was they zoned up on him in man-to-man matchup zones.
Because Luka didn't
they had
have
to be
nobody
very.
else, Lamont. He had little tiny ass Jalen Brunson standing in the
and,
corner.
um,
Can I
do
finish?
nothing.
Can I finish my statement?
Hold on,
after Dude asks
let
the
Mac
question?
let Mac Def
Dude
rebuttal.
wants- Dude wants to ask a question.
Mac
So
Def,
let him
just
ask
real
the
quick,
question.
just real quick, just a fact. Luka for that series averaged 32, 9, and 6 on 42% field goal.
Yeah, he got
That's
shot
why
down by Andrew Wiggins.
How was that stopping him, Ralph?
I know, but I told y'all that's a bad take. We're gonna save Ralph on that
Nah,
one.
no,
Go ahead.
what he shot when Andrew Wiggins was on?
Come on,
Oh,
Mac Def is. Hold on, Mac Def. Go ahead.
We're gonna
So-
keep trying.
Mac, hold on,
my
Ralph.
take. Hold on.
Don't push back on
My
that, Ralph.
take with Luka, I never discredited him in saying he wasn't good. I never discredited him in saying he wasn't great. I gave him the respect to say he's better than Kobe his first 4 years. And I started off by saying his projection is going to be top 10. In no way did I disrespect Luka. When I mean that he has to learn how to win is that we've seen it throughout the NBA history that great players have to do something either extra or fall back in order for their team to win. Wilt Chamberlain had to fall back on scoring and become a better passer for his team to win. Michael Jordan got his ass whooped by the bad boy Pistons. He had to learn that he couldn't just go into that fucking lane. I have to learn how to dominate with a jump shot. LeBron James, as great as he was, taking the 07 Cavs team to the finals, we all said all he needs is another player by his side, and he will never lose. When he got Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, we thought it was over. He had to learn to finish the deal, to win, and to have the number one and be the number one option and be the best player on the championship team. He had to. Every great player had to learn how to win. Now, I think Luka will do. Hold on, I'm gonna finish.
Just contradicted yourself.
I'm gonna finish. Let me finish.
No, bro.
Let me finish.
We're gonna put this narrative. Hold on. We're gonna put this narrative of everybody has to learn how to win to bed. Look, the NBA.
No, I didn't say everybody. Only name 2 or 3 players.
I'm gonna put
Went
this
down the whole NBA.
Hold up, bro. This Michael Jordan had to learn all that bullshit. This is the bullshit that builds up these narratives and this nostalgia. Here's the real deal. The NBA is a best out of 7 in the finals. The best team will win. You don't win until you're the best team. It's not about learning and this and that and all that other bullshit.
That's cap.
Hold on, y'all.
That's cap.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
That's
Bees.
cap.
Hold on, man. Hold on, Mingo. Bees is right. Remember, a 7-game series.
He's not right. That's cap.
Hold on, Mingo. Hold on, Mingo.
No, he's speaking facts.
Hold on, y'all.
Right.
7 games. Somebody has an echo. Let me see who has the echo. Hold on. Let me see who it is. Somebody has that echo. It might be Bees or Macda. Yeah, Macda. Just mute it. No, I don't think it's you, Bees, but I think it was Macda. But so 7-game series, y'all, is always designed for the best team to win. It's not. I don't care how much you learn how to win. Luka's won championships already. He knows how to win. He's been a winner, just like Selly said. He's been a winner since he's been very young.
And Lamont, let's put something else on that.
Let him finish, bro.
These are details that are important to the conversation. I don't need you to tell me to let people finish all the goddamn minute. Listen to what I got to say, Lamont, real quick. Luka won in Real Madrid not being the primary ball handler. Luka won in Real Madrid by not being the primary ball handler. Go back and watch
those games. He's in the NBA now. We're not still talking about overseas. He's in the NBA now. Stop talking about that bullshit.
No, hold on. Let me finish this. No, basically, the only point I'm trying to make is, look, 7-game series. I don't care how much you know how to win. 7 games of series is designed for the best team to win. And the NBA purposely did it this way because they don't want to have some bullshit NCAA tournament style where you have the Cleveland Cavaliers or some inferior team in the finals because they won a few games off luck and your best teams are eliminated at home, like we see in the NCAA tournament. It's not designed that way. It's designed so you can have the best of the best at the end. And they do that for ratings and because they want to see the best players in it. So, again, it's not about learning how to win. Jordan didn't win until he got superior help. Kobe didn't win until he activated and they brought in superior coaching. Right? All of these teams, you have to have superior talent and coaching around you to win. And that's just the end of it. It's not like Bees is right. It's not about learning how to win. Most guys at this level know how to win.
Because otherwise you can't explain the 2004 loss to the Detroit Pistons. How do you explain that loss when Kobe and Shaq had already won 3 championships? They knew how to win. Why did they lose?
Facts.
The Pistons were a better team.
You want me to answer that?
Yeah,
they weren't the best team.
Cricket.
Big. No, it wasn't no cricket. Because first of all, Kobe and Shaq were feuding. That's number one. And then
that means you're not the best team.
Right.
They were feuding. And then number two, Kobe didn't want Shaq to win another Finals MVP. So he tried to take the series.
That means you're not the best team. That means you're not the best team.
That was the reason why they lost. That was it.
Because it takes a chemistry. It takes a lot of chemistry to be the best team. You can't be arguing and fussing and fighting with each other over petty off the court.
That's true. I agree with that, Lamont. You're right. That's very true.
So they weren't the best team.
And I don't
So
care
how does that not contradict what you just said?
I don't care how good LeBron is. I don't care how good Michael Jordan is. The best team will always be the best player. I don't care how many numbers Giannis put up. The Celtics were a better team. The better team is always going to be the better player.
That's cap.
No, so the AC. So B, I got a question, B. So the AC Grizzlies were better than the Spurs when they beat the Spurs.
Yeah,
yes,
they wouldn't have won.
Yes.
So wait. So the 2011 Mavericks were better than Miami Heat.
Yeah, they were better.
We wasn't that good. We wasn't that good.
Hold on. You already know that each team no matter how good a team plays in the regular seasons, there's teams that don't match up with other teams. Do you not agree to that?
I understand that, Bees,
And
but you
so,
can't. But did you believe that? Do you believe literally that the Memphis FC Grizzlies were better than a 60-win team Spurs?
Yes.
Yes, they won.
Y'all crazy.
Well, gotta play basketball to beat
Hey,
them,
hold on,
right?
Herm. Did you believe a 60-win Atlanta Hawk team was better than the Cavs?
Hell no.
Why?
Because at the end of the day, we knew the Hawks would they played good
No,
team
you
ball.
knew the Cavs was a better team. That's why.
yeah, he knew they just didn't have a better record.
You know, that's all. Like Jokic has been the two-time MVP, but
So what superstars that the Grizzlies had?
He's ran into better teams. As
Well,
good as
what
Jokic is,
stars
he's
the
not going to
Grizzlies
beat the
got
Warriors
better
by
than
himself.
Tim Duncan, Ginobili, and Tony Parker? So y'all go sit up there act like that
No,
the
but
Grizzlies had a real deal shot that y'all thought that they was gonna beat the Spurs.
Here's the answer to your question. The Spurs might have had better players that year, but they did not have a better team. And when we talk about team from top to bottom, team consists of not just players. It consists of coaching. It consists of chemistry. It consists of playing together in a cohesive way to win. And the 7-game series is always designed for the best team to win.
No, the best team don't always win because think about it.
No. Just because you think they were the best team doesn't mean they were the best team. The best team in the 7-game series will always prevail.
You saying it's the best team on paper?
No, the best team don't always win, man. Upsets happen.
I think you have a wrong concept of team, because team you don't, as the Detroit Pistons prove, you don't need the best players to have the best team. You just need to have the best cohesive unit to win.
All right.
The game of basketball is not a one-on-one game.
This. Now let's be 100. When the Dallas Mavericks was up 3-2, when Luka then was up 3-2 on the Clippers, and they had a chance to close that game 6 at home. The Mavericks really had that game won, game 6, but guess what? They got tired out. Luka was worn out. They blew that fourth quarter, and
Herm, you just answered your own question. When Luka got tired out, they didn't have the depth on their team to compete with the Clippers.
And the only reason I say you lied, Lamont, because the Dallas Mavericks just last year was up on Utah without Luka. You remember Luka missed games, and the goddamn Mavericks still was up on Utah.
Okay, why did the Dallas
Mavericks was up in the series on Utah without Luka?
So why did the?
So don't act like the Mavs didn't have anybody. The Mavs had
Herm, I'm not saying they didn't have anybody, but again, all of the things that you're pointing to when the Dallas Mavericks lost, when Luka got tired, they didn't have nobody on their bench. That means the other team had a deeper team, and they could go to their bench and go win the game. We see that all the time right now today. You look at the Lakers got Bron, Russ, and AD, but yet when they go to that bench and start subbing guys out, or when Bron and AD sit, they don't have a very good team. So with them being so top, so again, it's just teams are complete. The Warriors won last year because they was the most complete team, and they had really good players and the most complete starting lineup. They had one of the deepest teams in the league.
That same Dallas team that you say they really didn't have anybody. They was up on the Utah Jazz in the series without
Who are the
Luka.
Jazz? Why was all this hype around the Jazz?
It ain't about the hype around the Jazz. The Jazz still has Spider over there. The same nigga as Spider. Cleveland Cavaliers.
Okay, so Herm, tell us why Dallas lost.
Against the Clippers?
Against the Clippers, it was because Dallas to me, because they was up on that. They was up on
Herm.
They went cold shooting. They wasn't making the same shots they were making, and that's why they lost. They lived and died by the 3.
Was it because of fatigue?
Yes, it was.
So they didn't have a deep enough team to sustain.
No, Luka didn't know how to manage himself to make sure that he. Think about with LeBron James. How LeBron James just the other night, Lord, just played the right way, ran it through AD, got his teammates involved, and LeBron in the fourth quarter showed up and showed out doing his thing in that fourth quarter. Luka could have done the same thing with those players. He could have made sure Brunson.
So you had to.
He could have been there in the fourth quarter. He could have been there in the fourth quarter.
All right, Herm, that's not good. The best team won.
I have to disagree with you, Herm, because I hear a lot of people all the time talk about, well, James Harden went 0 for 2. The Rockets went 0. Bro, they weren't better than the Warriors. At no time did I have them winning that series. 4 games are really hard to win. it's hard to win 4 games.
Yep.
And so the team that can get to 4 is going to be the better team because each team knows each other inside and out. The better team is going to win that series.
The best team
It
don't
doesn't
always
matter.
win.
It doesn't matter what your
It's usually the most healthy team, not the better team.
No.
Brother, thank you for having me. You brothers have a good night. Peace and love.
It
All right, man. Have a good one, bro.
It doesn't matter what our expectations are. It's
Mhm.
who is the best team on that floor. That's who's going to win. When all the adjustments are made and everything is out there, now you got to execute.
All right, Bees. If that the case, then that mean LeBron didn't choke in 2011 then.
Bro, I'll tell you right now, you can say he choked, you can say whatever he
No,
wants.
I'm saying he didn't. I'm saying if we going off this logic,
hold
that
on,
means Dallas was just a better team then.
They were the better
They
team.
were the better team.
They were.
They swept Kobe and them. They ran through everybody.
That's why they won. They were the best team in the league that year, but nobody thought they were because we were all hyped up.
You getting things mixed up.
Oh, hold up, bro. We were all
The
hyped
best
up.
team don't always win.
We were all hyped up on
On the names. You were hyped up on the names. We all got fell into that.
didn't take time to see who the best team
So that means in NBA history, upset never happened in NBA history.
Well, there's a reason why Cleveland was the first one to win a 3-1 lead, wasn't there?
I'm saying so upsets never happen in NBA history.
Why do you think a team had never come back in the finals from 3-1?
Because the
So
first team
upset
more than
never
likely
happened.
win.
You see,
Because
Herb,
the best team.
No, you remember? You remember in '94? You remember in '94 when Matoma in the 3-game series when Matoma came back for 2-0? That shit never happened back then. But the Nuggets did. The Nuggets weren't better than Seattle.
Herb, check this out.
They beat
Hold on,
Seattle.
Herb, check this out. These up. Yeah, I'm gonna let you go. Herb, this is what you're saying. Remember, these upsets, like true upsets, are extremely rare. They don't happen. They're the anomalies. So again, we're talking about, for the most part, the NBA playoffs is designed for the best team to win. Now, if you go through NBA history, do we see a few anomalies that we could be like, man, that just didn't look right? Maybe there are a few right there that you could point to where you can say a team choked, but there's not a ton. So just because you can point out a few, there's been a ton of playoff series played since '94 where the best team generally just wins out.
Where the
So look at it. So did you? So the month.
Okay, were there any upsets?
So B, I'm gonna ask Bees because he older. I'm gonna ask Bees because he older. So Bees, and when Houston won as a 6 seed, you chose Houston to run through the West and to win the championship. You don't think they was upsetting teams in the West when they made their run in '94?
No, it's the same thing to Cavs.
Well, they were the champs. They were the champs.
No, I'm saying. What I'm saying. So upsets never happen.
Look.
I'm on. That's all I want to know. So upsets never happen.
I'm gonna ask you this, Herm.
You're making a straw man argument.
Hey, Herm. I'm gonna ask you this: who was the best player in 1994 in the league?
'94 the league. It was a last one, but I mean, if that was the case, why he was the 6th seed? But David Robinson had an argument in '94, though.
Actually, he was.
David Robinson had an argument, though.
He was the 6th seed in '95, wasn't he?
No, 94, 95 season. That was his first championship. That was the first championship.
That was the second one. That was the second championship.
Now Clyde wasn't on that team.
Yeah, he was.
On the second one. On the second one, he was.
So the 6th seed team had Clyde on it, bro.
Clyde wasn't on that team.
Yes, he was.
I got a question.
They won the championship, Herm. And
how
won the
many
championship,
games has Luka Doncic scored underneath 20 points this year?
Hey, Sly, you.
Let's go back. Let's get away from this.
Hold on. No. Hold on. Let Bees and Herm finish this.
It's a circle, man.
I know. Hold on. Let them finish it.
They were the NBA champions, and they were the 6th seed the next year with Clyde Drexler.
But why are we talking about 1994? Who cares?
Hold on.
Nah, I'm just arguing.
How many games has Luka Doncic scored underneath 20 points?
He all in his feelings, but this nigga ain't his feelings for real.
How many games has Luka? I'm just trying to
You
have
need to calm down, bro.
Calm down.
Hey, I got a question for the panel. Luka Doncic scored underneath 20 points this year. Zero. He has not scored less than 20 points in the whole year.
Go ahead,
anyway.
Wes.
Thank you, sir. Are we only talking on one side of the basketball court?
Here we go again. We just spent an hour on this.
Sally, you got to hold on. Let him get his takeoff. He just pulled up to the panel.
I know. Luka can't play defense.
Y'all in this feelings and shit, nigga. Calm down. You don't know Luka personally.
Hold on.
Damn.
Let me go to Wes. Wes, salute, man. I haven't seen you on here before. Let me get your take on this. When we're talking about it's just in general, however you see basketball. I mean, we've already defined earlier. I don't know if you were listening. We talked earlier. I mean, we asked MacDep the question, would you take Jimmy Butler or Steph Curry? So, again, when we're talking about who's the better player, sometimes it's not about if you can be great on both sides of the ball. Sometimes what you do on one side of the ball is so dominant, it could usurp what a two-way player does. So it just kind of depends on what narrative you're going with it. But go ahead. Let's hear your take on the Luka Kobe.
His name is Shelly Doncic, yo. Stop it.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah.
And I understand what you're saying about sometimes if you're so great on the offensive end, it can usurp what you do on the defensive end. I would definitely take Steph Curry over Jimmy Butler. But when it comes to Kobe's all-around game and his longevity, I know you guys are projecting numbers, and I wasn't here to hear what you were talking about the other side of the ball. But I look at both sides of the ball because you need to play both sides of the ball to win a championship. One thing Steph Curry does do on the defensive end better than Luka is he's a better team defender. Kobe was a better on-ball defender and a team defender. And Kobe, in my opinion, I don't know.
I got to say something, man. I can't help it. You guys,
What on, Sally?
Relax, bro. This is first time, bro. Don't get the steak.
You don't even watch the game. You want to see?
Let that man talk, man. Let him talk, bro. Let him talk.
Hey, fellas, y'all have a good night, man.
You don't even watch.
All right, Sally.
Y'all have a
Sally,
good night, man.
I'm gonna let the dogs loose, man. Sally, you just gotta let people get their
Let
takes.
the dogs loose. Who gives a fuck? They're dogs anyway.
Bro, why you cussing on this man platform like that, bro? Show some respect.
He just called y'all dogs.
I don't understand why people
Calm
get in
down,
their
son.
feelings so much
Who gives a
about
fuck
Luka
about
Doncic.
Luka? Who gives a fuck about Luka? He ain't
The
on
thing
shit.
is not Luka's defense.
Hey,
That's all you
bro.
guys can go about. Luka's defense.
Hey, bro, that man is entitled to his opinion.
You gotta let him get his take out.
Let him give his opinion, bro.
Sally, you gotta hold on, man. Sally, Sally, let him get his take off. I appreciate your energy, but man, you gotta let people get their take off.
Facts, Sally.
Bro, you gotta tell
Luka though.
Come on,
Luka ain't
Sally.
all that. So fuck.
Sally, let him get his take.
And the reason
I don't want to have to keep muting you. And I hate muting people, but I got to mute you because Wes just got here. I think he's new to the channel.
Yeah,
Come on,
this
you
is
new
first
to the
time,
channel,
bro. Damn.
Come on, let him get his take. Come on, man.
You need to calm the hell down.
Let's go, Wes. My bad, Wes. I know you probably lost your train of thought
We
there.
didn't have great scorers in the league like George Gervin. We didn't have all different types of great scorers in the league. Luka's not just a great scorer, but Kobe's all-around game was better than Luka's overall. Luka's got off to a great start. But as far as his overall game, when it comes to the defensive end, you can't just ignore that. It's too many guards, too many wings that had to play defense to get their teams to the next level to just be like, you know what? I know he's putting up 35 and I know he's putting up 9 and 9, but we just going to ignore him getting cooked on the other end of the court consistently. Cooked. He gets cooked all the time on the other end of the floor. And until they figure out a way to put him in some scheme where he's playing team defense on the other side of the court, he's going to get cooked. Same way James Harden was getting cooked. And Kobe, you didn't have to hide him on the defensive end of the court. You were able to put Kobe on point guards. You was able to put Kobe on small forwards, and you were able to put him on shooting guards. And until Luka can do something on the defensive end in the clutch parts of the game, they're going to win a lot of games, but they're not going to win a championship.
Okay, can I ask you a question, Wes?
Sure.
What was Kobe's responsibility on the offensive end?
Which championship team?
No, look. Okay, so first, let me bring it in for you. So I agree with you that Kobe's a greater player than Luka. But what we're doing right now is we're just looking at the first 5 years. Anything after that is a projection, right?
Okay, all right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So What do you think between these dudes in their first 5 years? That's all you can really do. We know Kobe's the greater player right now, right?
Right.
So you look at these two dudes in the first 5 years. What do you see?
First 5 years, I'll give it to Luka off the rip. First 5 years.
Now, trajectory. If Luka continues on this trajectory, where does his plane land?
It depends on championships because we can't just go off of his numbers. Because it's hard to if you let me finish, it's hard to project that someone is just going to do this based off the numbers because you have to include injuries.
Well, Wes, let's do this. Let's just project, just for the sake of conversation, let's just project that he wins 1 or 2 championships because it's tough to project that he wins 5. Kobe had a really great situation. He won 3 with Shaq, which, again, you have to be in an optimal situation to win that many. Let's just say he continues on this same trajectory, upward trend, right? He's going to be breaking all types of scoring numbers, things like that, and he has a 15 to 17-year career on this trajectory, and he wins 2 championships. Where do you see his playing land? Does he usurp Kobe?
No.
Why?
I wouldn't even put him over Larry Bird if he only wins 2 championships.
This is insane, man.
Lamont. This is, and the thing is, Lamont, the reason why there's a lot of guys like this, Lamont, that constantly cycles on these panels is because it's not even your fault, brother. It's the way that game been advertised to you. So the game, NBA has done a horrible job advertising the game to casual fans the last 30 years. Because they broke it down too simplistically to people to think team accomplishments is the same thing as individual accomplishments, as well as you have to be. Or matter of fact, B said it perfectly. The closer you are to a guy like Jordan, the more greater you are. Which reality, that's not how
you're done, sir.
They've been advertising this man for 5 years, sir.
No. That Ralph, you're clearly not listening. Clearly not.
Can I respond when you're done, sir?
No. I'm saying it like I said. They're not gonna say it straightforward. I'm gonna be blunt with you, bro. Championships are a team accomplishment. It's rare for a great player to win without an all-star caliber teammate, let alone great teammates. And let's be honest, like we just got done conversation before you got on the panel. Even if you have the most talented team on paper, there's still so many other factors that contribute to winning championships.
I bet you that most people in here think Jason Tatum is better than Luka.
But Wes, respond to that.
We can't even get Luka better than Jason Tatum on ESPN, and we're sitting here talking about Kobe Bryant because some of y'all would take Jason Tatum.
I'll take Jason Tatum over Luka right now.
There we go.
I don't know about
That's
that.
what you're dealing with.
Hold on, bro.
That's your.
No, look, I don't look, but you know what, Sally? I don't necessarily mind that opinion for me because I think, and Sally, I believe that people have their preferences. I just think there's a general place where Luka belongs in the league, and I think he belongs in everybody's top 5. Where you have him in, wherever
Jason Tatum better than Kobe.
No,
Bryant.
but what I'm saying is wherever you have
They
Luka in
both
your
are
top
top
5
players. They both are top 5.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't care where I don't necessarily care where you have Luka.
So Tatum not a top 5 player,
bro.
Hold on, look. Let's just. I'm just saying, let's not get so caught up on petty stuff that we can't move on with the conversation. Trying to figure out where we place them over Tatum or under Tatum, I don't care. Both of the guys right now are top 5 in the NBA.
How many games does Jason Tatum have under?
It doesn't matter. I don't want to turn this into. It's not a Tatum versus Luka conversation. I think everybody in this panel.
I thought the guy was supposed to be responding to 30. Y'all went to something else.
Wes is about to go. But everybody, I think it's a consensus on this panel, even in the chat, that both of these guys are top 5 in the NBA. As long as we all agree there, I don't care where you guys have them. Everybody has them in the top 5. We can move on.
Lamont, that is the point.
Telly, you just getting hung up on petty stuff.
No, I'm petty. No, bro, you're being petty.
You are petty, motherfucker.
No, you're a petty motherfucker. You sound like a man West. You over there Oscar Grouch, you little fucking bullshit talking about 1984. Hey, man. Put the voice in your neck.
Sally, come on, Sally, you're going crazy. Sally, calm down.
Listen to what I'm saying. Jason Tatum done scored how many times? Yeah, shut up.
Hey, man, calm the fuck down, motherfucker.
Somebody
This
slap
dude is
him.
way
Cook his
good.
ass,
Hold on, y'all.
B.
Wes
Cook
is
his ass, B. Fuck him.
Yeah, kick
Let
me.
me
Who
ask you a
cares what
question.
y'all fucking take?
Hold
Hold
on.
on, but
Let Wes
Jason
get his
Tatum's
question
better
out.
than
let
Luka.
Wes get his shit off, Sales. Damn.
If you're a great player,
This dude
right?
is way too invested in this, man. It's
If you're
weird.
a great player and you're in a good organization, I'm pretty sure
I'm
we all
having
agree.
fun, by the way. I don't really give a fuck. To be honest with you, I'm having 100% fun with this. So I'll talk.
No,
more.
we ain't taking it personal. We don't take it
I don't
personal.
take none of
man.
this personal, by the way. This is just fun to me. But
Hey,
that,
bro,
that Kermit the
I
Frog
like.
sounding motherfucker over there needs to shut the fuck up.
Yo,
All
Lamont,
right.
Lamont, bro.
So if
Hey,
both of
Selly,
we all agree that the Mavericks,
Hey, your bitch ass don't want these problems, homie.
Hold on, y'all.
Hey,
Hold on, y'all.
homie.
Hold on,
Hey,
y'all.
homie.
Yes,
First of all,
I
hold on.
do.
Hold
I'm
on.
in South
Everybody got to
Baltimore.
mute
Come
up.
on
Everybody
down.
got to mute up. First thing we got to be mindful of, y'all, is this.
Hey,
Y'all got show
say this.
sponsors. I
Hey,
can't even run my Fit Aid ad with y'all
let me say
cussing like
this.
this.
I'm
Y'all
gonna
we
keep
gotta
it
cut the
PC,
we
bro.
gotta cut
I'm
the
gonna keep
cussing,
it
y'all.
PC.
Hey, tell
See,
Kermit the Frog to shut up.
I like Luka too, bro. But your infatuation is starting to make me think you one of them alphabet people, bro.
No. Ain't nothing about
Chill,
that.
man.
I
Chill,
don't know what you're
chill,
talking
chill.
about. I don't have no.
All
I
right,
don't know
all
what
right.
the fuck
It's
you're
just a
talking
joke,
about,
Sally.
Kermit
It's
the
just a
Frog.
joke, Sally. Come on, we
Yeah,
gotta move.
chill.
We gotta
Hold on,
digress.
I
Man,
got.
when the dude
Hey,
named
hold on.
West
Hey,
gonna
Lamont.
respond,
Hey,
man? I'm
Lamont.
still
On
waiting
your
on
show,
West to
Lamont.
go.
I'm trying
On
to
your
got
show,
I'm
some
waiting for
Lamont.
mail
Shelly
for
to
I've
go
been
off
called
you.
his rant, man,
mayonnaise
so
and
I
I've
can
been
talk.
called a
I'm
fag.
not gonna
I
On
argue
your
got
with
show,
Shelly
mail
about
Lamont.
for
his
I've been
stupid
called
you.
mayonnaise and a
So
fag.
you
Listen,
ain't
bro,
so
you
you
gotta
ain't
quit.
your
You gotta
feelings over
chill, bro.
Luca
You
though.
can't talk the whole show. You
Over a
gotta let other people
non-defensive
talk.
playing motherfucker Luke, well,
All right.
person
Yo,
Luke.
Herb,
Excuse
relax,
my
bro.
name.
Hold on.
Person Luca.
West,
All right,
hold
hold
on.
on.
Let me just ask
Can
you a
Wes get his
question.
Oh my
question out?
goodness.
Let me
We
ask you
gotta
a
move
question.
on.
West talk.
Let's not get hung up on stuff. I
When
want
is the
Wes is new.
deadline? When is the deadline for Luka to win the championship to be considered better than Kobe?
4
I would
years,
probably say,
motherfucker.
well, I would say, man, I don't know if there's a deadline. I mean, I would say he would definitely have to do it somewhere in his prime, and I don't believe he's hit his prime yet. I mean, we know Giannis. Remember, there was a talk around Giannis. People didn't believe he could win a championship at all, and then that next year, voila, he wins the chip, and now people got to shut up.
With
So
Chris
again,
Phil.
it can happen at any time, even in the most unsuspecting
Now,
times,
Chris Middleton, he
unsuspecting
don't win the chip,
circumstances.
though, Lamont.
I believe that
Chris
Luka,
Middleton won
like
that
I said,
chip.
I don't believe Mark Cuban's a good enough GM to understand he can't keep Luka in this type of situation forever. I believe that he either Luka he builds a championship team there, or Luka leaves and go finds a championship situation. Like I said, Luka has won championships. He knows how to win, even when the odds are stacked up against him. So, I like I said, he's a winning player. He knows how to get it done if you give him the right tools. So. I believe it happens. It may not happen, and if it doesn't happen, we'll have to hold his feet to the fire at the end of his career. But I don't know. Jamel Casino, he says, "Get ready for the." Nah, I'm not worried about that.
Yo,
That's
West,
why
I
this
got a better.
conversation
Hold
is
on,
so
West.
difficult
I
to
got
have
better.
right now.
Is Kermit
West,
the
I got.
Frog still on the
Hold on.
panel?
Hold on,
Hey, man,
West. Bro. Damn,
we gonna
bro.
let the LDB
What up, man? Let me get my take though. You heard?
I Wes, with Chris, you can go right after this. Wes, I got a counter questions. Is a two-part question. What do you have Kobe ranked?
That's a great question. I got Kobe. He's definitely in my top 10. I would probably put Kobe in my top 6.
Cool. Whatever. If Kobe had the same exact production, same exact accolades, no championships, where would he rank?
He definitely wouldn't
Luka
be in
don't
my
got
top.
no accolades, sir.
Hold on. Let me
Let him answer the
question.
question.
He definitely wouldn't be in my top 10. You're not getting top 10 without no chips, bro.
And once again, Lamont, that's what I'm pointing out. The way the game been advertised, people link an individual player greatness to a team accomplishment. I ask people this rhetorical question. I already know the answer. When I ask people like, "Hey, you got Jordan as your GOAT, right?" If Jordan did the same exact thing, but his team went 0-6 instead of 6-0, will he still be your top 10? Niggas actually told me no, he wouldn't be in the top 10. That's asinine.
Hey, it's not how the game is advertised to me because I actually played the game. It's how I understand the game. It has nothing to do with how the game is advertised. I'm not one of those people that look at how the game is advertised. I'm a person in Vegas. I played college basketball. I bet on basketball, make money on basketball. I got coaches all in my family. I coach myself, so I understand the game inside and out, and I play point guard. So it don't have nothing to do with how the game is advertised. I'm not one of those followers of basketball like that. I understand the game of basketball. And I understand that it is a team sport. This is not tennis. This is not golf. This is not boxing. This is a team sport. Your team how you affect your team and how you win with your team is always going to be more important than just numbers on one end of the court. Because if you're playing defense and you're locking people up on defense, you're gonna win games. If I can score, hold on, let me finish this point. And this is why I say this. If I can score or help my team score and I can stop you from scoring, then we're going to win. That's why the Lakers won championships. That's why the Bulls won championships. That's why the Pistons won championships. That's why the Rockets won championships. The Spurs won championships. And that is why the Warriors win championships. And that's why the Mavericks have only won one championship. Because they don't play defense on the other side of the court. When Dirk was there, they wasn't locking people up. But when they had Tyson Chandler and they had Sean Marion, then they won championships. If you're not playing defense, you're not going to win championships. And the reason the Lakers lost that finals, one, Karl Malone got hurt. Two, you are right when you were saying that Kobe was trying to take over and he didn't want Shaq there no more. So that's another reason. But another reason is Detroit was playing defense. And they ran Shaq up and down the court and he couldn't keep up with Ben Wallace.
Hey,
So until
Wes, let me ask you a question. Wes,
until Luka can lock people up or at least play team defense like Larry Bird, he's not going to be top 10, bro.
Wes, let me ask you this question though. So
well said.
I think what's happening is I think you kind of dispelled your own point just while you were talking there. When you have a great player, especially a great offensive player.
What's wrong with the audio?
Yeah, you're pretty choppy, Lamont.
All right, hold on. Let me reset my mic.
Oh, and shout out to FYL for getting rid of that damn turtle frog ass motherfucker, bro.
Man,
he was killing the street.
Boy can't get rid of Kermit the Frog. He got him on his brain.
But as Lamont did stuff in order, bro. Well, I'm simply saying,
yeah, that nigga crazy.
Yeah, that dude
better.
weird. Way better. Way
yeah,
better.
you good now. You good now. You good.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No. All I was saying was just my point was when you have a great player, like let's give Steph Curry for example, right? The Warriors never went to Steph Curry and said, even though you're otherworldly on the offensive side of the ball, we need you to find a way to be otherworldly on the defensive side of the ball. They said, we're going to ask you to be competent, right? But what we're going to do is we're going to, as an organization, we're going to make it our responsibility to build a defense around you so that we have a competent defense around you as well while you do your thing offensively. And I think that's what a good organization does. A good organization is not going to tell Luka, we need you to turn into Kawhi Leonard on defense. No. Because even as Kawhi Leonard has shown you, even if you are otherworldly individually on defense, it doesn't matter if you don't have a competent team built around you. And this is why the Clippers struggled to beat the Mavericks. We saw them get upset, right? Because that team wasn't built as well as the Mavericks were built. So I think individual defense is good, but individual defense for one player is not going to win you a championship. Team defense will win you a championship. So you need a team of 5 players. So it doesn't matter if Luka is the best on-ball defender in the league. If that team defense isn't one of the best team defenses in the league, they're not winning the championship. So I think that's a bit overrated as well. I mean, you want to ask them to be better in certain aspects.
Team defense, sir.
Say that again.
Does Luka play good team defense?
Yes.
Yeah, he actually been giving a better effort this year.
He actually does
this year, but not overall in his career.
But
he plays below average team defense.
And this is part of the learning curve is an adjustment in the NBA. A lot of young players don't turn into competent defenders until maybe year 3, 4, 5, 6 and on. Sometimes you have to learn, especially when you're asked to do so much on the offensive side of the floor. So again, I expect him to mold into a much more competent defender as his IQ goes up. He gets better at managing game as they give him more help. All of those things I believe will improve.
Let me ask you a question, Lamont.
Yep.
What does he do that's good as far as team defense specifically?
I mean, he's competent off ball. I mean, if you ask him, what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's great at anything defensively.
No, good. Just good.
I'm not saying he. I'm not saying he's good at anything offensively. Like I said,
No, I said
believe.
defensively.
I believe that he's competent. Again, I think when you put that standard on him of being good or great on one side of the ball, I can't give him that right now because he's a year 5 player that's asked to do a ton on the offensive side of the ball. But at the end of the day, but in 2020, when the Mavs upset, or wouldn't even say upset, when they beat the Clippers. The Clippers had two of the best on-ball defenders in the NBA and lost that series. Why did their team defense fail even though they had two of the best on-ball defenders in the
Out
NBA?
their own mouth, they said they didn't want to be there.
That's not what they said.
That is what they said.
Wrong series. Wrong series.
I'm talking 2020. The Nuggets. Yeah, the Nuggets. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The Nuggets.
The Nuggets beat the Clippers.
No, that's my bad. That's what I'm talking about. When the Nuggets upset the Clippers, and the Clippers had two of the best on-ball defenders in the league, and the Clippers, in Denver had no defenders that could be considered great on-ball defenders. Maybe at the time Jeremy Grant, but outside of that, nobody looked at Jokic as a great on-ball defender. Nobody was looking at Monty Morris and none of these guys, and Jamal Murray, none of these guys were looked at as great on-ball defenders. But why did the two best on-ball defenders in the league fail against that Nugget team?
Hey, Lamont, you got a great show, but you tap dance away from my question. You never.
No, I'm just asking a question because I want to get to a point.
You never answered what he does good defensively. You never answered that as far as team defense.
I said he's competent. Hold on, but what I told you was I said he's competent off ball. Can I say he's good at anything? No, I've already answered that.
Okay, all right. Because at first you said yeah, but that's cool. Because
no, but why would I've already But the thing is, if we just like B said, and just like I said earlier, if we run to the low hanging fruit of defense, if we run to the low hanging fruit of defense, it's so easy just to run and give that to Kobe. But at the end of the day, even as good as Kobe was defensively, right? Even him individually as a defender couldn't help make the team defense good enough for him to win some series. You need team defense. You need an organization willing to go build out a complete team defense.
Okay. So when you look at top 10 players in NBA history, which top 10 player wasn't good playing team defense?
Magic for the first half of his career.
Well, Magic Johnson for sure.
Hold on. Let me answer that. Defensively, one of the things about playing defense is getting rebounds. Magic was always good at getting rebounds, and he was always good.
I guess that makes Luka a good defender then.
Hold on. Let me
that automatically makes Luka a good defender.
Hold on. Let me answer your question, sir. Not only was he good at getting rebounds, he was also good at getting steals. Magic and Bird both were below average at playing man-to-man, one-on-one defense, below average. But they were smart at getting rebounds, and they were also
Luka's
smart.
averaging 2 steals a game and 9 rebounds.
But when you see him getting cooked consistently,
like Magic,
8.6,
yeah, just like Magic.
Hold on. He does get cooked like Magic, but he ain't nowhere near as far as getting steals like Magic.
And he averaging 1.7, not 2.
Hold on, Wes. So you just said defense, rebounding is a part of defense, which Luka does great. So I know. So that means that means defensively, Luka is being a great rebounder. There's something that he does great defensively, which is rebound the ball.
But I had to point that out to you. You couldn't even.
I know, because I don't really consider that true. If you consider that part of defense, I don't consider that naturally part of a defensive team.
I consider it the most important part of basketball.
It is an important part of basketball.
You got to rebound. That is a part of defense.
Lamont, I got a better question. Sir, what was Magic Johnson's best year of his career?
Magic's best year, which I watched with my own eyes, and I even went to some games personally, I would say his best year, it would either be the 87 or 85 year. I would probably go with the 87 year.
Cool. That 87 year, Magic Johnson average. He was a great rebounder. He also averaged the same amount of steals that Luka's averaging now. The premise stands. He averaging the same amount of steals that Luka's averaging now. Magic was.
Let me talk when you're done.
When your original questions was, can you name a player in the top 10 who weren't good defensively or team defensively? Magic for the first half of his career. I do agree. As Magic's career progressed, especially from his peak and beyond, he was a good team defender. But before that, Lord have mercy, that man was not a good team defender or on-ball defender.
That's a lie. Luka never averaged 3.4 steals.
Now let me answer this.
Don't
when
lie.
you can't just go, you can, but it would be wrong to just say, well, these numbers are better here, these numbers are better there. Unless you're watching the games and you're seeing the games, a lot of games from that 84 to 90 of the Lakers were blowouts. They were blowing a lot of teams out. So a lot of times Magic wouldn't even be playing in the fourth quarter because they were putting in so much work that the games wouldn't even be close. So his numbers are not going to always be high. His numbers are not going to always match up with somebody who's playing in a close game.
No, you're going all over the place.
What was that?
You're going all over the place now.
No, I'm just telling you.
Actually, he's being very concise with his
Hey, Slim, you got a good point. I think that's Shelly's sister. Kobe popped that girl. That was Shelly's sister. That's why he's so mad.
He act like it. No, but when you're blowing teams out, like if you watch the Warriors numbers, you know, Steph could always be up there towards the top in scoring. But when they were blowing teams out, when KD was there, of course his number's not going to be high because they're blowing teams out. And he's not even playing in the fourth.
So, all right, you didn't hit my full premise, the whole statement. The point is, you mentioned rebounding, you mentioned steals, and what I'm telling you, you mentioned yourself at Magic Johnson's best season, which you not both agree is 87. He averaged the same amount of steals Luka averaging this season. If you could counting rebounding, secure rebounds as being a good team defender, then you have to include that same thing with Luka as well as you did with Magic. The thing is, and we're just going to be honest, Luka is not projected to be in the top 10 because his defense. I don't understand that. And same thing for Magic. Magic did not get to the Hall of Fame because of his defense. The way you evaluate players is what they do best and how it helped their team's chances to win. Like that's I don't understand this nitpicking thing of like just focusing on like players' weaknesses as if that's the thing they even have to do.
Well, it's not a better passer than Magic. So
that would be like me saying Jordan can't be the GOAT because he's not a three-point shooter.
Like, why would I start with
that? You could put Magic on three different people defensively.
No, you couldn't. Yeah, Magic couldn't defend.
Yeah, but they all would cook him.
Cook him.
Yeah.
Hold on. If we being honest, Magic couldn't guard shooting guards. Damn sure couldn't guard point guards because they would both cook him. Joe Dumars cooked him in the finals. But when it came to putting Magic on small forwards, certain small forwards he could guard depending on the teams they were playing, and certain power forwards he could guard because they didn't run no offense for certain power forwards. So
Barkley cooked him since his rookie year on the perimeter. I seen the game. Like, this shit was hilarious.
What was that?
Bro, why do people do this? Just admit Magic was not. Bro, I don't see why. Like,
we're talking about elite.
I'm talking about his career. I'm not talking about his rookie year.
Luka can't guard fucking Lou Will. Stop it.
Yeah, he can't, man.
Same thing for Magic.
No, Magic, yes, he can guard the average guy.
But see, the thing that what Magic would do is Magic
your ass up, boy.
All right, let me ask you a question. Who is better in the post, Magic or Luka?
Offensively or defensively?
Offensively, I'm not gonna lie, it's close.
You're not gonna lie, it's close.
Luka is the better offensive player.
No, I said in the post.
No, he's not because
Luka's better in the post.
Luka has been top 3 in post, not only post assists, points production, and when you look at the Mavericks play in comparison to last year, they've been running primarily post up sets because of him. He's posting up guards, he's posting up forwards, he's posting up some centers, all getting that work in the mid post. So not only the Mavericks offense starts with him in the mid-high post, making reads, manipulating defense, getting shooters open, which have been top 5 in the league and creating 3-point shooters anyway in the half court, but also D will kill you and dominate a game offensively from the post. Score goals.
Your mic went out.
Oh,
Same
okay.
numbers.
Yeah, Mike's messing up. Sturdy, your mic's messing up.
Basically, from a scoring perspective, Luka's elite, and as well as from a playmaking perspective from the post, Luka's elite as well. Magic was elite from a playmaking perspective. On a post perspective, he was a good scorer, but he wasn't a dominant scorer.
Yes, he was.
Luka is top 3 in points. Though he's second behind Joel Embiid right now in points produced in the post. That's insane.
You know why? Luka holds the ball a whole lot more than Magic did.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'll give you that, Wes.
If you watch the game,
but Wes, you have to give that context, though, right, bro? Because why? I mean, if we go 87, after 87, it'd be interesting to see what Magic's usage rate was after 87 and before 87, because he had someone to drop the ball off to. So after 87, how high did his usage rate go?
Yeah, I mean it's easy. I mean, you give Magic Tim Hardaway Jr. and Maxi Kleber, I bet he hold on to the ball a little bit longer too.
All right.
You know, when you got Kareem and James Worthy and Byron Scott and all these boys running around, makes it a little bit easier to be showtime.
Kareem left and Magic took the Lakers to the finals.
Right.
No, but
that was my question, Wes. Is I understand what you're saying, brother, and I'm not disagreeing with you. I was just saying, what is the disparity after 86 when Kareem left to Magic's usage rate after that? I don't know.
Kareem was there until 90, bro.
Okay, but he wasn't at that point.
Or 89.
87, Magic became the focal point of the team, right?
85.
I think it was 86, 87 is when it actually happened. When he became the primary number 1 option.
I can tell you.
You can't say that because them MVP.
So Magic Johnson's usage rate. So Magic Johnson's usage rate was never as high. His highest usage rate happened in 87.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I would think.
The game.
Up until then, he had extremely low usage rate. He had a usage rate of 20, 20.8, 24, 20, 19, 19.5, 20. And Luka's usage rate is damn near in the 30s.
That makes sense,
Magic
right?
He wasn't a ball hog.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. And his usage rate should go up from 87 on.
It skyrocketed from 87 on.
Exactly, because Kareem was older. They started running more. Magic was more exclusive in the post. But what they used to do is the way that Magic ran the offense compared to the way that Luka run the offense is like night and day. Because the ball used to swing around with Magic.
Yeah, but the game is different now, though.
Exactly. Bro. And the game was much more defensive back then. They played much more defense.
I don't know about that.
In the 80s?
Yeah, there was no defense in the 80s.
It was defense in the 80s.
Yeah, okay.
In comparison to today?
The Bad Boys Pistons was in the 80s. What you talking about?
That's one team, bro.
They didn't play the Pistons 82 games.
I'll give you another team that played defense. The Lakers played defense. The Celtics played defense. The Sixers played defense. The Milwaukee Bucks played defense.
Hey, do you remember the scores of them games in the 80s, bro?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. They was pretty up there, bro.
But they were playing a different style of basketball, but they did.
What up, Lamont? You gave it?
What's going on?
Yeah, what's good, King?
Man?
King Zay, what's good? And Kev, man, what's good, man? Haven't seen you on in a minute.
Salute.
Let me get to the new guys on the panel. I don't mean to cut y'all off on your conversation, but let me go to King Zay, man. Hey, Luka Doncic, Kobe Bryant, man. Is it a conversation?
This not a conversation, okay? You know who I'm going. I'm not even. First of all, what's up, man? It's my first time meeting, man. I've been listening to you. I've been listening to you for a while. You a sneaky little dude. You sneaky, man. I know what you're doing, man. Okay, I see what you do. I know what you do, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro. You put shit out here. Kobe, bro. I pick Kobe, bro. But anyway, you put shit out here so we can debate this crazy shit, bro. But to me, though, Luka play like LeBron to me. Do he not?
Nah.
What I mean by that? Let me explain. What I mean by that, they both dominate the ball, right? They both teams build around them, right? They all need shooters around them, right? LeBron, of course, LeBron better than him.
I think Luka, because he lacks the athleticism, so there's a different. He has to have play different because he has to be more methodical. So when you don't have the athleticism, you have to think the game through a lot more. So I think LeBron James, especially early on, he was able to dominate. He always had high IQ, but he was able to more so dominate with physical prowess. Where Luka, because he don't have the speed, he can't jump and dunk all over people. He has to think a few more things through, be more methodical, be a little bit more technical. I mean, it could be argued that Luka at this stage in his career has a far superior basketball IQ than LeBron James had at this stage as well. I mean, and when you lack athleticism, as we see with Jokic, you have to be really look at all the tricks and little crazy things Jokic has to do to get off his shots, get these passes off. He has to get real creative, a lot of IQ there. So, I mean, I don't know. It's tough to say. I think they're very different players. They're great players, but very different.
Right. But I was just saying, as far as like dominating the ball, as far as like they built, like teams build around them, like, you know what I'm saying, because they had the ball in their hand and they distribute, the kick, the side, when you drive in, they kick it out and all that, you know what I'm saying? Luka got a post game. I mean, LeBron got he worked on it, he got a little post game, but LeBron more athletic. And that was crazy about Luka. Luka is, he ain't that athletic, but he's slow and he still get his shots off. You feel me? So I ain't hating on him or nothing, but I just picked Kobe because it's just me, you know what I'm saying? Because I just seen Kobe play and it just the heart and all that. Luka get tired in the fourth quarter. He'll give up on your ass. Tell you. He'll give up on you if y'all will see. Like,
I don't know. I done seen him have some massive games, man, in the fourth.
Oh yeah, no. Listen, he had massive games. He also asked for that pick and roll a lot too. You know what I'm saying? He'll let nobody go on straight up.
Yeah, but the thing is, the pick and roll is the smartest play in basketball.
It is.
I mean,
bro, it is. But I'm just saying, he ain't going straight up like that though.
No, but you got to think the pick and roll is more of a team play than anything. Because when you go pick and roll, you open up options not just for the guy that's rolling, but you open up the whole weak side. So that means when you activate pick and roll, all other four guys are now offensive threats, not just you. When you go ISO, you're the only offensive threat because now teams can just sit on you. And I think that was one of Kobe's weaknesses. Kobe's one of his strengths where he can make tough shots. One of his weaknesses, he took a ton of tough shots. And so Luka is just thinking the game through as a guy that's not very athletic. Why the hell am I going to sit here and go 1-on-1 and you 6'7" with a 45-inch vertical? He's not going to win that battle. But if I hit you with this screen and I got to make you think on defense, well, it's a whole nother story then. And that's where he breaks dudes down. He gets them thinking, making them make mistakes, and he capitalizes. So, I mean, that's high IQ basketball.
Hey, Lamont, is Luka better than Larry Bird?
Yes.
Bro, Lamont, what's wrong? Bro, listen, I understand.
Bro, I don't care. Look, if you did a draft right now, I'm taking Luka all day over Bird. It's not close.
I'm not.
Bird is Bird. Hey, y'all, I've already
not.
stated this, y'all. Bird and Magic are two of the most overhyped, overrated players of all time.
I'm not.
Why would you
I'm not taking Luka over Bird.
Is it close with Kobe though? Is it close
and then more so with Magic. You talk about overrated.
More so with Bird.
Hold on.
Bird is better than Magic.
Bird
is better than Magic.
Let me ask Lamont a question.
Let me go after you go. I got to take. You know what I mean?
All right. Let me ask Lamont a question. Let me educate my young brethren. Do you know who the only player is in a 4-year span to win
3 MVPs?
No, wrong again.
What?
let me continue.
All right, my bad.
School and West. Let me know who wrote your here too.
This is your channel. I'm just a guest, sir. But I do know this. Magic is the only player to win a state championship, a college championship, and an NBA championship in a 4-year span. Tell me the last time you seen a rookie win MVP.
Okay, tell me the last time you seen a 15-year-old lead a team to a championship in pros against
was that
pros
in the
overseas.
United States?
I'm just saying.
What?
I mean, if you compare what Magic did in high school, I'm gonna tell you right now. Luka was at high school age playing with pros, winning chips.
Luka came more fundamentally sound.
Magic wasn't doing it in the NBA either.
I just told you in
so
a 4 year span.
Who was better, high school players or overseas players?
What player won a state championship, a college championship, and an NBA championship in a 4 year span?
I don't think nobody did.
Bill did it.
Bill probably did.
No,
Kareem might have done it or something. I don't know.
Definitely
didn't do it either.
Oh, my fault. No, my fault. Instead of a state championship, replace state championship with a gold medal. That's better. That's better for you?
I asked you the simple question. You can't change it and remix it.
No, I did.
No,
you didn't. No, you didn't like that answer, so I gave you a better.
Hey, hold on.
There's no other player to do that in the history of the game.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
I mean,
before they turn 20,
can you
tell me a player before they turn 20 had 7 championships under their belt?
Were they NBA championships?
Well, Magic's wasn't all NBA championships.
Okay, well, I won elementary school championships. And
No, I'm talking in pro leagues. Hold on, no. I'm saying either from high school up.
High school up? What?
Yeah, because you counted Magic's high school, you counted Magic's
amateur
college. So what I'm saying is, one thing Luka bypassed high school. Remember, Luka bypassed high school and went straight to the pros and won 7 titles before he touched the NBA.
Did he win in college?
He skipped college. He went to the pros.
Exactly. So he don't qualify.
He went to the pros.
He didn't win. He still ain't won in the NBA.
He just got to the NBA.
He didn't get dropped on the best team in the 80s.
Magic won as a rookie, sir.
Man, because he had the Lakers.
He had the best team.
I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear no excuses.
Okay, so hold on. Hey, Wes, let me ask you this. So you saying if we put Luka as is right now on that Laker team with Kareem, they don't win a championship?
Not overrated. That's what I'm saying. He ain't overrated.
No, I said Magic is one of the most overrated.
I remember Lamont had that I ain't gonna cuss on this channel because he don't like cussing. It's gonna be a fraudulent take about is Draymond Green a better Magic? I was like, what is wrong?
No, Lamont.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
But like Magic is extremely overrated.
No, I said Magic is Draymond Green without the defense.
You gotta stop saying that, Lamont. You gotta stop saying that.
I didn't say Draymond Green was Magic. I said Magic is Draymond without the defense.
And that's horrible, sir. I like your show. I even like the video game in the background. but you know, I understand the
that's where I learned all this stuff from. I play NBA Jam. I play with these old players on NBA Jam. This is where I learned. Hey, I played with Magic on NBA Jam. He's trash. He can't make a 3, nothing. I learned this on NBA Jam.
I can tell.
Can I go?
Yes,
sir. Go ahead, Cam. Man, what's good?
Okay. Obviously, Luka, coming from where he came from to the league, came fundamentally more offensive sounding than Kobe Bryant. It's not a comparison. It's not a comparison within the first 4 years. You would more rather compare LeBron's first 4 years to Luka's first 4 years. LeBron 27, 6-6, year 4. Like what's already been said, built the team around him. Kobe didn't have, and 35 points today is not the same as it was yesterday. Anybody can put up 35 today. John Morant might put up 40, 50, whatever. You might not win nothing. Winning has to count. Right now, Luka's Russell Westbrook with a better jump shot. He can get the stats. He can put up the 35s or whatever, the 9 and the 9s. But you got to win first. You got to put something. You got to put a win with that. Like I said, it's a better comparison with LeBron James and Luka. But here's what I want to also say: if Shaquille O'Neal wasn't in the middle, clogging, and Kobe was able to have more of a Paul Gasol type of big man, I don't know if he would have won, but Kobe would average 40 points. If the middle would have been open for Kobe, and he would have been able to just clearly dominate the ball without having to throw it into Shaq. For the peak, I'm gonna say from years 4 to years 8, there's no telling what Kobe Bryant would have scored. In today's game right now they give you the keys coming through the door. They get John Morant, Mitchell, anybody. Anybody, Luka, they give you the keys because they wouldn't let you normally play that style of basketball years ago.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Hold on, let me ask Kev one question. I'm gonna let you go, Beast. This is a very simple question, Kev. I swore, Goat Mike played a video the other day. Was you on that graduation stage graduating with Goat Mike?
Oh shit.
No, I wasn't. It wasn't me.
Okay, I'm just checking, man. I'm just
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
What the hell is wrong with Joe Sutton in there talking about Magic is doodle on 2K2? Is this the type of debates that these guys come up with if they can't?
No, he's trolling. We're just trolling when we say stuff like that. We just troll.
How far has he got to play with? How far?
What's the conference finals?
Go ahead, Beast. Go ahead, Beast. My bad.
So my question to you, and I acknowledge Kobe's greatness in scoring, right? But let's not get carried away. He is not a better scorer than Kevin Durant, who won 4 scoring titles while Kobe was playing. So let's not start putting out the narrative that if Shaq wasn't there, he would have had 40. I mean, come on, let's not do that.
You don't know that, Bees. That's a hypothetical. You don't know that. What
he had 35. He took all the shots. He got 35.
Mingle. Why do you say that same hypothetical shit when this man said without Shaq he could average 40 coming in?
Yeah, that's not crazy.
That's all I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is, no, but this is my point. I'm saying it's hypothetical. You can't prove a hypothetical. That's not my argument. Anything that's a hypothetical, you can't prove it.
This is what I'm saying, bro.
He just did a hypothetical, though.
I'm saying Kobe is one of the greatest scorers to ever play in this game. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
And right or wrong, Kobe is one of the hardest working motherfuckers to ever play in the NBA. Right or wrong?
Facts.
Yeah.
So if Kobe could score more, there ain't ever going to be a game where you say Kobe didn't give it everything he had. Is there?
Nah, but you got to understand something.
This game seven.
Against
the Suns, yeah, he kind of.
But you got to understand something though. When he was playing with Shaq,
Hey, I'm not talking about one series. I'm not talking about.
No, I said he played with Shaq for 8 years, B.
Hold on,
when he played with Shaq, the offense ran through Shaq.
Hold on, bro. He did play with Shaq with 8 years. That hurt him, and it also helped him, bro.
I never said it didn't help him.
It also helped him. So let's not pretend that there isn't a flight for a player. Now, this conversation, like I told Mr. West earlier, Kobe's the better player. But if you look at the first 4 years or 5 years, and that's all we were looking at, and Lamont's question was, on his current trajectory, could he pass Kobe? Nobody's saying Luka is better than Kobe right now. Nobody's saying that.
I will give you this.
B, that's a funny thing about that argument, though. You can look at any player in NBA history and use that same logic.
Bro, you had no problem when the man say he could average 40. Come on, bro.
Because
Stop
this is what I can do. I can go to MJ's points per game and say him and Kobe ain't close.
Hey, I will say this though. When we talk about Luka, he's not close to Kobe, Magic, or Jordan or Bird, but he's definitely close to the Pillsbury Doughboy. He looks exactly like the Pillsbury Doughboy. 100%.
Man, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, bro.
Crickets.
You gotta chill, bro.
Let me ask you this, bro.
Hey, so you play a 1-on-1 looking like the Pillsbury Doughboy?
Hold on. Let's say
if I was at Krispy Kreme with him.
Hey, Wes, let's say
no, you wouldn't.
Man, you gotta chill.
Hold on. Let's say this. By year 12, let's say Luka's got 2 MVPs and 2 chips, and he averages 28.5 a game. What are you going to say at that point?
I'm not going to say anything because today's stats are inflated. Even Luka said him. Wait a minute, B. Even Luka said himself when he first got to this league that it's easier to score over here than it is where he came from.
Why are you watching the game? Why are you Mingle? Why are you watching the game?
He even said that. That came out of his mouth. He even said that.
Hold on. Do you not acknowledge that the world has caught up and passed the United States in basketball?
I don't know about all that. All I know is what
Newsflash for you from what's coming. The days the U.S. may have one more gold title in basketball. This shit's about to go away.
About to get way more competitive.
Especially starting with the kid that's coming in next year. What's his name?
I mean, listen, the best leagues.
No. What's his name?
Victor Wembanyama.
If this dude lives up to the hype, let me just run some names down for you in the NBA. You're gonna have him. You're gonna have Joel Embiid. You're gonna have Giannis. You're gonna have Luka, and Jason Tatum is the only American in that whole fucking thing, bro.
They ain't by himself, but
who else you got up there battling with all these foreign players? So if you don't realize what's actually happening, when the shit hits you, it's gonna be way too late.
Ain't Paulo Branchero? He from Italy. Just look
at the talent that's coming out of other countries now, bro. It ain't what it used to be, and we have to acknowledge that, and we have to change, or they gonna whoop our ass, bro.
So we're gonna have a whole bunch of Krispy Kreme built dudes coming in the league, killing us. What you saying?
Yeah, dude, you gotta chill, bro.
You didn't name one person like that.
You gotta chill, man.
Hey, he do not like Luka Bill. I tell you.
Yeah, he don't. I can tell you gotta. You better look at Sunday.
Hold on. Let me pull up a picture of Luka for him. Hold on.
He ain't leading the league in sit-ups.
Hold on. I'm gonna pull up a picture of Luka for him. Hold on. If I can find a shirtless
on the panel.
Let me see if I can find a shirtless Luka.
Burpees at practice.
West. What does that say about the league? What does that say about the league? The fact that a guy who looks like that can still dominate.
It says that
at a young age.
For another Larry Bird is what they say.
No. Ain't no looking for Larry Bird. This nigga is carving out his own legacy.
Since Larry Bird.
No, he's carving out his own legacy.
They didn't think Christian Laettner was going to be another Larry Bird.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
He lied.
None of them niggas are dropping 30. None of them niggas are second in scoring for playoffs, bro.
It was cold. What I'm saying is they ain't been looking for another Larry Bird. They come on TV and tell you we looking for another Larry Bird.
Hey, Wes, old boy in the chat said it best. We better get Zion out of that seafood brawl.
Oh, we better get him away from Cajun land.
Zion been balling though. Zion been balling.
Because America need his ass, bro.
But we need an Olympic.
Hey, they taking over, bro.
Listen, man.
Yeah, they need all them guys, bro. Because Giannis played for Greece, man. You got man. This gonna be rough.
I think Jimmy Butler gonna play for Senegal.
Magic had a year where his body fat was lower than Lucas. I promise you that.
I mean, they don't even have. Guys like SGA. Ain't SGA from Canada?
Yep.
That might have been because his body was kind of like,
that's rough. Hey, now you see what I'm saying, Mingo?
Hey,
yeah, that's rough. That's rough, bro.
We in big trouble, bro. We in big trouble.
That's rough. Man.
Who would you rather play with?
I want Joel Embiid as a U.S. citizen
play
now.
with Magic, Kev.
Bro, he's a U.S. citizen now. He's got the U.S.
He's not going to play. He's not going to play for the U.S., Ralph. It don't
his
matter.
His body. I think he ain't going to play anyway though, because he ain't going to play anyway.
Any of y'all actually played the game in real life? Listen, had any of y'all played the game in real life?
Yeah, I was playing.
Yeah. I said had you. Now that means you didn't. All right. So what I'm saying is that Luka pounds the ball a lot. I mean, I'd rather play with Magic. I'd rather play with. Be honest with you, I'd rather play with Kobe.
Because you want to get your buckets.
The ball. Don't get me wrong, Kobe was trying to prove something when it came to Michael. Came to Michael Jordan. The game. Listen, and the coach didn't give him the keys coming in.
Hold on.
He didn't have the keys to the. He didn't have the keys to the fucking Lakers.
Yeah, a lot of Kobe fans.
But I'm asking you, bro. What did Kobe prove? That he ain't as good as Mike. That's what he proved.
That's a lot.
I mean, it's a lot of people ain't as good as Mike. That ain't bad. That's a lot of people not as good.
Look, bro.
It wasn't but one person looking for Mike, and that was Kobe.
Hold on. All I gotta do is say that they both two
Who
guards.
else was looking for Mike?
They both two guards that were two-way players. Mike's better defensively, and Mike's better offensively.
Shit, Mike better than a lot of players. Name me
But no,
some
you're
players
missing
better
a
than
point.
Mike.
Mike is better on both sides.
Why don't you get emotional when we talk about
the point here.
No, I just said name me 3 players that's better than Mike. Any player.
You're not getting a point. You're missing a point, though.
Yeah, exactly. My point here is that if he was chasing, right, and this is what I think one of the biggest knocks on Kobe is, in my opinion, is Kobe got so consumed with Mike that Kobe just wasn't Kobe sometimes. He was too busy trying to be Mike. He should have just been Kobe.
See, but this is my thing about that. This is my thing about that. What you just said, though. If you don't think you can be better than the next guy, who is?
That's not the.
If Draymond don't think he's the greatest defender of all time, who is don't think he's the greatest defender?
Mingle, you missing it. You missing it.
You gotta think you're better than the next guy, even if you're not.
Hold on,
Mingle, you're missing it.
Nigga, I'm understanding what he said. I ain't missing
No,
shit.
you're not. You're not, bro.
Excuse me, Lamar. My bad, Lamar. My bad, Lamar.
Hey, this is what I'm saying.
I'm just saying.
If you come in the league today, and let's say you want to be better than Bron, right?
Oh, Lord.
Now I'm just giving it. I'm just using it as an example. I come in the league today, and I want to be better than LeBron James. The last thing I can do is to do exactly what LeBron James did. Because all I'm doing is copying the original. I will never be better than the original. You got.
He's a better mid-range shooter than
Ralph.
This is not rap when you're biting somebody's lyrics and you get discredited for it. You can't take a. You can't.
You missing. You're not listening to what he's saying.
If Kobe would have got 7 rings.
If Kobe got 7 rings, they would not have declared Kobe to go to basketball. At no time did Kobe ever carry this.
Hold on, let me ask B a question.
Hold on, let me say this. Let me understand what I'm saying. Kobe was in this league when Michael Jordan, the NBA wanted him to come back because the numbers, he could not sell. He did not have the appeal, the swag. He was never Mike. Let's just stop this. It don't matter how many rings Kobe won. He would never be
stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Mike.
Stop the cap.
He was playing with Shaq, so what are you talking about?
Man, you niggas is go ahead, Wes.
It wasn't about no Kobe.
Hey, let me speak to a man that ain't emotional. Go ahead,
He
Wes.
was making shit up, please.
Hey B, let me just ask you, man. Do you like Krispy Kreme donuts too?
No, I like the Krispy Kreme. I like Krispy Kreme with the KFC chicken in between.
Okay, so now I get it. You got a body like Luka, so that's why
I ain't nothing like Luka, bro. What I'm trying to say.
Man, you got the chill on, man.
What I'm trying to say is influence and stature has a lot of bearing in the NBA. That's why some people will argue, but Kobe will never be better than Bron. That's why LeBron can be compared to Michael Jordan, because he controls more shit. And if you're going to come into this league and you're going to be compared with the greats, you got to not only do it on the court, you got to do it in the sales arena. You got to be able to control money outside of the game.
I got a question.
But let's be real, B, though. But wait a minute, B. Let's be real, though. We all know, but let's be real now, B's, about this thing. We all know, after that Colorado thing, Kobe was never looked at the same again. We do know that, right? After that whole Colorado thing, Kobe was never looked at the same. We all know that.
Hold on. I'm going to tell you what Kobe's biggest problem was for ever being the face of the league. Tim Duncan. As long as Tim Duncan stood there.
That wasn't even the face of the league ever. So
you're not listening. Y'all not listening.
You're missing the point. Tim Duncan had a better career than Kobe Bryant.
Not really. They about the same.
No, he had a better career. Tim Duncan was the guy for 19 years.
No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. That's a lie. Because he didn't win MVP. That's a lie.
Right.
That's a lie.
Tony Parker won the Finals MVP on his watch.
Look, bro. See, you.
That don't make you not the best player.
Hold on. You guys.
That's what LeBron fans say.
Hold on.
You saying
That's what LeBron fans say. If you
If
don't win
No, we
MVP,
don't.
you're
No,
not
we.
the best.
Nobody says that, Mingo. Just
What Tim Duncan did in San
LeBron, that
Antonio.
is. Oh my goodness.
What
That
Tim
is so
Duncan
bad.
did in San Antonio was set the tone for how that organization was gonna roll. He was the guy. He was the leader. I don't care who won the MVP. I don't care who scored more points. I'm just telling you, he was the man.
Nigga, all y'all bring
And
it back.
Tim Duncan, top 5 all time. I don't care what anybody say.
I agree with that.
Let me ask you a question. Was the West Coast? Hold on, real quick. Was the West Coast harder back then?
I just got one comment for this nigga.
Was the West Coast? Was the Western Conference harder back then, or is it harder now?
But go ahead.
hold on. Let me do one thing real quick for West, because West has been talking a lot about Luka, man. So West, I need you to rate Luka. I need you to rate Luka on a scale of 1 to 10. All right. All right, I got 3 pictures for you.
Right, that's a big pause.
Why? How's this pause? I mean, this is it's nothing for me to pause.
Rate his game.
He said his body. We're talking about his body. That's what Luka was talking. I mean, that's what West was talking.
West talking about that Krispy Kreme. Go ahead, West.
West didn't like his body.
Hey, you a bitch, bro. I don't care what
That's
you
one
say,
picture.
Man. You a bitch, nigga.
West.
I ain't say shit to you. You gonna say something to me? Fuck you, nigga.
Who?
Oh, Red Dog, this bitch ass.
Hold on, West. Where you at, West?
You left. He ain't rating no man body.
Damn it. Yeah.
West. We'll leave this picture up so West can rate it.
Oh, he been eating a lot of Krispy Kremes in that picture.
That's a pause. You got that saved.
Hey, Lamont, if he
really
was
to
rate his body, I'm gonna go on my show and kill him for doing it.
Hold on, I got a better one.
Oh, that's Photoshop.
That's Photoshop like a motherfucker.
No, it's not, man.
That's Photoshop, dog. That's Photoshop.
You can see
True. You be saying everything's Photoshop.
That's Photoshop too.
Man, come on, stop it, man. All this stuff
is Photoshop. This man is old ass picture, man.
It's crazy, man.
Hey, Wes. Did Wes go? He went to Krispy Kreme.
Man got that chicken with the cheese with the KFC with the 2 buns, the chicken thighs.
Yeah, he got
Hey, but KFC is a trap though, because whenever you just get in the vicinity, they make that stuff smell crazy. They make KFC smell crazy. I mean, it's like a trap.
I mean, I'm quite sure you'll cover that before. I was told they cooked them from embryos and the chickens don't grow no feathers, and that's the reason why they made them take chicken off of the actual thing and turn it to KFC.
Oh, hey, Wes back yet?
Oh, he ain't back yet.
Yeah.
Hey, Wes, I like to deep fry Snickers and shit, bro. I'm a Southern nigga, bro.
Hey, yo.
Never even heard of that shit. I'm a fan.
Never seen it?
I'm surprised, bro.
Hell?
I put you for deep fried Twinkies and all kind of shit.
I don't even like
it. They say you be in deep fried Philly cheesesteaks.
Hey, y'all said Luka lead the league in cheesesteaks.
Yeah, hey.
Oh, is that Wes?
Yeah, go get the
Wes, you back now?
Yeah, I had to take care of a little business call, man.
Hey, Wes, can you do me a favor? Can you rate? I need you to rate Luka on like a scale of 1 to 10 on his body. All right.
Is there anything lower than 1?
Yeah, just rate him. How would you rate his look right here?
Those shorts are kind of zesty, but
Remember, I'm here, Wes. Don't say nothing too quick.
Exactly.
I'm trying to get a YouTube short.
Realistically, Luka has I don't know. He got like one of those little wrestler dudes, those little high school wrestler dude bodies.
Oh man, he didn't fall for it, man. We couldn't set Wes up. We couldn't set Wes up for the YouTube short.
Set me up, man. I'm a bad hit me with that other weird stuff. Nice try, though. I mean, good try, Lamont.
I'm just messing with you, Wes. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Wes, man. They said when you was gone, they said you like the deep fried Twinkies and Snickers. Man.
Oh, come on, dog.
Hold on, Wes. You said you hoop. Where'd you hoop at?
I never said Luka eats bananas all the time. I never said that.
Yeah, where'd you hoop at?
I hooped in Mount Hood.
That's what's up right there.
Hey, your hood? What?
Mount Hood. Mount Hood. Mount Hood. Yeah, that's a school.
Hey,
Yeah,
Ralph,
I heard it.
You know anything about that deep fried Kool-Aid, Ralph?
It's fucking wild, man.
And not deep fry no damn Kool-Aid, bro.
Yeah, I guess you can. I guess. I gotta look. That's wild. You can deep fry some Kool-Aid.
Only way you can do that, you cool.
Hey, Sosa said bees eat fried.
Bees eat fried glizzies. Damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
Myra said you can fry Kool-Aid.
That's crazy.
But good job with the topic though, Lamont. Way to get everybody fired up because you know that was gonna drop like dynamite.
I thought it was a serious conversation.
Is Luka better than Kobe? That was funny.
When niggas get out their feelings about Kobe, it does become productive.
No, you didn't got different. Now defense don't matter. Mr. Defense is up here. All y'all defense are specialists.
Hey, I did play defense.
It don't matter.
Defense to keep
don't matter when it comes to Luka.
No, it don't matter when it comes to Luka.
I didn't say.
I didn't be on the court for 35 minutes and get 2 kills.
Here's what's funny, Ralph. When you talk about defense, you should have moved your feet right past the fridge, nigga.
Dang.
I don't know why you talking about defense, Ralph.
Nice try.
Man, what is wrong with Marcus Jones? Got LeBron #1 above Kobe and Magic and Kareem. What is wrong with this dude?
Hold on, what's wrong with Brown being #1?
What?
Yeah, hold on. I got a question too, though. So before Kobe.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
So before Kobe won the last 2 championships, let's be honest, because I was alive. Let's be honest. Was he top 10? When people call him top 10?
No.
Okay.
No, it's on them top 2, bro.
No, they
fucking lie like
he was usually 10 to 15. Elder came in. Elder hate these topics, man. Elder
you said on Kobe's 3rd ring.
I know. Elder got nerd talk about.
Hey, Elder's a fervent believer. He's a fervent believer in from 1990 on forward. No players have advanced or gotten good enough to eclipse the top 15. His top 15 stopped after 1997.
90s was some of the worst basketball.
Hold on, we gotta get Elder in here to cook, man. Maybe if I'm wrong, Elder, you can correct me.
Somebody got the resume.
Let me answer this. Who up here on the panel thinks LeBron is the best player of all time?
Hold on, Elder. Why would you say this, Elder, man?
Best no.
Who thinks LeBron is the best of all time? Is that you, Lamont?
Best no.
No. I have LeBron at #2.
Wow. Who do you have? Who do you have at #1?
Jordan.
That's best.
Okay. So you got, hold on. So you got LeBron over Kobe, Magic.
Yes. It's not even close.
Yes.
It's not even close with Kobe. It's not even close with Kobe or Magic. It's not even close.
You got
well,
LeBron
you just saying that you don't got no evidence to back
Yes, I have LeBron #2. I have him over all those guys.
You don't have no evidence.
Wow. I'm being nice. That shit not even close.
Now, Wes. Now, let me ask you, Wes. Why you got Kobe? So where you got Kobe at?
Some ridiculous rape place.
Y'all don't hold LeBron's 4 championships. Y'all don't hold the fact he bounced around against them.
No.
Championships.
That makes it harder. That makes it harder to win 4 championships.
Nigga logic. Only niggas think you should flip a horrible situation from the ground up and you have no fucking leverage.
Like Giannis.
That's some nigga logic.
Like Giannis.
Only niggas think you should stay in a horrible situation when you can't change it and make the best of it.
Giannis
he went.
So you
dumbass logic.
You go to somebody that got a scoring champ and a championship. You join the dude that got a scoring championship, a scoring title, and a championship.
Yes, he got great players to play with them.
That wasn't no help, though. Okay.
Who said it wasn't no help? Yes, great players
needs
help you win.
Everybody needs help to win.
Okay, but hold on,
He never joined nobody with a scoring title, though.
Huh?
You talking about D-Wade? D-Wade had a scoring title.
D-Wade had a scoring title. Thank you. Yeah. He went to the scoring champs team.
So
how about that? That's not cheap, bro.
If it bothers, I don't know why it bothers you so much, but
no, I'm just
once
saying,
again,
but Kevin, the problem with that logic is that again,
Kobe played with
first of all,
too.
one thing you know about good basketball players is good basketball players hate playing with scrubs. That's the most annoying thing you can do is hoop with other scrubs. And then good basketball players always want to play with other good basketball players, especially if it's going to lead to championships. And let's not act like LeBron joining these teams depleted the entire league of all talent, and there was no competition. There was still plenty of competition to go around. There's a lot of teams still putting up good fights against them, still with comparative talent. So let's not act like the league was depleted of all talent.
But how come Sturdy the other night you talking about something? He beat the most All-Star people, but he also played with the most All-Stars at one time.
That part.
Yeah, but hold on. LeBron's only played with the most All-Stars because he's played for a long ass time.
No, I'm talking
and he's played at a high level.
That Miami, one of the Miami Heat teams had more All-Stars combined than
who cares?
At least 5 teams.
Okay, so Ralph.
But you use that as an accolade.
Y'all. Okay, so what star? So that means. So hold on. So if it's about having the least amount of help and winning the chip to be considered the GOAT, that means y'all need to have Dirk and Hakeem Olajuwon 1 and 2.
Damn.
Because they the only 2 players that won championships without superstars next to them.
Damn.
So if you got Dirk and Hakeem with you, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. If you got Dirk and Hakeem in your top 5, I'll accept you crying about having superstars.
You use one as an achievement, but you don't use.
It don't matter. Winning the championship's an achievement.
Why y'all ain't just what you said though?
He beat the most.
Okay, Ralph. Do you got Hakeem Olajuwon and Dirk in your top 5?
No,
Why?
Top 2?
They won 2 of the most difficult championships, most improbable championships ever. Where they did it without superstars next to them.
Oh, they did. It was well rounded.
I think Dirk got the best ring there is, bro.
Hold on, man. Like, first of all, Akeem's championships, we ain't gonna take nothing away from him. But Jordan wasn't in the league.
He's literally about to take away from Akeem's championship.
I'm about to just educate you, my brother.
Educate. You about to say the same old rhetoric. Jordan wasn't there. That's why Akeem won. If Jordan was there, the Bulls would have probably won 8 straight.
If you let me finish saying what I'm saying, they beat the Knicks in a 7-game series, and then they beat the Magic. They swept the Magic. 2 teams who didn't win no championships.
Yeah, but they beat Jordan.
Well, how many teams Jordan played at one championship?
It came down to a finger roll.
Jordan never beat any championship teams.
I can answer that question. The only team he kind of beat that was a championship team was
Detroit.
The Lakers, because Magic wasn't there. And they did beat Detroit in that series that were championship team.
Oh, a Laker team without Kareem.
The problem with
they beat the Pistons team that were loaded. The same Pistons team.
Oh, that Pistons team with Isaiah Thomas hurt, but damn near hurt.
Isaiah wasn't hurt.
Yeah,
one of them guys.
You didn't know your history, bro.
He wasn't hurt.
Yeah, he was. He came back. He
walked right past him after they got cut.
We're not gonna talk about that because the Bulls was better than the Pistons at that point. So
he wasn't hurt.
We're not gonna subtract from Mike and the Bulls. But here's the problem with what you said when you said that about Akeem. The Magic beat Mike and got swept by the Rockets.
You talking about the 45, Mike?
I don't care what, bro. Was his name Michael Jordan, and was he on the basketball court?
Man, the Magic had a better team, and Michael.
Okay. But the problem with your argument.
Now it's about having a better team.
Hold on.
Only for the argument, Lamar.
Let me show you.
Now he wants to talk about team all of a sudden.
Let me show you why your argument is
flawed.
Oh
my God, you LeBron fans.
Listen, bro. I'm
not even LeBron fans.
Okay, get LeBron fans.
Listen, the problem with your argument that Mike would have beat Akeem in 94, 95.
I didn't say Mike would have beat him. I never said that. That's not my argument if I didn't say it.
Hold on.
What's 30
You were saying that his championships weren't as
He right there.
valued because Mike wasn't
30
in the
still in
league.
here?
I didn't say that. Your boy Boondock said that.
Hold on, yeah, hold on. I'm about to let you go. Yeah, Sturdy right above you, Elder.
Okay, go ahead, Elder.
Yeah. I just got a question for Sturdy.
Listening.
He in here still?
Yeah, he right there.
I want to make sure I heard you correct. So you think that this topic that he got on here is Luka Doncic better than Kobe Bryant? You think that is a legitimate question?
Get him.
I'm asking Sturdy. I didn't ask nobody else. I'm asking Sturdy. I didn't ask anybody else.
Me. I made the question.
No,
I'm answering your question.
I'm asking Sturdy though. I'm asking Sturdy. I already know what you're doing, Lamont. I don't need to ask you. I'm asking Sturdy because I thought I heard you agree with you. Now maybe he didn't. That's why I'm asking him. Do you believe that is a legitimate question that Lamont has for the title on this thing here?
No. It's a legitimate question because Lamont provided extra context to it. He said within comparing Kobe's first 4.5 years to Luka's 4.5 years, is Luka no question. As an individual player, is no question Luka. What we have been I wouldn't say disputing. It's more so continue the conversation with is projection now. Based off what we've seen from Luka, because as you know, Elder, natural progression as a player, it is rare for a player who starts that hot to just go do a deep cliff dive down in terms of production and impact. So like Brandon Roy, So at this production, we were saying based off projection, what Luka has shown so far, does he have the chance of surpassing Kobe? Just purely based off projection and what we know, we're comparing their first 4.5 years between Luka and Kobe. That's what we were doing. And I think that there's no question to answer your question again, there's no question who's the better individual player the first 4.5 years of their career.
That's not what he put on top here, though. And he did not.
I know, but I can only put 100 characters in the title.
Hold on.
I can't put the whole excerpt in the title.
Hold on. And he did not change it to a projection. That's what
I
y'all
did say projection. I did say projection.
No. You could have said projection. You could have said, is Luka Doncic projected to be better than Kobe Bryant?
No, I forgot.
You could have put that.
In there.
You said, is he better than Kobe Bryant?
I know, but I explained
so
it.
all of you in this room, all of you on the panel, I already asked you, Sturdy, I got your answer. All of you on this panel, y'all agree that is a legitimate topic.
No, I don't agree. I don't agree.
Oh, I put context to it.
Better than Kobe Bryant.
I don't
agree. I don't agree. But first 4 years, yes.
What you do is you clickbait, but then you want to use semantics to justify even throwing out a retarded, ignorant, asinine, and extremely disrespectful question.
How is that disrespectful?
Because the man, hold on, I'm gonna read your question. Hold on. No, because you didn't say project in the title.
I didn't have enough characters.
You do have enough characters.
Project is too long of a word to put in the title.
Stop it, you lying dog. Stop it.
No, Elder, for the best SEO, you got to stay under 50 characters.
I got plenty of videos with the word projection in there. I mean, with the word more words, letters than this.
It was an SEO
That's
thing.
what I'm saying. Whatever. Again,
it is.
I know what you're doing. It's sad that y'all other ones in this panel want to even participate in dumb stuff like this.
And it's content.
You can Luke, if that's the case, there's probably only a handful of guys that's ever played in the NBA that will compare to Luka then.
Exactly.
When you go by their first 4 years.
Exactly.
There are plenty of guys. No. There are plenty of guys that are way better than Luka. Way all around, better players than Luka.
But Elder, we established that Kobe's the better player.
Elder, can I ask you a question?
I didn't again.
We said Kobe's the better player.
Elder, do you think Luka is better than Magic Johnson?
Hell no.
Thank you, sir.
Not even in his first 4 years he wasn't.
Thank you, sir.
Hell no. Magic is one of those guys that's in the handful in their first 4 years, did way more than Luka did.
Thank you, sir. Somebody know basketball.
So I'm not considering. Magic is in that handful of guys. It's misleading and disrespectful to compare a guy that in 4 years have done nothing. He has 0 accolades.
Thank you,
That's
sir.
not true.
0 titles. What? Okay, tell me what he got. Did he get
Lamar,
He got no
Maybe I missed
accolades.
it.
Elder, he has no
What does he have? I'm
accolades.
asking what he has. Hold on. What
Okay,
does
he
he
has.
have? Maybe I missed it. What
I
does
got
he
you.
have?
He has three All-NBA first teams. He has, I believe, four All-Star appearances. And yeah, that's accolades. That's
Luka not better.
So
Luka's not better than Jason Tatum.
accolade is something that you go for, dummy.
Elder, do you want me to compare Luka's first 4 years to Magic's
No,
first
that's
4 years?
accolades. That Elder. That's phenomenal accolades for a player that only played 4 seasons.
That's true. You say he has 4 all first team. He didn't make first team.
No, I said 3. I said 4 All-Stars.
I'm sorry.
4 All-Stars, 3 All-NBA first team.
Team as a rookie. He made the All-Star team as a rookie.
Yeah.
Okay. Now those are accolades.
That's impressive accolades for a player that only played 4 seasons, Elder. That's impressive.
I got you.
And Kobe was an all-star starter his second year. In your point?
I fully understand that. No, I'm not comparing. I didn't know Luka's accolades. That's why I threw that out there. So it wasn't like I was trying to set him up.
I'm talking 30. That was Kobe's second year.
My bad, Elder.
Elder.
My bad. I double check. Elder. He's a 3-time All-Star. He is 3-time
All-Star.
All-Star.
Let me hear 30. What has he got? 3 All-Stars?
He's a 3-time All-Star. He got hurt a couple months before the All-Star for this rookie year. So
how many times have he been first team? First team?
First team 3 times in a row.
I gotta go look that up to make sure.
I'll drop a link for you.
No problem. Here's the key. Even with those limited accolades, it is ridiculous to compare him to a guy that's one of the greatest that ever laced him up. I don't care if you even take Kobe out.
But we said Kobe's the better player.
Ridiculous. He's a better. Okay, let's say this.
But we started by saying Kobe's the better player.
Hold on. Oh, you start off by saying Kobe's a better player.
Yes, we started just by saying we know Kobe going to have the accolades. We know Kobe's just had the better career. All those things right now, Kobe has the edge on. So what I said was when we look at Luka's first 4 years, I said if we project, I said for the sake of conversation, let's say Luka's able to get 1 or 2 championships because I say it's almost impossible to say he can get 5 like Kobe because I mean that's you have to have so many things fall in line perfectly to get 5.
Let's say this. So projection, if Luka gets 2 championships.
But no, the question was I didn't even make a projection. I asked a question.
Okay, who made the projection? Could you just say something?
No, what I said was I asked the question was, let's say Luka does because obviously I expect him to get in a winning situation and at least win 1 championship. Let's just give him
hold on, I don't want the soliloquy. How many championships do you project Luka winning? How many?
I said 1 or 2.
So let's go with 2. Let's go with the higher number. Let's go with Luka.
Yeah, that's all I said. Go with 2 and project.
Achieving all the all-stars and accolades. How long? Now, mind you, Luka has been playing professional for a very long time already. How long do you anticipate Luka playing?
I already said this. I said if he has a 15 to 17 year career, that's what I said.
On top of the 6 he already had before.
Yes.
He got 6 years. So you're saying this man's gonna play?
Okay, Elder.
If I do the math,
but Elder, it's on you to project. First of all, hold on, Elder. Your projection and your decision is based on what you estimate how long he plays. So if you estimate he only plays another 10 years, then that means you have Kobe over him, and you need to give that explanation as to why.
No, I'm asking you.
We want to hear what your projection is.
Hold on, I'm going by what you said.
I didn't set the. I'm not setting. I am not setting your projection for you.
Hold on.
Your projection is based on what you think is going to happen. That's why you need to project.
I'm not making a projection. I'm going off y'all.
Okay, but that was the question. No, everybody's going to have a different projection.
The question was not about projection. You got a panelist up here. I'm assuming. I didn't listen to this crap before. I came in when I did.
Okay, but the question is for you to present your projection of the 2
I'm not projecting. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm going to go off y'all is what I'm telling you. If you're telling me you project him to win 2 championships max and you project him to play 17 years max, that's the highest I heard. So you
I said 15 to 17. I gave a range.
I went with the highest.
Okay.
I gave him 17.
All right.
2 chips was the highest, 17 was the highest. So in 17 years, if he don't change nothing, still doing the numbers that he's doing, That's a better player than Kobe Bryant.
What I said, when we project, because
Just
I
the
didn't
nigga
project
averaged
it. Hold
32.
on, MacDef, hold on. When I said project, I'm not projecting them to stay stagnant, stay the same. I'm saying, just like Sturdy said, if we're projecting, we also have to project that his numbers will have an uptick as well, because he hasn't even hit his prime yet. So the numbers that we see, I'm projecting higher if he stays on this trajectory. I'm predicting at least 1 to 2 championships.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm predicting 15 to 17 year career. I predict if he stays on this trajectory, he will usurp Kobe. Is he better than Kobe now? No.
Let me ask you a question.
Let's not act like there's not a potential that doesn't exist for him to actually pass Kobe. And that's the problem with our top 10 list, because nobody can usurp the guys that we have there, even if we project. You guys just have them locked there without changing.
Hold on, time out, Lamont. If I got LeBron James at 6, he had to eclipse somebody. If I got him at 6.
But we're talking about Luka.
No, you just, hold on.
LeBron's played 20 years.
Time out. You just said. I heard you earlier talking about nobody since the 90s elder than changed up. But if I got
I was just messing with you right there.
Well, let's keep it real, though. Let's keep it real.
I was just messing with you.
That's not the case. LeBron, to me, has been the only one that has done enough to be even in that category. That's why he's in there.
But we've seen the majority of his career already. We've seen his career already. We haven't even seen 20% of Luka's career.
Hold on. Again, we have, because Luka started playing pro before these guys. See, that's the thing you missed it.
Okay, so we're going to count his 7 championships then?
He's been playing pro since 16. I don't care.
Okay, so are we adding his 7 championships as a pro?
Man, nah, bro. It's NBA. We're not doing that.
He don't have
yes, he does. He has 7 titles. Yes, he does.
He's only played 6 years. How's he got 7?
He has 7 titles. He has 7 titles as an overseas pro.
Pull up those titles. I heard he had 2. I didn't hear he had 7. I heard he started playing pro at 14. Hold on, I heard he started playing pro at 14. He got 6 seasons in and came over here at 19 years old.
All right, here, I'll put it on the screen.
Put it on the screen.
Hold on. I mean, I don't know. No matter when he started playing, he has 7 titles. It shouldn't matter. I'm just projecting. Someone should shut up and react TV.
I'm trying to go off your projections and show you he still ain't even worthy to be considered talked about with Kobe. It's just disrespectful.
I'm saying if he stays on this trajectory, does he get in that conversation?
I mean, he'll be in the same conversation as Kiki Vandeweghe.
Okay, see, but the fact that you already limited him to how good he can be, even though he's shown you that historically there's only a handful of players that have played to this level in the first 5 years.
Let me do this. I want to do the math on that. Let me do the math on that.
They got 7 titles.
There's a difference. No, but hold on. Slow down. I'm gonna do the math on that.
Maybe he won 2 in 1 year.
So what I'm saying is, if we count everything, are we counting just?
So we playing. No. I just had to do the math. If he's got 7 titles, but he's only played 216 matches in 7 years, that means he's averaging 30 games a year.
Wow.
I'm not gonna count that against.
That's a college. That's a college season. That's a college season.
I'm not gonna count.
That's a college season. We still count Kareem's college championships. We still count people's college championships.
I mean, hold on. When it comes to me considering Kareem where he is in the NBA great, I don't count what he did in high school and college. I don't. Right. I count what he did in the pros. You never hear me say he got 3 championships at UCLA. I don't count that.
All I'm saying is, if Luka stays on this upward trajectory, and he gets 2 chips, and he plays 15 to 17 years, is he in the conversation with Kobe?
No.
Why?
By your standards, 17 years and 2 chips?
No.
And a bunch of little money. That's what you said.
Hold on.
2 chips in 17 years. That's what you said.
Hold on. So hold on. Let me ask you this question. So many people have Hakeem Olajuwon in their top 10 with only 2 chips, but Luka can't do it?
I tell you this, those people should have Kobe above Hakeem.
It don't matter, but I'm saying is anybody in the top 10 is in contention to be talked about.
I have Hakeem in the top 10, but he's not ranked higher than Kobe.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, just by the fact that you have him in your top 10, that's a conversation.
Hey, Lamont, let me ask you a question.
Again,
it is a conversation.
It doesn't put him in the conversation that he's better than Kobe.
What I'm saying
again, Hold on. That's your
That's
projection.
bad right there.
You didn't say projection when you put is Luka Doncic better than Kobe
But
Bryant?
of course, I have to put
Didn't say that.
context before we start talking about it.
Yeah, I understand the clickbait. I get it, bro. I get it.
Yeah.
Again,
I put context.
to me, these are extremely disrespectful conversations to have. Because see, again, we never had. I can't think of one time I had a conversation with a guy that's 4 years in the league saying he's better than somebody that's played 20.
We did that with LeBron.
We
did that with LeBron.
Jordan.
I didn't do. Hold on. I never did that with LeBron at year 4.
I'm just saying generally. I'm saying
Year 4.
generally that.
No,
You
year
did it
4.
with Jordan, Elder. Stop
Come on,
playing.
bro. We didn't do it with Jordan at year 4, bro. He was still getting. Hold on, bro. He was still getting blasted by the Pistons year 4. We did not
still put him as the best player in the league.
No, we didn't. No, nobody had Jordan. Nobody had Jordan as the best and the GOAT and all that until he won those chips in the early 90s.
Exactly.
That's when he got GOAT status.
No, I said you had Jordan as the best player in the league.
No, but Elder.
Hold on, bro. I'm a Laker fan.
By Jordan's fourth year.
Hold on, bro. I'm a Laker fan. You think I had Jordan ranked over Magic him in the late 80s, in the mid to late 80s? Is that what
By
you think?
88, by 88, you didn't have Jordan, the best player in the league.
No, I had him. I had Magic and Bird. They were winning MVP. Hell no, I didn't have Jordan over them. All that book was doing was scoring in Chicago.
No, Jordan won the MVP. He won
the MVP and Defensive Player of the Year.
But he wasn't better
in
than
what
Magic
year?
In
87.
88.
Year?
87,
No,
88.
didn't. Stop.
87.
Stop.
What?
He did win in 88, idiot.
No, what he's saying is Magic was still better than Jordan in 88.
I had Magic and Bird still better than him.
No, what you
Only
said.
because Mike didn't win.
No, bro. There's articles.
I don't remember him doing that in
Elder, you know this for a fact. There's literally articles of saying of them saying Jordan is the best individual player, but cannot be the best team of the Pistons. Like that was like, what we doing?
Facts.
I remember. Hold on. I'm gonna be honest with you. I remember stuff being said about Jordan being the best offensive guy in the league, just like we said about KD. I do remember that.
Come on,
but I don't remember. I'm telling you. First of all, I worked at the Palace. I don't remember anybody saying until Jordan started winning. I don't remember anybody saying he was the best.
Hey, Elder,
Back then, hold on, y'all. Back then, hold on, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you ask. Back then, we didn't give people accolades till they earned them, bro. Sorry.
Thank you.
We didn't give them accolades till they earned them. You could be the greatest player of all time. If you didn't win, we didn't consider you that. So at that point, Magic and Bird was running the league, in my opinion.
Elder, let me just ask you this, just for confirmation. At that time, they were all saying Jordan is the most exciting player in the league.
That was a word people use. I agree with that. I have to agree with that. I do remember that being said.
He was the most exciting player in the league.
But he's flying through the air, dunking on folks, scoring 35 a game. But nobody was saying he was the best player.
Yeah, everybody
was not saying he was the best player.
I have people literally around your age with frames, picture frames on New York Times.
Pull up
articles from New York Times framed in a house of how much Jordan was this great individual player in the late 80s. In particular, and we did on this channel multiple times. Hold on. We did it multiple times on this channel, Elder. Since 87, Jordan was given the marketability as the best individual player. That started since 87.
I'm just telling you. We were not calling him the best.
No, I agree with you there. It wasn't unanimous.
We wasn't calling him the best.
No, I agree with you.
I understand you didn't call him the best.
I'm just talking about hey, bro. I was around that at that time.
The community wasn't calling him the best, bro.
That's all
I was trying to make.
Was not calling him the best.
The point we're trying to make is with this Luka versus Kobe projection. What Luka has done, he's done enough that we can project and say he can be better than some of those players in the top 10.
What if Luka gets hurt?
To similar, we said the same thing about Jordan his first 4 years. We was like this. They were saying he has a chance to be the greatest. And right now, when he won MVP and Defensive Player of the Year in '88, he was the best player in the league, bro. And everybody knew.
Hey, bro. And bro, I got no problem with people saying that. If you win the Player of the Year and you win defense, I got no problem with people saying that. I'm just telling you what I was hearing back then. Now here's the thing,
I heard Bird say he was God in sneakers.
I don't remember after he started winning all them chips. I don't remember.
He said that after he put
He
63 on them.
He did that.
Yeah, he lost though, right? Did he lose?
Yeah.
Did he lose in that game?
He lost.
Okay.
Lost the game.
I don't remember. What I don't remember. Hold on. What I don't remember is people saying that he was better than the greats of all time. Then they didn't start saying that about him until he won.
Let me say this to M real quick. After the finals, when Magic hit that hook shot on the Celtics, Bird said himself then that Magic's the greatest player he's ever seen, ever played against. Did you see that?
Yeah, but
correct.
I did, brother. Let me keep it. Yes, but players, you can get a player saying that this year, and the following year they'll say something else. Because a lot of times these players do what appeases the crowd, which is get caught up in the emotions. Because I have heard Larry Bird say that about Magic Johnson, but I've also heard him say it about Dr. J. I've also heard him say it about Jordan. I have, bro. So I'm not going. I can't cap on that. That can change. You could get him to say it today. 2 years later, if a guy kicked your butt 4 times in a row, you may give him greater accolades.
Is it safe to say that Luka Doncic is right now in the Dominique Wilkins, the Clyde Drexler, the George Gervin category?
To me, yes, because you got to win.
Exactly.
Karl Malone, all them guys, Charles Barkley, all those guys that came in, lighting up the league teams, but never ever won anything. Now he got to the Western Conference Final this year. We're gonna see what he does this year. If he can get over that hump, get to the finals, win a finals. Once you win, to me, then you can come into the conversation. I'm not gonna consider a guy that's never won as the best player or better than the greats that have done it multiple times. That's why
a guy that has a losing record in the finals, one of the best players.
I ain't even going there. This is why I'm not going there. What I'm saying is this. At least LeBron, hold on, bro. At least LeBron is one.
He's about can I go? He's about can I go there?
I'm not going there. I'm not going there. Don't go there. What I'm saying is, Luka. Hold on. Time out. Luka has not.
You take a 20-minute timeout. Hold on. What are you going to do with all of LeBron's silver jewelry? All them silver chains.
Nothing to do with LeBron. We're not even talking about LeBron. So why are you bringing him up? I wasn't talking about LeBron.
I came on here because the question that you asked originally. No, listen what I'm saying. The question you talked about when you came. Hold on a second. When you came on originally, you asked about was it a fair. Hold on, when you came on originally, you asked was it a fair question. Before I came to the panel, I put it should be Luka and LeBron. That's more of a fair comparison in the first 4 years. It's not a comparison to Kobe. So I was in agreement.
So you trying to hold on? So you came in trying to change the whole narrative. So we're not talking about
that. It wasn't a fair question. The same shit that you were saying.
Well, we don't need to throw somebody else in there. Let's just talk about the disrespect of the question then.
Okay.
We don't have to throw other guys in that will be more comparable.
That's too easy. That's too easy.
Everybody want to throw LeBron. Everybody want to throw LeBron into everything.
But LeBron averaged 27. I mean, his stats.
Hold on, bro. I made sure I didn't bring his name up, and I said there's a small group of guys that would fit that category better, because LeBron ain't the only one.
That's not
true. The one person with the Magic, I say yes, I agree that Magic could be compared to his first 4 years. But I didn't want to deter. Hold on, I didn't want to deter from the topic. The topic and what I think is disrespectful by Lamont is even comparing him to Kobe. Flat out. Is he better? Hell no, he ain't better.
But this is the thing.
He'll never be a better basketball player. Now, he may have a better career. He may end up having a better career, but he'll never be a better all-around basketball player than Kobe Bryant.
All right, hold on. Let me just say this, Elder. And Kev, Lamont, you younger, so you might not remember, but this is what Dr. J had to go through.
Shut your trolling ass up, nigga. Trolling ass up, Fridge.
This is what Dr. J had to go through. He had won ABA championships. Nobody gave him credit for that. The same way nobody's giving you credit for those European championships.
3 of them.
But hold on.
No.
Until Dr. J won that championship with Moses Malone in '83, they were always saying he's not going to be considered one of the greatest of all time in the NBA until he wins a championship. So that's what we're saying. Luka is not up there.
This new era don't believe that though. This new era don't believe that. They don't have any problem. They don't. Hold on, bro. This is why I come at them. They don't have any problem comparing guys that are good but haven't achieved a damn thing to guys that have went through the gauntlet and achieved greatness. They have no problem with that. This is why the title and this conversation is totally disrespectful. You should never compare this dude with Kobe because he ain't even close to his level yet. All he's done is score a bunch of points. I can go find a lot of guys that's done that in the first 4 years of their career.
I was hearing people say that Steve Nash was better than Kobe at one time. When Steve Nash was winning MVP. I was hearing
Elder. I got a question. Where do you rank? Where do you rank Oscar Robertson?
He top 20 all time.
20. You do understand that a lot of consensus have him top 12, top 15, and ESPN put him top 10, number 10.
I said top 20. I mean, he could be in that
That's a horrible. That's a horrible. What I mean by that is that Oscar Robertson only got Oscar Robertson don't have a lot of championships.
Hold on, bro. I said top 20. You said 12.
Okay, and what I'm saying, it's disrespectful to have him after 15. He's top 15.
I said top 20. That's you though. I think it's disrespectful to have Kobe outside the top 10. Many of you fools in here got him outside the top 10. So what? Yeah. That's an opinionated thing. That's subjective.
But what my point was with this Luka conversation, Elder, is that you're saying that he has to win championships, and I'm simply saying is that a lot of people have Oscar Robertson anywhere projected from top 5 to guess your projection is top 20. He only got one champ. He only got one chip.
One person, bro. I've never heard one person have Oscar in the top 5. Never.
Charles Barkley has Oscar Robertson in his top 5.
Okay, that explains a lot. That explains a lot. No, that explains a lot to me. That explains a lot.
I'm just saying. And ESPN put him number 10. My whole point is you don't need
I said top
a lot of championships of what you're saying to be considered top 10 or better than another player.
My brother. Where did you say ESPN has him? Where? What number?
No, I think they had him number 10.
Where did ESPN have Kobe Bryant?
Number 14.
That was Bleacher. That was Bleacher. Last time I seen it, they had Oscar 10, and I think they had Kobe. They had Kobe either 7 or 8.
Kobe should
I
be
saw
top
where
5.
they had Kobe at 14.
Top 5.
I saw that with ESPN and Bleacher Report. I
saw Bleacher Report have him that the ESPN that came the last ESPN thing came out. Oscar Robertson was 10.
He had him outside. They had Kobe outside the top 10. So again, that type of stuff to me, that type of stuff subjective. You play to win the game. The goal of playing the game is to win a championship.
Dirty quiet now, huh?
Once you get to the pinnacle of talent, now you have to win. You have to.
But what I'm
hold on, come on, bro. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna give you an example. Great player, Charles Barkley. Great player, Karl Malone. Are they in anybody's top 10, 15, 20?
No.
Anybody? The reason that they're not, hold on, let me finish. The reason they're not,
because they don't have any championship.
Top 10 without
never won.
No, that's because that's your criteria why they're not. That's not my criteria.
Okay, tell me why they're not. Then. You tell me why
you just said. Hold on.
Let me say one thing, Magdef. I've been listening.
Hold on.
Magdef. I got to say one thing because I think this is a humongous misconception. The goal of playing NBA basketball is to win a championship. Okay, not every player is going to play the game of basketball and be considered or even be in consideration of being an all-time great player. The criteria for being an all-time great player is not the same as what a team accomplishment of winning a championship is. I mean, like we're conflating two different things. To be considered an all-time great player, you don't have to have a ton of championships. If you look at Wilt and if you look at Hakeem Olajuwon, these two players, only 2 championships. Again,
but they did.
Now that's not true. I know they did, and what I'm even saying with Luka, I'm not even saying Luka's going to win 5 or some ridiculous number of championships. I just said let's just project 2. Like the minimum of what most people have in their top 10 with Hakeem Olajuwon or even with Wilt having 2 championships. Let's say he hits that minimum threshold. Even if he hits that minimum threshold, if he stays on this trajectory, and for you to honestly say that he won't be in any conversation with Kobe if he stays on. Is to me, it just means you're just completely biased and just don't want Luka in the conversation with Kobe because you can't even be honest there. It's telling me you lying.
No, I can
because if he continues on this trajectory, he'll far surpass Kobe in any. He's already better rebounding the ball and passing the ball, and soon to be scoring the ball. And to tell me that he won't be in a conversation if he stays on this trajectory and gets to championships is crazy.
But is the game played on one side of the court or both? What's it played
That's
on?
what I was going to say. I know y'all don't give the big.
He'll never hold on. Time out.
We just had this conversation.
He'll compete. Hold on. Let me finish. He'll compete on the offensive end.
Yeah,
but he won't even come close on the defense.
It doesn't matter because you don't even take that into consideration on your top 10 list.
I see what you're saying. No.
Because if I call that your top 10 list, it'll be a whole bunch of defensive bias there too.
No, it won't. What it will be is guys. Hold on. It will be guys. It will be
because you got Magic Johnson in your top 5 probably.
It will be
didn't
guys
play a lick of defense.
It will be guys that I respect.
Magic
for winning.
Didn't play a lick of defense.
That's not true. Magic wasn't.
Magic
he did play
okay.
defense.
Then why did Pat Riley say he didn't play a lick of defense?
He was not the greatest, but he did play defense.
Okay.
And
just because he was there don't mean he was playing. He was a statue.
Okay.
He was
let me ask you this. As a rookie at 20 years old, did he play any defense? I'm just going to ask.
No, he averaged. Did he get a ton of steals? Yeah,
okay.
Don't mean you playing defense.
Yeah,
just like
right.
Iverson led the league in steals,
why,
don't mean he playing defense.
See,
just like Steph Curry led the league in steals, don't mean he playing defense.
He didn't do it as a rookie. He didn't do it as a rookie.
No matter. Just because you get steals don't mean you playing defense.
So it doesn't matter when a guy can go to the highest pinnacle.
Magic didn't do it as a rookie.
Time out, bro. Time out, bro.
Just saying stuff because you know we don't have time to go watch right now.
He didn't.
We go watch. He's not playing.
He didn't lead the league in steals as a rookie.
Bro, he won a championship as a rookie and he got MVP of the finals as a rookie, bro.
Yeah, he did.
First, that was Kareem's MVP. Let's not go through this again.
No, it wasn't. It was
yes,
Magic.
It was.
His name is on it.
You went through his numbers. All of his numbers up until that last game. All of his numbers were below his season average.
Lamont, and blew you up, Lamont. I already did this to you.
No, you didn't.
I already did this to you.
All his numbers were below his season averages.
No, they weren't. He had a great series, y'all. I already did this to Lamont and embarrassed his dumb ass.
No, you did not. You were looking crazy, Elder.
He said, hold on, y'all.
You can't say he had 13 points in the finals game. You're like, he had a great game.
Go back and look at the tape. Go back and look at the tape.
10 turnovers in one single game.
Lamont said he only had one good game, and that was that last game, the game 6. I went and pulled all the numbers and read them. He actually had 5 great games.
No, he did not.
He almost averaged a triple-double in all those games. He only had one bad game, which was game 5.
Oh, my God.
And he only had a bad game then because he had a lot of turnovers. But a 20-year-old rookie scoring 42,
Elder,
17,
you keep
and 7
hinging Magic's
in the
entire
finals.
career on that one moment.
But again,
did Magic do anything other than that?
Here's the key.
According to you?
Hold on, bro. It's the moment nobody else has ever.
Nobody else can do it. Yeah, of course. We give that to
There's a moment that no one else has done.
Magic
and he did it against the super team.
11 rebounds and 8 assists in 6 games in the rookie as in the finals. 21 points, 11 rebounds, and 8 assists.
That's almost a triple dub.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Now,
hold on. Time out.
No, there's no timeout. Hold on, Elder. West. Now, can you tell me what Kareem's averages were in the finals?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's hear it. I just need to hear Kareem's.
I'm getting it to you, bro.
Because this will explain why this team was even in contention to win.
Hold on. Let me answer this. And he played 5 games in the finals because he's absent game 6. His numbers were 33 points, 13 rebounds, and 4 blocks.
How many steals? Get them all.
It's not showing steals, but I can.
Okay,
I can, click on that
it was up there too. It was like 4 or 5 steals a game too.
Yeah, I'm not seeing steals.
Okay, so he missed 1 game and loses out on the Finals MVP. And look, Magic showed out in that last game. We don't take that away from him. Look, we're not gonna act like Magic didn't show out. We're not gonna act like Magic didn't show out. And I'm not saying Magic didn't show out, but to act like
what was his projection? What was his projections after that game?
I don't know. You tell me.
I ain't holding on to the past, Herb John. The past is reality. Y'all disrespect the past.
I know.
And act like these guys that have done nothing. It's greater. Hold on. Y'all act like these guys that have done nothing
Bro,
yet
Elder, you
are better
regurgitating
than
the
the guys
past like
that
we don't
did
know
it.
what happened.
That's
We're not
our
saying
problem.
Magic's
That's
not
the
great.
problem. No,
Nobody
he said
here
I'm
said
holding
Magic's not great. Nobody said
Herb,
Kobe's not great.
Herb,
We actually started this off by saying Kobe was better than Luka.
I'm talking to Herbert Young. He said that I'm holding on to the past. The fact is the past is better than what you presenting me right now in the present.
Okay.
They've done it. They've achieved it. And I'm not going to ignore it. I'm not going to let you guys, because you like how flashy Luka is and how he passed, and he holds the ball 98% of the time.
Thank you,
he's
Jamal.
a better player
Jamal
and a
Wilkes had
better
38
leader.
in Game 6.
And he's a better leader.
Y'all don't talk about Jamal Wilkes,
and a
though.
better player than Kobe Bryant. I ain't trying to hear it. Y'all are disrespectful. Hey, the Lakers had great players back then. Go ahead.
Elder, I do agree when you say if you take the title just literal, but that's why it's the point of a live panel with discussion. Lamont already add context to it. We already had like hours discussion about it. In regards to Magic Johnson, I actually agree with you that I think you and Lamont actually can meet in the middle in terms of like measuring a player's greatness, because I believe in order for you to still like to surpass the players of yesteryear, you have to at worst have a level of production and greatness to be
Sturdy, your mic is messing up, Sturdy.
Yeah, I have to say I can barely hear what he's saying.
No,
it's like he's skipping every other word. You're skipping every other word, brother.
Yeah, you skipping, man.
What's wrong? Hey, Ghost 2000. What's wrong is, and I tell Lamont this all the time, privately, personally, he knows the shit he does to me is totally disrespectful to the guys that paved the way for the guys that's playing now. This conversation is disrespectful because Luka's achieved nothing. I don't give a flip what his quote unquote projections are. He's achieved nothing to be compared to Kobe, Magic, Bird, Jordan. He shouldn't be compared to none of the greats.
We're not comparing him. We're not comparing him as if he hasn't achieved nothing. We're comparing him based on if he projects and wins something and has a great career.
Your question is disrespectful.
No, it's not. It's a projection.
It is. It is. I'm just telling you because he should not be mentioned.
And the fact that you say
get it done first. See, Luka can't be
because y'all didn't wait for Jordan to get it done before you labeled him the GOAT.
Yes, that's a lie, bro.
He won 3 championships and you said he was the GOAT.
Bro, do you know why, Lamont? Lamont, hold on, time out, Lamont.
He didn't win 11 like Bill Russell.
Lamont.
He didn't have the statistical accomplishments like Will.
Lamont, besides the Celtics, no one had ever done it. In modern basketball, after the merger, no one had ever done it. That's why he got it.
Hold on. Bill Russell didn't win 11?
Modern basketball.
Oh, so you killed Bill Russell for winning 11. It's not modern when he does.
Y'all notice how he ignores back. Y'all notice that? Since modern basketball, when the two leagues been merged,
when Bill Russell won those
no one had done it.
I don't know.
Exactly.
He can't control his competition.
It was 10.
The majority of those years, it
was how many teams in the league? When
10.
But I'm gonna tell you, if you use the team, not enough teams argument, the talent doesn't change.
Still 82 games.
It's not an argument. It's not an argument. The talent changes. Hey, B, the talent changes because the best talent wasn't allowed to play.
Is that Bill Russell's fault?
Hold on, y'all.
He can't control that.
I never said it was his fault, but I'm not going to give him extra credit. But he didn't have to play the best competition.
Hold on.
And when his owner manipulated the system to get all the talent.
I got a
legit. The Lakers didn't.
Here's my question. Legitimately, is Magic Johnson?
Close that door.
Is Magic Johnson better than Tim Duncan?
No.
I got Magic over Tim Duncan.
I think he is, but it's subjective. I'm not mad at someone that says Tim's
better than Tim Duncan.
I think he is too, but it's subjective. I'm not mad at somebody that tells me Duncan's better than Magic. I'm not, because I got Duncan as a top 5 player of all time. Right. He's the best power forward I've ever seen. I got him top 5, so I'm not tripping that someone say he's better.
But no, I just wanted to know the question.
I don't think he is. I don't think he's better than Magic.
The argument earlier was defense, right? You got to be able to play both sides of the ball. And some of the same people that say that argument, they then duck that argument if you compare Magic to Tim Duncan.
A lot of people do.
They play two different positions, but
That's what I was saying before. When y'all compare guards to centers, it's not fair.
Hold on. People
have
act like
no
Magic
impact
was
on
just
defense.
a garbage defender that people hated.
I don't act like he's a garbage.
Magic was not a garbage defender.
Not only
He was not.
his first couple years, absolutely.
He was not elite. He was not elite.
Hey, y'all.
He was not elite.
They say Magic wasn't a garbage defender. Then please explain to me why he had 121 defensive rating against small forwards. Why did he have 115 defensive rating against point guards and shooting guards? And he had
What was Dr. J's? What was
and he
Dr.
had a
J's?
104
Dr.
defensive rating against power forwards and centers. So he
That
was
was
average
better.
against
That
power
was-
forwards and
he-
centers.
hold on.
He was horrible
Why?
against his own position.
Why?
And he could not
Why?
absolutely guard point guards and shooting guards.
Oh,
You
what
tell
was
me
his
why.
own position. No.
I tell you.
6'9".
You tell me.
Hold on. Time out. Magic Johnson was 6'9". How much? 200 what pounds? 230 pounds?
I don't care. He couldn't defend his position.
Hold on. Time out. Just because he played the point offensively, he was better guarding power forwards defensively. The numbers show it. He had the size of a power forward.
And he couldn't even. He did that at a below average rate.
No. Okay, now you want to switch it. You just said 104 was average. Now you saying it's below average. It was.
Okay, so let me isolate power forwards for you then. If I isolate power forwards, it's 108. I combined power forwards and centers and said it was 104 just to make it look better.
Those are the positions that he could guard.
Hold on,
Again, nobody singled out Magic defense.
It's just crazy. It's crazy how all of a sudden now defense don't matter with Magic, but now we got to talk about defense when it comes to Luka.
Well, here's the thing then. Here's another thing. Magic led the league in a lot of different areas, right?
Like what?
Yeah. So let's just go to defense. Assists. Magic didn't win MVP.
I didn't say he
He
didn't
didn't
win
win
MVP.
multiple MVP. I'm saying he was considered the best player.
No,
in
you
the
said he
game.
led the league in some
hold on.
stuff. What
Now,
did he lead the league in?
He led the league in steals. He led the league.
So did Steph Curry and Allen
what's
Iverson.
it?
So did
He
Steph
led
Curry
the
and
league
Allen
in
Iverson.
assists. Is he not considered per game the best guy at assists?
We know he's a great playmaker. That's his strength.
Thank you. All right. So,
but don't go around parading that he led the league in skills like he was a great defender.
Is Luka that?
No.
Thank you.
But the problem is, what I'm saying is, we've seen Magic's entire career. He was never a good defender. He was most cases a below average defender.
That's fine.
So
but
Luka still has the potential to at least be an average defender.
Hey, you know what?
Magic will never be a good defender. Magic will never be a good defender.
And
His
Luka
career's
will
over.
never.
He will play another game.
Luka will never lead the league in assists nor steals. I guarantee.
How do you know? How do you know?
We'll see.
How do you know?
We'll see. We will see.
If Iverson and Curry can lead the league in steals, I'm sure Luka can do it.
If Harden can lead the league in steals,
we're going.
Elder, I do one better. Elder, hold on, bro. I do one better. If Westbrook could lead the league in assists, why can't Luka? Are you telling me Westbrook IQ is that much higher than Luka where he can't do that?
It ain't about whoa, bro. It ain't about that. It ain't about IQ.
Okay, what is
about IQ? Who put that in there? It ain't. It's not about IQ.
No,
if you're getting assists, to get assists, you really need better offensive players around you because they got to make that.
No, that's not true because Westbrook's highest assists per game was in 2017. 2017, he had nobody.
That's not true.
Who was on the team?
I think he had a sophomore or third. Let me get specific with you. I don't want to lie.
He didn't have no KD or Paul George or nobody.
No problem, bro. My problem.
Luka doesn't push the pace like Russell Westbrook did. That's why I don't think Luka will have those assist numbers.
I was going to go there. That's where I was going with he going to get way more possessions, but still, again, it ain't got nothing to do with IQ. It really don't. He may be a better passer. Because if you hold on, if you ask me who I want passing the ball, I want Luka over West.
Whoa! This has to be the question then.
I think
this has to be the question because we agree that Luka defensively is not going to be a two-way player. So Luka offensively, with his scoring, with his passing ability, with rebounding, can he be so great on the offensive end to be in that top 10 discussion? A Magic or Steph Curry?
We answered that earlier. Yes. This is how we answered that question earlier.
I don't think so.
This is how we answered it earlier. Magic Johnson was nowhere near the defensive player than Tim Duncan. But yet, a lot of people will still put Magic over Tim Duncan.
Because he was elite in other areas.
Correct. So
Tim Duncan was elite in other areas.
Luka's elite in other areas.
The question is this: if we're looking at Luka offensively, can he win? Can he be just as dominant as Steph Curry was just as offensive players? That is, yes. Can we project he can be as dominant as them on the offensive side?
Yes.
I don't think Luka can win.
Okay. That's still a projection, though, because he's definitely not getting.
Y'all forget that Luka's only in year 5.
Bro, give Luka multiple. Y'all really serious? Y'all give Luka multiple all-star caliber scores like Magic and Curry. You really think the offense production of the team won't go up? Like, what we talking about?
I'm saying individually. Can Luka be a Steph Curry on the offensive end?
He's already doing that.
Yeah, but I don't think he doesn't hold a candle
right now.
But he doesn't hold a candle offensively to Steph Curry off the ball. With Magic, the open floor, the way he pushes the reason why
he's
nowhere near Magic on that.
Macduff, why have we not seen Luka off the ball yet? Please answer that question.
Please answer that question.
I don't know. Why haven't we?
He don't have nobody on his team.
You don't have.
We can see Steph. We can see Steph off ball because he had KD, he had Clay.
I gotta go, man. I got a 7:00 broadcast, man. Bless y'all.
We actually saw.
Gotta go.
All right, salute, Elder. We actually saw Magic off ball. Why? Because he had a ton of guards like Jamal Wilkes and all these guards around him that was capable of. Remember, Magic's usage rate was actually considerably low. Up until Kareem Abdul-Jabbar became insignificant. When he couldn't produce like he normally would produce. That's when his usage rate shot up sky high, and he had to dominate the ball a lot more. But come on.
I'm not saying he can't. I'm saying that should be his trajectory because I consider Magic and Curry top 10, but they are strictly offensive players and they dominated on that side of the ball. Can Luka be to that trajectory?
The only reason you're saying this because you're a championship guy, right? Those guys, Magic and Curry, every championship. I
didn't say nothing about.
Hey, salute, Elder.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, in terms of
I'm not talking about championships.
Okay,
I'm not talking about
championships. Individually, Luka has the highest offensive load in the league. Individually, he's on projection to be one of the top 5 best offensive players ever.
Do you think offensively he's better than Steph Curry?
Right now, no.
And I'm not even talking about like all time Steph. I'm talking about
he has potential
today.
He has potential because McDuff. I'm trying to tell you, Steph's offensive production is optimized within a system because we saw it. Steph offensive production and impact is optimized. We have the system plus complementary players. Luka don't have either.
And that's the only question that I'm asking. I'm not saying he can't do that. I'm saying that's the question that we need to ask for him to be considered in that top 10 championship.
Hey, hold on, but MacDuff, would you agree, MacDuff, that systems and better players around you make it easier for you to be efficient and do what you do best?
I think it helps you win. I've seen players win scoring titles with a no coach, a horrible system. So I don't think the numbers get better when you have better players. I think you win more when you have better players.
No, when a system. Like, better question like that. Why did the Nets get swept? Can you explain this multiple times? But remind people.
No, I don't know. I don't know. Go ahead, Sturdy.
You do know because you said it. You literally said it 2 streams ago on True Channel. They didn't have good game plan with Steve Nash. That's what happened. They was completely ISO heavy, and when that made it so much easier for Celtics to double and completely be physical with AD. That's why they got their ass handed to them.
So yeah, but I talk.
That's what I'm saying. But MacDuff, you have a system like the triangle, or like what Steve Kerr have done to implement parts of triangle. You have where it puts your teammates in position where it's hard to send help to guard you. That helps the player. That helps Curry. I can't help off Curry and double him if Steph is if Clay is in motion pop up in the corner and Draymond Green is rolling to the basket. I have to think twice now.
That's your take, Sturdy. I was my take. Hold on. I didn't have no take on why they lost. My take was I'm telling y'all that we were debating KD and Kobe as scorers, and I was like, "You still think KD is that?" And I was like, "Well, the nigga is limited. As soon as you play some physical defense, he ain't that. He ain't it like that. And he ain't good. He ain't great off the ball like that with Curry. That was the projection. We didn't talk about how they lost. I didn't bet no money on that. That's your take.
Mike, if you tweaking for that one, bro.
That was the take, Sturdy.
No, but like to answer
we
your question,
always debate over Kobe and KD as scorers.
To answer your question once again, Luka has full capability of a championship offense being revolved around him. He needs the right pieces of the system.
I agree. I agree with all that. Can he be the elite offensive guy Curry and Magic is?
Because Mac, just like Kobe and Jordan, the triangle didn't stop the niggas from scoring. Matter of fact, it actually gave them more isolated possessions to operate. But like I said before, that system is designed. That system is designed to make it hard for the defense to help.
Go ahead, please. No, I just think it's funny, right? Because when I made that parallel between Magic and Tim Duncan, that same logic went out the window, didn't it?
It always does.
Yeah, they changed quick, and that's what I said. If your logic doesn't hold up when we use it against your favorite player, then that's what weakens it right there, and that tells me you just searching for an excuse to keep Kobe where you got him at, or whoever you have. No, I'm saying, look, I mean, he's already said that he's a big time Magic Johnson fan, right? Right. So that tells you right there, this is why you have Magic over KD, because you just exposed what your true criteria was before we even started talking about Magic and Tim Duncan. And when B's asked him that question, well, where you got Tim Duncan in? Because Tim Duncan did it on both sides of the ball, was elite on both sides of the ball, was just as good of a leader, won the championships to match everything, the accolades to match, but yet the defensive side of the ball don't matter.
I could argue that he's a better leader.
That could be said too, because obviously the nightmare stories about Magic Johnson in the locker room don't really.
I'm not saying he is. I said I could argue it.
You could.
It could be.
Because Tim Duncan, we don't have no evidence of Tim Duncan impeding his team's chances of winning. We have one from Magic. We have a couple from Kobe. We have one from LeBron. We have a few from Jordan. But Tim Duncan, we don't have nothing that's proof of him in physically getting away of his team winning.
I have him top 5, so that ain't.
I got Duncan top 5 too, so I don't know.
No, and I only used him because he has certain.
Hey, Elder, we can set up Bees versus Elder if you want to go head to head with Bees.
I will watch that. Oh my goodness, I will watch that.
Like I said, well, I'm not actually arguing. I'm not actually arguing he's a better leader. I'm saying you can make the argument. He has certain attributes that we overlook. Tim Duncan has a lot of attributes that is overlooked. I mean, imagine without a Ray Allen shot, Tim Duncan would have actually been 6-0, and then a lot of people would have had a problem with their arguments for Jordan, right?
No.
But see, you gotta understand something though. But you know the main argument they have with Duncan is he never 2-peated or 3-peated. You know that whole thing.
I know that,
they always say that with Duncan. Always.
Yeah,
that's a dumb argument too.
But we got to get away from that, because I mean, what Tim Duncan showed you. See, I give Tim Duncan way more credit for setting the tone in San Antonio. He set the tone for that organization. There's no way Popovich could have pulled off what he did without Tim Duncan.
No way.
And so that's just something that I give to Tim, right?
But,
that really shows his leadership.
But can't that be said for a lot of coaches? That can be said for like every coach that ever coached, right?
Well, where you get into problems right there is that when he came in, I mean, David Robinson was on the team, for 3 years after Duncan got there? How many years did David Robinson play after that? He played 6 years.
But his prime was so short, B. He only had like a 6-year prime. By the time Tim Duncan got there, he started.
Yeah, but see, the reason why I can give it to Magic, but let's not act like I got Kareem as my GOAT, bro. So when I look at it and I say, okay, Magic had leadership. Magic was a missing piece, but you got one of the best freaking players to ever play the game on your team. That has to count for something. Kareem has to get some of that credit. It can't all be Magic. And
I got him 3-4.
I just can't give it all to him. You know what I'm saying? And that's not to knock Magic. But it is what it is, right?
You got Magic out of your top 5?
But see, the funny thing about that, the funny thing about that argument, B, the funny thing about that argument is, what you just said, if you can't give Magic all the credit, you have to give Kareem some of that.
Yeah.
But according to y'all, y'all give Kobe no credit when he played with Shaq.
No, that's how you feel. That's how you feel.
Y'all never give Kobe any kind of credit.
How do we not give him credit?
Y'all say this, that.
He was, nigga. Calling him a sidekick.
He wasn't, nigga.
Calling him the second best player. Calling him the second best player is not discrediting him. It's just accurate. You dumbass Kobe fans just can't argue.
That's not accurate, nigga.
Anything,
that's cap. Listen,
if anything,
I think Chill Town said it the best.
It's actually a plus for Kobe. The fact that he's able to win as the second best player of a team and the best player. It shows the fact that no, Mac Dev, let me finish. It shows the fact that one of many Kobe's versatility and role. I can, instead of you Kobe fans embracing that shit, you niggas try to take it as a slight. When reality is actually a mark of his greatness. I can't say with Jordan or LeBron, like, hey, if I put you another dominant scorer, you could definitely win. I never saw it. There's no proof of it. But with Kobe, there's a fact that you don't have to be the best player and your team can still win. It's a fact that he can still be the best player and your team can still win. That's a plus. That's not a negative.
Hey, Elder, you got a good point there, but I could argue without that elite scorer in Kareem, what did Magic win?
He went to
the finals. Both ways.
No, I didn't ask if he went to the finals. I said without that elite scorer, what did Magic win?
It goes both ways. He didn't win shit.
It doesn't matter how many years he had. The question is, did he win without one of the greatest basketball players to ever grace the court?
I don't think it's fair.
Of course not. But niggas. But
what he did was great without Kareem, though.
Lamont, once again, you highlighted the overall low IQ of the basketball community. These dudes really don't know how to evaluate individual players. These niggas is dumb.
All right, so Sturdy, this is my question. Do you think Shaq carried Kobe?
No.
Okay, then we good. That's all I want to know. You can call. I have no problem. I don't have no problem. Shaq was the best player. They was 1A, 1B. They was both superstars.
Majority of
I just have a problem when people say Shaq carried Kobe.
That's fine. But Magda, this is a fact. Majority of sports, when you're the clear second best player of your team, you get labeled as a sidekick. That's not a bad thing. Niggas only start used as a negative connotation for some weird reason.
No. This is the reason, Sturdy, because Shaq and Kobe were both averaging 28. They're both averaging 30. We haven't seen that since Elgin Baylor and Jerry West. I would never say Elgin Baylor or Jerry West was a sidekick to either or, nor Wilt Chamberlain or Jerry West the sidekick to either or. I don't think Kobe is a sidekick when he's all defense and averaging just as the same amount of points as Shaq. I will say Shaq is the better. I can say Shaq is the better player, but it is disrespectful to say that he's a sidekick.
Just because you're a sidekick does not at all take away from your greatness. It doesn't.
Yes, it
because
is.
Just like hold on, MacDuff, just like you said.
Yes, it does.
That's a plus, bro. That is a plus. MacDuff,
No,
you know
it's
how hard it is.
not,
MacDuff, do you know how hard it is for a player who does not get the offense ran through him first to still put up that level of production? That is phenomenal. But once again, you dumbass niggas keep thinking that shit is a negative, bro. Hold on.
Yes, it is.
Not a negative, MacDuff.
To call somebody a sidekick?
Right, MacDuff. What, MacDuff? Okay, all you have to do is go to. This is how you know Kobe was a number 2. All you have to go to is.
I'm not saying he wasn't.
No, MacDuff, just go to that Detroit Pistons series when Kobe didn't fall in line with his role, right? When he didn't fall in line with his role, he went renegade on the team trying to do his own thing. What happened? Shit fell apart and they lost. So Kobe was elite in his role as a number 2 or as a sidekick, whatever slang you want to put to it. If you don't like the slang, then you call it something else. Either way, we'll go with basketball terms. He was the number 2. Just like us, this is why, and the thing is, you even disrespected great number 2s because you predicated it on that number 2 scoring a lot of points. Well, how about a guy like Scottie Pippen, who was a superstar in the 90s, but people call him a sidekick to Jordan all the time?
MVP candidate. MVP
y'all will slight Scottie Pippen all the time.
No, I don't. That's number 1. Time out. Let me finish. No, I don't. I don't disrespect Scottie Pippen as a sidekick. He was a sidekick.
Was he a sidekick?
Yes.
Pippen was a sidekick.
Jordan.
Oh,
yes.
So Pippen was a superstar. You know that, right?
Can I finish?
Sidekick just means number 2. That's all it means. That's all it means.
Bro,
so Pippen's a sidekick.
Bro, you cannot
sidekick just means number 2.
Nigga, do you consider? I consider Shaq 1A and Kobe 1B. That's 2 freaking
you're emotional
that can take over a game. Scottie Pippen wasn't no 1B, nigga. To Mike, he was a sidekick.
Hey, hold on, Scottie Pippen.
Go ahead.
Scottie Pippen became a number 1 and led his team. See, the only reason Scottie Pippen
didn't win anything.
Hold on. The only reason Scottie Pippen didn't have an opportunity to even attempt to lead him to multiple chips because he only had 1.5 years as the number 1 guy. Kobe had multiple years as the number 1 guy, more than 2. Unlike
I
Pippen,
just
only
said
had a
that
year
with
and a half.
Magic Johnson.
So, what are you talking about?
Without Kareem, I just said that.
That wasn't
and
my
you guys
argument.
said, what did he win?
No, but what I'm saying is,
don't change the argument.
But what I'm saying
and Magic wasn't number 1 because
but just
he won
to say that,
Kareem
but to say that Kareem
couldn't.
Shit. But did Kareem win without Magic? Did he win one without Magic? Yes or no?
Yes, he did.
Okay, so he won without Magic, just like Shaq won without Kobe.
And Kobe won without Shaq.
No, bro. Once again, Lamont. It's for some.
Hey, we have to stop. We have to stop.
It's a bad faith argument.
Look. We have.
You got. Bro,
hold on,
go
man.
ahead, dude.
You got to give Kobe some credit. I got to give Kobe more credit than I have. I mean, when you're playing with arguably one of the greatest players in the world, you're not doing nothing by yourself. I'm saying you're only adding. So we can't give Magic all the credit. We can't give Shaq all the credit. That doesn't mean I'm going to put Kobe in any different place than I have him, because the truth is you know what? Kobe won 2 chips. We got to give him credit for that. When Shaq wasn't around, you got to give Kobe credit for that. But you also got to see Kobe as a team leader and grow. Right? Back there?
Yeah.
I mean, you got to see it. Now, it wasn't the prettiest thing there for a while, but he did get there, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
So this idea that Magic, if Magic would have went somewhere else, they would have been in the chip. I don't buy that argument. Great teams. I mean, can we arguably say in the first 6 years that Magic was better than Larry Bird?
No,
debatable, but you can go with Bird because Magic was obviously the number 2 option.
We can say that, right? But we automatically put Magic ahead of Bird. Why?
I ask that question every day. It's not the fact they put him ahead. You can put him wherever. It's the fact that there's on consistent list, there's always like 3 to 4 slots in between those guys. For some reason, it's always be like Magic 5, Bird is 9 or 8. And it's like, that's completely inaccurate.
I'll give my take on that.
It's only because the nigga played on more talented teams. That's it. That's the only reason.
But the nigga had.
It's not
accolades. They had 5.
It's not accolades.
Celtics had a starting lineup of Hall of Famers, bro.
It's not accolades. It's not accolades. It's not style of play because Bird either matches him or better than him. It's literally because he was on a more talented team.
I'll answer that in a minute. So I want to get the sidekick part done. That's what that's my issue real quick. The thing is that I see Shaq and Kobe, 2 superstars, 1A, 1B, 2 out of the 3 best players in the game. To call Kobe a sidekick to me is disrespectful. Elgin Baylor and Jerry West, I would never call neither one of them sidekicks to each other.
But Scottie Pippen's a sidekick?
Hold on. No, he wasn't. I wouldn't call that Magic and Kareem. I wouldn't do that with KD and Steph Curry. Who was the sidekick at the Warriors? KD or Steph Curry?
Didn't you just say Scottie Pippen was a sidekick?
Yeah, correct. Now, yes, he was a sidekick to Jordan because he wasn't on Jordan's level.
He was a top 5 player,
bro.
Defensively, you can't. Defensively, you can't even talk that shit.
What do you mean defensively?
Defensively, Scottie Pippen's peak, you cannot talk that shit about that shit.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. We are talking about Magic and Kareem, both won league MVPs. Kobe and Shaq, both won league MVPs. KD and Steph Curry, both won league MVPs, and all of a sudden, Jordan and Pippen, and you want me to put Pippen on Jordan's level.
Now MacDuff.
That doesn't apply. Jerry West. It doesn't apply to they didn't win MVPs.
Bro, this is you didn't answer the first of all. Answer the question. Who was the sidekick? KD or Steph Curry?
Oh, KD.
Why is it okay to call one superstar a sidekick, but another one your favorite player not?
Because calling somebody a sidekick is saying that they're not on the same level as the number one. That's disrespectful. I don't care what kind of slang you say.
I'll tell you.
A sidekick is not on the same level as the other player. It's a downgrade.
Well, if you're
y'all know that.
Hold on. If you're saying that, MacDuff, then Kobe wasn't better than Shaq. He wasn't on Shaq's level. He was a great player. No,
especially that second year.
No, he was not.
No, he was not.
That second championship, he was. That second championship, he was. The first one, I agree. Second one, yes.
Bro. I pulled numbers. And when Shaq's not on the floor, they would lose.
That's cap.
It's not cap.
That is cap.
Okay.
That is cap.
I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm just going
to
use MacDuff's explanation. Now, a couple years after that, I would say Kobe and Shaq's peak was more on the same level. But if you're telling me that Kobe in 2000, 2001, or 2002 was at the same peak as Shaq, that is not accurate.
That's not, bro.
Yeah, they both were averaging down near 30.
The reason it's accurate. Go ahead.
The reason it's not accurate is because Shaq impact, bro. You don't get that shit. Shaq's impact, just the same way. MacDuff, let me tweak it for you. Just how Steph Curry's impact on how he's such a great shooter attracted so much attention away from KD. It's the same thing for Shaq. It's the same thing for Shaq for Kobe. Shaq teams literally game plan to stop Shaq, bro. First,
because the offense ran through him.
Why did the offense run through him? Why?
Because that's what Phil Jackson wanted.
He was the number one.
He wanted Shaq to be the
impactful player. That's why. He was the most impactful offensive player. That's why.
Because what about when Phil Jackson was talking to
Lamont.
Wait a minute. What about when Phil Jackson was talking in the interview?
We'll send up your offense. Lamont, your coach. We'll send up your offense.
Hold on. I was using what MacDuff explained as his criteria. Now, to finish that statement, I'll tell you why they do that, Lamont. because their GOAT in 99% of those situations is Michael Jordan. So no one can ever be on his level. So you got to downgrade Scottie Pippen and his impact on Mike winning, but everybody else we want to throw up.
That's not
You know
true,
what?
man.
Scottie Pippen was just as important to Michael Jordan as
We
Michael
know
Jordan
that.
was. But if you know that and that's what you're saying, you then can't turn around and call him a sidekick and then
I'm
get
looking
mad.
at the
Hold on.
individual player.
And then get mad and say Kobe's not. Because
Again.
every statistical category for Mike and Scotty was almost led by Scotty, except scoring. Is that not true? Yes or no?
Yeah.
So how the fuck?
Except for the 3 times Jordan led the league in steals while
no, I'm
Pippen
not
was
talking
there.
about the league. I'm talking about the playoff runs.
Okay,
when they
the playoff
won their
runs.
chips, right? I'm talking about. I'm talking about what you guys say makes him the greatest player. He's 6-0 and all this other bullshit.
Hold on,
right?
Let me tell Elder this right here. First of all, Elder, because Tony Kukoc exposed this. Pippen was never asking for Mike to come back when he pointed at the shoes. When Pippen picked up his foot and pointed at the shoe, he had already knew at that time. All of the players had knew that Jordan was coming back. Remember, a week before he even announced it, and Tony Kukoc said the team was told not to say anything. They knew, and it might have been before. I think he said a month before it happened. He said Jordan had brought all his shoes, all his gear, everything back to his locker room. Everybody was like, what's going on? He said the team knew he was coming back probably weeks before he even announced it. He was just setting things up. And this is what gave me, I think it might have been Bees or somebody was saying that Jordan might have been secretly suspended.
He was.
That's when I have to really now give that actual consideration after Tony Kukoc said that.
He said in an interview that he would come back to basketball if David Stern allowed him.
I mean, Tony Kukoc and them said they knew he was coming back well before he even announced it. So when Pippen pointed at the shoe, they had already known. They didn't have to ask him to come back. They knew he was. Remember, Kukoc said he had already been practicing with the team. He said he was practicing with the team 3 times a week. He said he started to go with an uptick. All his shoes, he started to fill his locker back up with everything. About a month before he announced it, he said we all knew he was coming back that year. Let's not act like Pippen was calling for him, begging him back.
LeBron, you know what that does? It shatters the narrative that Mike came back, no practice, 17 games.
Thank you. He was working out with the team.
He was working out for months.
All that bullshit that we always hear as an excuse because we don't count that as a loss. Nobody counts that as a loss.
I do. He played. He lost. I do.
But I'm just saying we make these exceptions for all.
I don't make no exceptions for nobody. If you lost, you lost. No exceptions.
So that's all I'm saying is winning the chip. That goes back to being team accomplishments. That's what it is because when I brought up Tim Duncan, you know what you said, Mingo? Well, he didn't do it back to back. And if I bring,
I didn't say that. I said that's what people say.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say that.
But if I
got Tim Duncan in the top 5.
I know you do, bro. I'm just using you as an example. If I bring up another player, all of a sudden the goalposts switch. There'll be another reason why this person can't be better or that person be better. You know what I'm saying? And I argue with Lamont because he trying to put that damn Steph Curry in the top 10, and I can't do it. But you know what I'm saying?
That's why I got a question. I got a question about individual greatness.
No.
What's up, man? I got a question about individual greatness versus team success, right? Because when we talk about the individual greats, I would say there's certain players like a Tim Duncan, for example, that you could say individual greatness in terms of peak could be questioned, but his team success was so great that he's already in that top 10 discussion. So how good do you have to be individually? And how do y'all measure individual greatness versus team success? How good do you have to be in the competition of all-time greats if you don't have team success?
Let me ask you this. Tell me one power forward that you've seen that's been ever better than Tim Duncan.
That's arguable, but you could put in guys like
what's his name?
I could mention like Karl Malone, but even that's very arguable. But I'm not saying. I'm just talking about individual. See, this is where I talk about individual greatness, not team. I think we're laughing because there's no team success, right? That's the funny part.
Individually, now they're comparable. There's no laughing individually now. Individually, they're very comparable.
Individually, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Tim Duncan is better than Karl Malone. It ain't
Man, Karl Malone was nice. Individually, they're comparable.
Not even close, though, Bees. Really, not even close.
Not even close.
Let me ask you.
Wow.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
No, they not close, bro.
Lamont, you can step
I
in.
disagree with that. I disagree with that.
Hey, man, look, Tim Duncan is by far in the NBA history, the power forward position has probably been the weakest of all positions, and I think Tim Duncan is the one that really.
Shooting guard was the weakest position, Lamont.
No, I said throughout NBA history. I'm talking about across every era.
Okay.
I think if you go across every era throughout NBA history, out of all of the positions, power forward has been the weakest, but Tim Duncan by far kind of changed that pedigree he's by far the best power forward of all time. That's not even close. And
I got KG.
I don't know. I mean, I think Mikal would be number 2 for me if I had to put anybody number. If you're combining skill and accomplishments on the court, I think you have to go with Mikal. I can't put anybody else under Duncan but that.
Kevin Garnett defensively is ridiculous.
Yeah,
I don't know if I mean, you can go with competition, but I don't know if I can put KG over Mikal all the time.
That's an excellent segue. So, young athlete, that's how the way you measure individual greatness, right? You basically see, okay, what is this player great at? And then you compare that production and impact to the contemporaries of their era. And then for the most part, the all-time greats to typically stand out. So, like a guy Magda just mentioned, KG. KG was on arguably the worst franchise in NBA history, right?
For 10 years.
For 12 years.
Damn.
For 12 years, bro, they only gave this dude an all-star caliber teammate twice. And honestly, them dudes didn't even last that long. Sprewell and Sam Cassell, those are the guys I'm referring to. And my fault. And what's his name? Stephon Marbury.
Hey, look, y'all see Elder doing a little projecting all of a sudden. Now he can project all of a sudden. Now his projector work. His projectors start working when we talk about somebody not named Luka. Giannis will be the greatest when it's all said and done. All right, he didn't have to. He didn't have. I mean,
I don't know about that.
He got a lot of catching up to do to Duncan.
Yeah,
I
don't know about that.
Yeah, let's entertain this a little bit. But
and I think Duncan
now we want to project. Now you're projecting.
Who ain't better than KG?
No, but the young athlete, right? KG was in a horrible situation. The point is, KG was in a horrible situation, but you still saw how KG impacted his team chances of winning. His impact defensively, top 5 minimum all time. Rebounding, and he was a great mid-range scorer. All those things helped.
Playmaker, all those things.
Yeah, and dope playmaker. Fantastic athlete. In my opinion, top 5 cardio of all time. So when you take all things into account, you can see how what he did best helped this team chances of winning. That's how you determine a player's greatness. That's how you determine a player's greatness. It's not.
I also think
it's not team success. Accolades is funny because throughout NBA history, it's been fluid. They got, the media has different criteria, especially since 1980s. The media majority of time give majority of their major awards like DPOY MVP to mostly narrative shit that sells more. And as we know, just because you win the MVP don't make you the best at that player or the best defender. So accolades are funny. Team success is fickle because we saw all-time great players have phenomenal great performances. Jordan scored 63 and got his ass kicked. Kobe scored 50 and still gave up a 3-1 lead. LeBron scored 50 and still got swept. The list go on and on and on. You can have a great individual performance and your team can still lose. Did that take away from your individual performance? No. It just means your team is not good enough.
I agree. And so my question.
No. Oh, yeah, got it. I'm just bringing home with this.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying that's how you measure individual greatness. You take what the player does at their best compared to their contemporaries and as well as all time, and that's how you rank players.
I agree, and I extremely agree with you when you say losing doesn't affect your legacy, or it can't be counted as a negative. At the very least, if you lose in the finals, for example, that's what I think. But so, can you give me an example of this individual great? When I ask how good do you have to be individually
Elder,
without team success? Guys like Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, Allen Iverson. How far away or how good in terms of how I guess not good enough were they in terms of individual greatness to be considered better than guys like Shaquille O'Neal, who do have both in high levels?
Well, before that, to answer your question, Elder, it was Game 6 against the Phoenix Suns, 2007 playoffs. Before that question, you gotta repeat again. My bad.
So essentially, I see the whole top 10. You have to have a huge amount of individual greatness and team success, right? I guess your individual greatness translates to team success. If
There we go. For me, it's just individual greatness. Like, people just can't separate team success. For example, a guy like Oscar Robertson, majority of his career, due to circumstances, were not in good playoff position. His team did not have good success at all. But before you can go research this yourself. Before he even got to the Bucks, he was still on most people's top 10 and stayed top 10 for decades after.
Hey, have you guys ever seen that video where Oscar Robertson basically says Kobe don't know the game that well? Y'all ever seen that video where Oscar Robertson said he could beat Kobe at this point? He goes, Kobe don't know basketball that well. Did y'all saw that video, McDuff?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah. I seen it.
That was one of Tom Kobe was still learning to basically improve as a playmaker and more consistently stay with the game plan. Kobe had a phenomenal high at basketball IQ, but he deviated from the game plan during key moments.
Oscar Robertson said play defense on Steph Curry too, so he's great, bro.
Yeah, some of these basketball, so-called, basketball, they have some weird, strange analysis sometimes. Like, look at Ryan Hollins. He has some of the worst takes I've ever heard in my life, and he played the game.
But then, Mingo Jester, then it goes to credibility. Who's more credible, you who don't play or him who did play?
Me. Fuck Roy Hollins. Me, because his ass don't know what the hell he's talking about. I was like, what, Ryan Hollins? Get the hell out of here with that.
All right.
It'll always be Ryan Hollins to me. But so 30. Does anyone on the panel have anyone in their top 10 who doesn't have a championship?
Nope.
Well, you got to think Joe Young.
That's not coincidence.
But you know what? But the crazy thing is that most great players, and this is why I said I have to give Luka by the end of his career at least 1 or 2 chips, because most great players find a way, especially if you're considering them to be, or you expect them to be top 20 all time, they're going to find a way to get one. Whether they get it at the end of their career, whether they, the organization finally puts together a team, whether they do like LeBron and they go somewhere where they create what we call a super team. But most great players, especially if they're in that top 1%, less than 1%, they are going to manufacture at least 1 or 2. And so that's why it's not a coincidence that the best players have at least 1 or 2. I mean, Hakeem got 2. Wilt found a way to get 2. Oscar found a way, I think he got 1 at the end of his career. Even Jerry West got 1. Good players will get at least 1. That's what
I'm saying. Like, guys like Elgin Baylor and Oscar Robertson, they were already they stayed top 15 till this day for most people before they even got a championship.
Hey, Lamar, I put the video in the chat. If you ain't ever seen him, in the private chat.
Oh, in the private chat, let me check.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all a question real quick.
Let me ask you a question. I got you, bro.
No, go ahead.
Let me give you a better question, right? Say if Jordan had the same thing, 5 MVPs, 10 scoring titles, everything, but in every final Scottie Pippen got hurt, and instead of being 6-0, he's on 6. Will he still be in top 10?
Yeah, I say yes. Personally, yes. His individual greatness is that good? Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Mingle.
100%.
No.
Oh my God.
He'll be at the end of the top 10, but yeah, he in the top 10 though. Yeah, he in the top 10.
No.
Yeah.
0-6? You couldn't get 1?
0-6.
No.
0-6.
Yeah, 0-6.
Only home, Mingle. I said everything the same except Scottie Pippen got hurt every final.
You said all the same accolades.
He still averaged 45 in the finals. He still got 11 assists in the everything. Every average accolade is the same except for his team did not win.
No.
Yes.
No.
You still be top 10.
No.
Yeah,
I don't think
comfortably top 10 as well. Like
because and the reason why I say that is because if you're as great as you say, you got all these accolades, you couldn't will your team to one win. Just one. All I'm asking is one. I'm not asking you to do the impossible. Just one win. You couldn't get your team one championship.
Scottie Pippen went down. Tony Kukoc went down. Steve Kerr went down. Like everything bad.
I know. Yeah. Mingo, Jesse, that does make sense because you guys are the ones that said Draymond Green should have led the Warriors to a championship against the Raptors after all they goddamn players went down. I mean, y'all got crazy.
No, I did not say that.
You said that, Mingo.
I didn't say that.
You said Draymond Green should have led him.
Hey, Lamont.
I did not say that.
Yeah, you did, Mingo. I heard you, man.
Go pull up the screen where I said that. Go find the screen where I said that.
Young Africa. Now, do you see why when I say take Steph's chips away, do you put him in the top 10?
Yeah. Individual greatness doesn't measure up. I agree with you, Beast.
Whoa. Take Steph Curry's chips away. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Take away his championships away. He's still the greatest
shooter of all time. So he's still the greatest shooter of all time. He's still gonna be in the top 10.
All them tips, still top 15.
Why do we rate greatest shooter of all time like it's so big? Like Dennis Rodman's greatest rebounder of all time. Like we don't put him in the top 10.
That's not the same, fam. That's not the same.
Why is shooting considered greater than rebounding?
That's not the same.
No. It's not just that. It's your impact once again.
Yeah. Again, Michael Jordan is one of the greatest basketball players to ever walk on the court, whether he won a damn chip or not.
Facts.
I disagree.
Hey, the proof in that is Oscar Robinson.
I think he would be top 10, but he wouldn't be no GOAT conversation.
No, I ain't say that. But
he would be for me. He would be for me.
I have Jordan around 9 or 10.
No, I'm saying, you didn't think twice. You didn't think twice. Hell yeah, it'd be top 10 player. You didn't think twice.
I wouldn't. I say you number 11
because I know what Jordan's accolades are.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all for the people that have Jordan as the GOAT, because if you look at winning wise, because we are trying to now conflate winning with it. If you don't want to have Jordan as the GOAT, he has no chip. But Jordan isn't the greatest winner in NBA history. Statistically, he's not the greatest scorer, which that's what he did best. Score defensively, he was a good defender, but he's not the greatest defender of all time.
It depends on how you're looking at that. Context matters.
Hold on. It could be very easily argued that Kareem and Wilt were both better scorers than Jordan.
I will listen to you.
And again, if you solely rely on averages, that's not accurate.
No, I don't solely rely on averages.
What we're going to do
Michael Jordan being the greatest scorer.
We're going to go with cumulative point total, which Kareem has. So he doesn't have that. He's not the greatest playmaker, which Magic has that. Defensively, he's not the best defender of all time. There's other players like Bill Russell and those guys who have that crown. What makes him the GOAT for you guys? Because he's really not the best at anything.
Okay, number one, he's Michael Jordan.
I know what the
Michael Jordan's he's the greatest scorer of all time.
No, he's not.
He averages the most points per game.
He's not the greatest scorer of all time.
Can I finish? Because you're asking me a question. To me, he's the greatest scorer of all time. The man averages 34 his career, 33 in the playoffs for his playoffs career, which is number one, and ain't nobody touching that. So to me, he's the greatest scorer. Okay. He averaged 40 points he's done things scoring wise that nobody has done. He averaged 40 points per game in a playoff series 5 different times. Nobody has ever done that. It's only been 3 other players that's done it once. We got the 60-point games, the 50-point games, and all that. So that's number one. He's debatably the greatest scorer of all time.
Yeah, now, I would say he's second, bro. And no one has scored the basketball as well.
Hey, salute, Mr. Skinny.
Correct. I think it's debatable. I think he's the greatest. The only names that I would hear over him is Wilt and Kobe. But Jordan is debatably the greatest scorer. But you look at him on the defensive side of the ball too. Jordan won a defensive player of the year. He led the league in steals 3 years.
Bro, we talking
He's
about
got 9
scoring,
defensive
Mac
teams.
Mm.
Huh?
Hey, when we
talking
talk
about
about
scoring.
scoring, FYF brings up Kareem and Wilt. Do we have a bias against 7-footers? Because at the end of the day, like Jordan
No.
did that at 6'6",
No, what they do is
from the field.
hold on. What they do is they run to because you're just running to his average. And I don't think we talked about this earlier.
Games of 40-point
Hold on,
games.
we talked about this
that.
earlier. We talked about this with Russell Westbrook and Luka earlier. Just because Russell Westbrook can average more assists than Luka doesn't mean he's a better playmaker. Just because Jordan can average a very marginal, very small percentage point more than a few other guys doesn't mean I believe he's the greatest scorer of all time. I think there's more that goes into scoring than just that.
But y'all don't want to hear the 40-point games and 50-point games.
So here's my question to you, Mac Dell.
Well, you want me to really compare that with Wilt's?
Go ahead. Jordan's is second to cut to him.
Hold on. Here's my question to you, Mac Dell. If Kobe is one of the greatest scorers of all time, but he's not where you put him. My question to you is he a better scorer than KD or Allen Iverson?
Yes, Kobe's a better scorer than KD and Allen Iverson.
So why does he average less than them, bro?
Hey, he wasn't the number one option as long as KD and Iverson. Number two.
My God.
Wait a minute.
Can
I finish? That's number one. That's number one. Number two. Kobe didn't start his first 3 years. In his last 3 years, he was hurt. So if you're gonna take the average of him missing 68 games and he only averaging 15 in those games,
those games he missed don't count. That's
correct.
how average works, bro.
Oh my God.
Man.
So how can you be a better scorer and average 3 less points than somebody a game?
Nigga, Lamar just said averages don't mean nothing.
That's what Lamont said. I ain't saying that shit.
Yeah, that's what Lamont said, bro.
What kind of argument is we having here?
I am hard pressed when I hear somebody tell me that Kobe Bryant, great Kobe Bryant, is a better scorer than Kevin Durant. Bullshit.
Okay,
well, he's not a better scorer than Kobe. I don't believe.
He's not.
I do.
The man Kobe averaged 30 with Shaq on his team. That's ridiculous.
I do. I think Kevin Durant way more efficient. Way more efficient.
He can be more efficient.
Hey, hold on. Mac Def, did Jordan ever average 50 a game for a season?
No, he didn't. Will Chamberlain's only.
But Wilt did. So who the better scorer?
Well, anyone
Jordan
ever
because he didn't. Go ahead.
Oh my God, that don't make sense. That doesn't make any sense.
But they both did something. But they both did something that each other didn't do.
Like I said,
they both did something that each other never did. Jordan never averaged.
So this is hold on.
I'm gonna say this again for you guys to throw out these 40 and 50-point games. If you have the most 40 or 50-point games, but your average is low, then that means you turned in a bunch of teenagers at some point.
No, I think if we go with the median, so basically this is what we should do with Wilt and Jordan. If you take Wilt's best 10 seasons scoring and Jordan's best 10 seasons scoring, who's the better scorer? Because that's about what they're.
It's Wilt.
Right? Because we know towards the end of Wilt's career. Towards the end of his career, when he averaged, when Will averaged 13 and 14, and towards the end of his career, that hurt his averages. If he don't play those last 2 years, his per game stats are going to be hurt.
Okay, that's true, but why can't that be the same with fucking Kobe?
Man, look, this the real thing right here, bro.
Even if you put Kobe's 10 prime scoring years in there, it's not going to be up there with some of the best.
This the real issue right here, man. Will Chamberlain scored those 50 points when TV was still black and white. Nobody gave a damn. That shit wouldn't happen today.
Yeah, man.
We know that. That shit wouldn't happen today, bro.
Bro, I think
that shit wouldn't happen today.
Kobe are the three GOATs.
Who is that, Johnny? Is that Johnny?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead, Johnny.
Yeah, I was just gonna say my whole thing is it's hard to compare a big man scoring to a guard. Like, can we really compare those two?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, we can say that the guard, it's harder to score for the guard, right? That's how I would put it. Quite
it's harder to score for the big man.
The way.
Really? How is it harder to score for the big man?
Because it's reliant on the guard to facilitate the ball to him.
Man,
a guard's not relying on anybody to facilitate to him for the most part. Man. Guards are already guarded. Guards start with the ball.
No, it's not.
The ball's going to touch. Yes, that's true.
Easier to score as a big man.
That's true.
Every big man is not a great scorer.
In order to
what I meant by
they
that
just
was
go in there
basically
and teams just let them establish position.
Hold on, I was gonna say what I meant by that was like it's harder for a big man to move. So you can't compare a big man to a guard scoring because obviously we're gonna say the guard's a better scorer because he can do more with the ball than the big man can.
Face clan.
No, I would say it's easier for the big man because you got big men shooting 60% from the field consistently with no offensive game like Dwight Howard. So how is it harder for him to score over a guy like Steph Curry, for example? I don't get that.
No, I'm saying
if it's so easy for Dwight to score, how come he didn't average 50 a game?
For that nigga hamburger, that's why. Dwight been garbage to me.
No, because of the pace. If they had 130 possessions, he's averaging over 30 his whole prime. Like, he's doing that.
He could be that, but he's still garbage.
I'm not hyping his offensive game up. I'm just showing you how limited you can be as a big and still score 20 a game effortlessly, which shows easy.
That's Cap Mac there. That's definitely Cap.
That was Dwight in his prime, dropping 20 a game.
That wasn't no effortless 20.
He didn't maximize his potential, bro. He was too.
No, the 20 points wasn't hard.
No, first of all, Dwight's offensive game was always going to look kind of raggedy because he just wasn't. He didn't even come into the league. He came in the league very unseasoned offensively. He was still learning the game. He was never well-rounded or well-developed as an offensive player. He was always a great defender.
Ball or nothing.
When I say easy, I'm saying a guy with no offensive game shot 60% from the field throughout his prime, right, and was dropping 20 points a game. If you're a 6'5", 6'4" guy with no offensive game, you ain't dropping 20. It's very much more difficult, right? That's why I say it's harder.
But where are all these bigs averaging 20? I don't know where these bigs. There's not a whole ton of bigs just walking around averaging 20.
That's what I was just saying. Every big doesn't do that.
No, statistically,
every big doesn't do that.
Statistically, there's more guards. Well, are we saying guards in general, perimeter players?
Prime Dwight was one of the best, though.
But anyway, it still stands. Statistically, there's more guards averaging 20 points per game than like power forwards or like interior players like that. The only time you really see other players like that who shoot, who has a threatening game from the mid range for the most part. It's rare you see like dominant play presence average like 20s like that.
So, quick question: who y'all got to great score? Will?
Hold on. Have y'all heard about this? I don't mean to cut y'all off. I just saw something come across my screen. I don't know how true it is. Elder, you might know if it's true. It says the Lakers and the Knicks are expected to reach a 4-3 deal. Rose is expected to be joining the Los Angeles Lakers.
No. That's him?
Who else? Who else?
It says according to the New York Daily News, reporter Stephen Bondi, the Knicks are considering trading Reddish because they can't find a role that suits the team. In addition to Reddish, the Knicks are actively selling 3 players, namely Rose, Quickly, and Fournier. This is according to U.S. media. The Knicks, he says the Lakers and the Knicks are expected to reach a 4-3 deal. The Lakers send Beverly, Nunn, Damian Jones, and a 2027 first-round protected pick to the Knicks in exchange for Reddish, Rose, and Quickly.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
The Lakers still ain't going to the playoffs.
The Lakers win that trade though.
And this was reported. This was reported by the New York Daily News. Reporter Stephen
still not going.
We're not getting a pick. So we're not getting a pick back.
No, we getting the better players. Why we getting Quickly, Reddish, and who's the other one?
Reddish, Rose, and Quickly.
Rose. Yeah, and Derrick Rose. But Quickly and Reddish are really good young players. So that's a good trade, man. That's a good trade.
Yeah, but we have more than enough guards on the team already. So
yeah, but you're giving up guards, bro. You're giving up guards. You're giving up 2 guards to get 2.
But get 3 guards. Reddish. Yeah,
I thought they was giving up Evan.
And there's a little bit of truth to this deal. Maybe there's truth to this deal because they did get rid of the shooter to open up a roster spot. So
yeah, Matt Ryan. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
What's the source? What source is this from?
New York. The New York Daily News reporter Stephen Bondi.
Okay.
I'm still not
going to I personally think Emmanuel
Lakers and the Knicks. It says they are expected to reach a deal. That's what it says. It says right here they are expected to reach a deal soon. I don't know how true it is, but that's what came across my screen.
Would y'all agree that Quickly is the best player in that package?
Yeah.
No, I think Reddish would be the best player in that package.
Really? I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Debatable.
Hey,
Rose would be able to give the most immediate impact. Quickly could address some ball handling concerns on that in that second unit. But they still have because you still got Schroeder, so I don't know how that works. Maybe you start Quickly, or maybe you start Schroeder. I don't know how that 100% works.
I'd rather get Randall back than.
I mean, but yeah, that's what I see here. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the Lakers have to do something because Nunn and Beverly are giving them absolutely nothing.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Damian Jones is also giving them nothing as well. So they're basically giving up 3 duds to actually get 3 guys that can produce.
Exactly.
I still ain't going to.
But my question is, why would the Knicks do that?
Well, it says right here, it says the Knicks are doing it. It says the Knicks. It says right here, it says they cannot find a role for Reddish that suits the team. And he says they're actively trying to trade 3 players, Rose, Quickly, and Fournier. Now, I think that's not been a secret. They've been shopping those guys all season. So I know that's not a secret right there. So that's accurate. It says the Lakers have been interested in Reddish for a long time. It says when Reddish was still with the Hawks, the Lakers wanted him. It says even this season, when he's no longer used, he's had some big games of 26 points. In games he has multiple games with 4 steals. So I mean, the Knicks like him. I mean, the Lakers like him. The Lakers have been interested in Rose as well for a while, based on what this is.
So basically, the Knicks.
When we talking about go ahead.
NBA Top said Laker Nation reported it too.
Projections, I would have been really wrong about Derrick Rose. Now, Derrick Rose really shocked me with his career. From the way he started to how he is now, I didn't see that shit coming.
So basically, the Knicks tanking.
Yeah, it looks like the Knicks are probably gonna go into tank mode, which would be smart for them.
Wait, but who's Rose gonna sub?
I mean, if the Lakers make that trade, I don't believe that they just do one trade. There has to be another follow-up move.
Yep.
Russell Westbrook and Derrick Rose don't fit.
So wait a minute, Lamont. So if the Lakers, if the Knicks trying to tank, then that would make sense to go get Jalen Brunson for $100 million.
Yeah, but the problem is you got Jalen Brunson locked up for multiple years. To tank 1 year and you still got Brunson locked up under a long-term deal, you're fine. I don't think the Knicks expected to be competitive this year. If you look at the offseason, they didn't make any moves other than sign Brunson. They didn't make any moves of significance.
Extra draft picks for next year too.
Yeah, Elders, and like I said, Elders, this is right too. He says they're not tanking it. They're just trying to get rid of the guys they're not even using. They're not using Fournier. They're not using Quickly. They're not really using Rose. So that's facts. They just got these guys sitting there.
Both teams ain't shit.
I mean, shit. They're not going to use Beverly either, though, right? Or none.
Well, Beverly might get waived. Beverly's a player that might get waived out of all this.
Yeah, exactly. They're not using them either.
One of those guys. You get rid of players you don't use to get back players you're not going to use.
Minnesota need to do a trade too. They're garbage right now.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, I have a funny feeling. I know we're going to be wrapping the show pretty soon here. I want you guys to watch this. Elder, I don't know if you've heard this as well. I have a funny feeling the Lakers are going to be trading Jordan Poole, man. I don't know why.
From the Warriors?
The Lakers?
I mean the Warriors are going to be trading Jordan Poole. I don't know to who, but I have a funny feeling he's on his way out the door.
How when they just re-signed him?
They can trade him at the trade deadline. Hey, look, y'all. I'll just look, and there was another situation that just happened with Jordan Poole, getting into a real bad argument, close to throwing blows with one of the coaches too. Ain't no way he stays. He's already in the doghouse with Steph, Clay, and Green. So there's already a divide right there. He's already now got into one of the assistant coaches. Damn near came to blows. Now there's a divide with the coaching staff, man. There's no way you keep Jordan Poole.
Oh no.
But my thing is, though, why would you resign him then if you're going to trade him?
You resign him to trade him. That's the smart move that the Warriors be doing. They resign guys.
What are they going to get from Jordan Poole?
Hold on. Are you saying Jordan Poole would not be highly – if they put Jordan Poole on the trade market, you would have about 15, 20 teams inquired about how they can get him. Finding a deal, and because he has that big contract, finding a deal won't be hard because you can make the money work.
That's a lot. Send him to the Rockets.
What's a package look like? What's a package look like for Jordan Poole?
Elder says Poole is under some funny
rotational players, or you're talking about like you can get an all-star back, or you're getting rotational players back for Jordan Poole?
I don't know. I mean, the Warriors organization has been very smart about the players they bring in. I mean, they've done a good job of selecting who works and who won't. So I don't know. But I don't believe Wiseman and Poole last the whole season.
Well, we'll see.
Salute, Oaktown.
Then Wiseman had a 27-12 game in the G League. Doing better, man.
Yeah, he been killing that.
Yeah, hold on. LiAngelo Ball just dropped 27 in the G League, so that ain't saying much.
Yeah, he been killing down now.
No, he hasn't. He just had 2 games in a row where he scored 0 points in 30 minutes, man. Stop.
Lamont be hating on LaMelo Ball.
No, I'm not hating on him. Look, it's just got to be honest, bro. He has one 26-point game, a game that they were getting massively beat, and then he follows that up with 2 duds. Come on,
man. No, I was talking about Wiseman. I was talking about Wiseman. Just admit it. You be hating on Jello.
How do I hate on him? But how do I hate on him when I just tell the truth?
Jello. You be hating on Jello. It's okay.
Okay, but what did I say? That's hate.
You bullying?
Or is it all truth?
That's what it is.
It's all truth. He's just not NBA ready. He's not NBA ready.
Uplift your light skinned brother, man.
No, Lamont. We thought LaMelo had enough pull to for him to be on the bench.
No, bro. Not on that Charlotte Hornet team. He could have if he would have had the balls to leave that Charlotte Hornet organization and maybe chase the roster spot with a team like Dallas where they could actually they love guys that can't defend but can make corner threes, maybe. Yeah. But he stayed with that. Charlotte Hornets are drafting all athletic, long guys that can't shoot. They keep bringing them in, bringing JT Thors, and you expect to come in and play with those guys? I'm gonna stop it, man. It ain't happening, man. They don't even want them.
I guess Jordan was like, man, we ain't got time for this. We ain't got time to develop it enough, man. We're going to get rid of him.
Bro, if they wanted to develop him, they would have put him under contract and really start developing.
That's what I just said. They ain't have time to develop him.
Yeah, NBA teams, if you're not under contract, you're not getting developed. You better go to the gym and figure something out by yourself.
Yeah.
He says Wise doesn't fit with the Dubs. Yeah, Wiseman's not fitting, man. I think you trade him now before he loses his value. People see that he's a real scrub. Because he's starting to look Kwame Brownish.
You think he's a scrub?
Man. Hold on, real talk. How come the Warriors GM don't get most of that smoke? He picked them.
Yeah.
Because he has hit some home runs though.
So he still picked them.
But at the end of the day, look, you can't get mad because it's just like I can't expect the GM to hit a home run on every pick.
On the number 2 pick, though, you got to, man.
That's all right. How many
Lakers miss with
top 5 picks that the Sixers mess up on?
He played 3 games.
But my thing is, though, why you got to bring up Kwame Brown, though?
Man.
Because Kwame Brown's the biggest bust in NBA history.
No, he's not.
I don't think Wiseman is a bust, man. Wiseman's been done wrong by the Golden State Warriors. If you pick a guy number 2 overall, right, give him the respect that he deserves as a number 2 overall pick. You give him a chance in this team. You give him starter minutes, and you see what he got. If you pick a guy at number 2, FYF, are you picking him to mold him to your system, or are you picking him because of his skill set and what he's already got? Why are you picking him at number 2?
I don't know, man. I think at that stage, the Warriors were hoping to develop him because remember they already had a championship caliber team. Or they were really good as constructed, so they were just trying to get a guy they could develop long term that could.
Yeah,
they messed up. Look, they drafted wrong. It's starting to look like they drafted wrong. Now you fix it. You get rid of them, bring in what you can, and you move on.
I mean, he looked pretty good at first.
Hold on. Hey, y'all, Elder's on this thing. Elder still has this thing where if you play 10 years, you're not a bust. Like I told Elder, if that's the case, then Darko Milicic is not a bust. He played 10 years.
Nah, but wait a minute though, Lamont. You said that Lamont is, that Kwame Bryant is the worst draft pick ever. No, he's not. That's Anthony.
No, he's not the worst. Anthony Bennett's the worst draft pick ever.
He was trash.
But you know what? Kwame Brown just sounds better. Anthony Bennett
even play?
Hold on. If I make the joke Anthony Bennett-ish, that don't sound right. Kwame Brown just comes off a little bit easier, you know. So,
yeah, because what about Sam Bowie?
No, Sam Bowie-ish? Nobody remember him.
No.
That's too long ago.
Oh, shit.
I put Greg over there.
Brendan Roy had him Sam Bowie beat.
I couldn't hear you, Johnny.
You say you Sam Bowie?
Why Kwame keeps popping up because he's the only bust that keeps complaining.
Yeah. All the other busts just accepted. Well, I was a bust. He be giving push. He be giving serious pushback as to why he wasn't a bust. I'd be like, man, stop.
Yo, Portland Trailblazers should have drafted Kevin Durant instead of Greg Oden. I told y'all niggas to do that.
I think they used Kwame wrong too, by the way. I do. See, if you watch Kwame when he was in high school, if you'd have watched Kwame when he was in high school, Kwame was more of an Anthony Davis type player.
You remember
Kevin Love or Shaq type player.
when he was going up against 5'11" and 6 foot centers, he was looking like Anthony Davis, huh?
But they used him wrong though, bro. And then plus Jordan broke his spirit too.
That shit look a little different when you playing against pros.
Yeah, Jordan broke his spirit too, man.
Bro, Jordan, another man can't break your spirit. Man, he broke his
yes,
own
he
spirit.
did. Man, Jordan broke his spirit. Jordan made that.
I mean, Elder, I accept that. As long as you agree that Darko Milicic wasn't a bust, I'm cool with that. If you can publicly state that Darko Milicic wasn't a bust along with Kwame, that's on you. You know, I'll just turn. You know, I would love to have you come on up here right now and say that publicly, and I'll just make a YouTube short to see if people agree with you.
Man, Darko Milicic was garbage. No.
But Mingo, if he played 10 years, he's not a bust.
Man, yes, he is. 10, 20 years, 30 years, he's trash. Darko Milicic was one of the worst draft picks ever.
Darko was not a bust.
10 years. What the hell that got to do with anything? He was 10 years of trash.
Elder says Darko was not a bust.
Yeah. Y'all already talked about the Brittany Griner getting out thing?
Man, she got so lucky. All we did was we just set free one of the most dangerous men in the world to get Brittany Griner back.
Right. That's like I said.
We just freed a nigga that. Hold on. How do you kill so many? How do you kill so many military operatives from the U.S. that you get to name the Merchant of Death, man? We just gave that motherfucker up for Brittany Griner. Brittany Griner can't even lead the WNBA to any type of relevance. We just gave up the whole Merchant of Death, man.
Hey, hold on, fellas. Hold on.
That sounds like Jerry West. Jerry West Russia must have went and got Jerry West to get that trade pulled off. Man, we got fucking screwed.
I would have gave him up.
We got screwed on that one. I mean, the Merchant. You know how much you could have got for the Merchant of Death? I would have from the U.S. I would have said Griner. I would have asked for a whole bunch of money, resources, everything. Man, they gave up the whole Merchant of Death. Man, hell no. He's like a video game killer in real life, bro. He kills people just like you see him dropping video games. That's crazy.
U.S. could get
a real life killmonger, man.
Man, for Brittany Griner.
Hey man,
I'd have been like Brittany Griner. You gonna have to dunk this basketball for real. I need to see it, man.
That's mean, Lamar. Nah, don't say that, bro.
Yeah, don't say that, man.
You had to get her up out of here, man.
Man, I'm glad she home, man. She from Houston, man.
I'm not.
I gotta ride with her.
Hold on. All right, how many of y'all homeboys? How many of y'all still got homeboys locked up for getting caught with a pound of weed or something stupid like that? Come on.
I ain't got no homeboys locked up.
Man, come on, man. There's people in the U.S. got more than 9 years for weed. We ain't advocating for them to come home.
That is true.
I mean, but the reason why she got locked up was political, though. It ain't really had nothing to do because she had them vape pens. Let's be real. They overcharged her. They overcharged her, though, bro. They overcharged her, bro.
They did. But you know what? But that's what happens when you go lock up Russia's Merchant of Death and they trying to get that motherfucker back.
I'm just glad one of our sisters is free, man.
There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. There we go.
Shit.
Well, I don't know too much about Brittany Griner, but I know her wife's sexy though. I do know that.
Hey, what was the worst of trade though? Pau Gasol for Kwame Brown or the Merchant of Death for Griner? FYF. What was worse though? What was worse?
Come on, bro.
That's disrespectful.
Come on, bro.
Oh man.
I'm just saying, man.
Because she be shitting on black men all the time. So
all she about to do is come over here and beg NBA players to pay WNBA players more, man. That's about all they gonna do.
That ain't gonna happen, man. Y'all better get y'all promotion up or something. LeBron about to give y'all
no. They could cap it. I'm making all types of T-shirts with the Merchant of Death and Brittany Griner.
Hey, that's a cold ass name though, man. The Merchant of Death. That's cold.
Go look it up. Hold on, I'll pull up the article. I'm about to tell y'all about the Merchant of Death. Watch this. This is who we traded Brittany Griner for.
Didn't they make that Nicolas Cage movie about him? Didn't they make that movie about him?
His name is
the Merchant of Death. Look at this name, like his name Victor Boot or something like that.
Victor Bout, man. He got a crazy name. Sound like he a killer. This is who we gave up.
He got that weird ass mustache.
You like a rapist.
Damn.
He just a straight killer. He just kill people.
Damn. That's a cold
That boy ain't got no soul in his eyes either, man. No soul.
It says the Merchant of Death.
He ain't no killer. He don't kill people.
Russian arm dealer Victor Bout returned home Thursday in the swap for WNBA star Brittany Griner. Man, oh man, we got messed up.
That was a bad switch, man.
Yeah, man.
She should have stayed over there. We shouldn't have gave it.
Don't say that, man.
It says Russian arms dealer. Check this out. It says Russian arms dealer Victor Bout returned home Thursday in a swap. It says the Merchant of Death who fueled some of the world's worst conflicts.
Yeah. War. That's crazy, man. Have y'all watched the movie Lord of War? Lord of War with Nicolas Cage. It's based on this guy's life, man. That's what that movie.
They done got that dude back, man. Ukraine might be in some trouble.
Oh man. Listen, we live in the United States, man. We live in the most terrorist nation on earth, man. So hey, one person coming home ain't gonna hurt nothing. Ain't gonna hurt nothing.
That brother might be causing all kind of damage.
Man, the United States caused damage too. Shit.
Hey, my guy. That dude was locked up for a reason.
Yeah, bro.
I understand that, brother. I understand that,
bro. Victor Bout was so crazy. The U.S. locked him up without an end date on his sentence. He just locked up.
Yo,
that's crazy, man. He ain't had no release date. He just was in there. That's crazy.
Hey, yeah, he ain't gonna kill none of us. It ain't like he's gonna come down to none of our hoods and kill none of us.
Yo, what?
I mean, damn. He not gonna kill none of us.
Biggest arms deal in the world, bro. He could sell a bullet that might get you. Like that's what he does.
Man, come on, man. We don't even live that type of life, bro.
Is that how y'all doing now, man? I don't live in America, but is it really fuck the world and we doing anything for Brittany Griner now? Is that what we're doing? That's crazy.
Oh man. Nah, I'm having it home though, man.
I still think they messed up. They let that buddy go though.
Yeah. He got 25 years. I just read like he only did a quick 10 and got out. FYF, like that's crazy, bro. He got lucky. Like come on,
let that dude go, bro.
Yeah, he was supposed to do 25, huh?
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, he supposed to do a quarter.
Man. Well, that's what we let out, man. We let out the Merchant of Death for Brittany Griner, man.
He only had 15 more years left in the month. He was getting out anyway. He had 15 more years to go.
He was getting out, bro. Hold on. So you think that on his release date, they would have just gave him his little check with his little commissary funds left on it? Just let him walk out the front door? Yeah, I think that's how it went down. If somebody would have came and picked him up, hell no.
With his legs on his side outside the gate.
Ain't nobody, hell no, bro. He was not walking out that thing, bro. They should have left that dude over there. They should have kept that dude over here, man. Damn, man.
Bro, when a whole country trades for you, bro, you is important, man.
I'm trying to tell you,
bro.
Bro,
damn, they say But they say Russia got some. I mean, they say United States got some hitters that Russia got. So they gonna still try to negotiate for them too.
Yeah, but Russia didn't like out of all the people they got locked up, why we asked for Brittany Griner though?
Yo, peace.
Man, that's a good question, man. I can't defend it, man. I can't defend it. Bees on went to sleep.
He'll be back.
That's crazy, man. So yeah, Brittany Griner is free, man. Salute to Brittany Griner, man. Hopefully she make the most of it now. She ain't got to do a whole 9-piece.
Yeah, that was too much, man.
They should have let her go and do that 9 instead of releasing that dude, man. That ain't. Well, I don't got a good feeling about that.
That's a whole.
I really don't have a good feeling about that.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a part of a package. I didn't think it was gonna be like 1 for 1. I thought we was gonna have a whole package deal.
Yeah, man. Like no first round protected picks in that shit. FYF last week.
They ain't getting nothing, bro. They could have got oil.
That's funny.
Yeah, they could have asked one of them. I mean, they could at least ask for some of them hypersonic missiles that they got. That they ain't getting nothing, man. They just got
the first round protect the pick. That is so funny.
No draft protection.
Hey, what if Russia would have asked for that? What if Russia would have said, for us to give you Brittany Griner back during the next Olympics, we need Kyrie, LeBron, all the NBA's greatest players to play for the Russian Olympic team.
Nick, I would have fucking died. I would have died, bro. I would have fucking died, bro. I would have died. They would have said that shit. That would have been crazy.
Funny shit.
That shit would have been crazy, bro.
You know what would have been even funnier?
Russia LeBron with the PEDs, though. Oh, wait, that's the GOAT. That's the GOAT. With the PEDs and the Russian. Oh, yeah, that's the GOAT. That's the GOAT.
He said Brittany Griner, the legend. Oh man, that's
the legend, bro. Y'all niggas,
bro. If she don't come over here and drop 30 and 15, man, that shit was a waste.
Yeah, how's she gonna do that?
You really think she's gonna? She might not even play basketball again, bro. That's kind of crazy.
How much you think the WNBA rate is gonna go up?
Elder said they would have given him Kyrie.
Hello,
You said what would you say, Sturdy?
I said how much you think the WNBA rate is gonna go up?
Well, her first game should be. I think her first game if she play, I think her first game gonna have a lot of ratings, but for the most part, none really.
Bro, yeah, that's about all that's gonna happen, man.
Yeah, the first game is gonna probably be hype for, and then after that,
man,
that shit.
LeBron is a billionaire, bro. LeBron should do something, man. He should buy the WNBA or something, man. I don't know, bro.
Nigga, you follow the WNBA, nigga. The fuck?
Yeah, but
nigga, I'm not a billionaire.
Hey, Mingo. So you like bad investments? If
damn,
Mike came to you and said, I'm gonna sell you my YouTube channel for 15 racks. You buying it?
God damn.
Nah.
Why?
Nah. I'll do it for a cool 7.
You don't think you get a return on investment on the
channel?
No,
I won't. No, I won't, because I don't know all the stuff that you know. I don't got all the content that you got, all the stuff that you got lined. So I ain't gonna make as much money as you do.
So I mean, I'm just saying, you buy stuff that you think is profitable, though.
I know that.
I don't think I don't see any avenue that the WNBA can do right now and be profitable over the next 5 years. I just don't see it. I don't care if you go to shorter clothes. I don't care if you lower the rims. I don't see any real avenue where they can be profitable.
Said lower the rims. What the hell?
Because some people say lower the rims so they can dunk. I mean, they already got a smaller ball. Like, they get mad when people say lower the rims. Hold on. Y'all already playing with a smaller, lighter ball. So don't act like you don't understand there's a difference there.
Oh, wait a minute now, Lamar. I think you're capping a little bit about the whole, if they wear different uniforms. I don't know. I think people are tune in then.
We saw that with lingerie football. People watched for a little bit and then they got old.
Hey, y'all was talking about that Brittany Griner.
Yeah, they done traded her for the merchant.
Hey, you know what, bro? No.
He come.
Yeah, you want to talk about every man in America should be outraged by this.
Mm-hmm.
Every man in America, because what they just showed you is you have a Marine stuck over there for 3 years, and you just put the LGBTQ community over the people that actually fight for the freedom of this country. So when some shit pop off, are we sending the LGBT over there to take care of it? I mean, think about that for a second.
So you think it had a bigger agenda than just letting her out? It was for the whole gay community?
Yeah, this pushes more of this entire narrative that this government's been pushing. The emasculation of men, because they're about to push this entire country into a communist-like country like China. You just watch what's gonna happen. Everybody think this whole LGBT woman's rights stuff, they think it's all about equality. Bro, people don't realize what they signing up for.
Yeah, I hear you, Beast. It's meant to destroy the hierarchy of society. You know, they were trying to throw in that Marine, but obviously they didn't want to. He was busted for espionage and you know, so I don't know how true that is, but they didn't want to throw him in because obviously the Merchant of Death, it 1-for-1 was fair enough. Brittany Griner's all you getting, you know, like that's amazing.
They never wanted him. You know what they gonna do? They gonna bring her in. They gonna parade her around. All the liberals, the Democrat himself, LeBron James. They gonna all clap. Yada yada yada. This is a win for minorities, and the worst thing that could have happened to this country.
Well,
I say this. I don't know Brittany Griner. I don't wish no evil on Brittany Griner. But your dumb ass took that shit over there. You should rot in prison.
Whoa, god damn.
For crumbs? For crumbs? Damn.
Hold on. I know people over here. I know a homie. His name is Marcus out in Indiana. He got caught with 0.5 grams. 0.5 grams of cocaine. Got 20 piece. Got a 20 piece.
Wow.
So why should I feel sorry for Brittany Griner? But y'all know how little 0.5 grams is?
20 piece. Yeah. Damn, was that the third strike?
I mean, hold on.
No, that was his first felony in Indiana. I promise to God. I'm not joking.
Why we just can't advocate for a better system then? I mean, why gotta be fuck this person, fuck that person?
Oh, bro. Because she made a choice. She made a choice.
Oh, man.
Hold on, bro. She made a choice to take that shit to Russia or buy it in Russia and try to get it out of a fucking airport in the middle of a fucking Cold War with the United States. See, when you allow these people to not have any accountability, see, they thought they was going to get off like most women do here. I can start telling you case after case where women do shit here and they don't punish them. But if you did it, they put your ass under the jail. What about when Shamika Holtzclaw shot up her girlfriend's car? How much time she do, bruh?
I remember that.
Remember, men get canceled all the time for beating up on women. How many times has Brittany Griner got domestic violence for beating up her wife?
God damn, fellas, hold on now. Wait a minute now. We going off the rail. Hold on, brother. Wait a minute.
Though.
No. I'm not.
Remember, Molly Karam is always on ESPN talking about justice, but she ain't never did nothing for. Because remember, they're in a same-sex relationship. Brittany Griner, I would assume, is the manly figure in that relationship. If you look at the two, she been beating up on that girl. Got all types of DV charges out here in Phoenix.
Man, I'm just gonna say this. I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm saying is though, I mean, I think we can agree that because of the political climate right now, that's why BG got that charge, and that's why this was politicized the way that it was. It's not because she had those vape pens. I mean, let's keep it a buck now.
Look, we gonna keep it a buck. She got that charge because she took her American ass attitude over to a different country and thought she could do what the fuck she wanted.
She played basketball over there, Mr. B.
I don't give a shit what she do over there. That ain't America. Don't take your black ass nowhere and think you can do what you want to do. You can get away with that shit here, but you take your ass to another country. That's like you coming in my house, putting your feet on my counter. I will probably slap shit out you. You know what I'm saying? If I came in your house and disrespected your house, what would you do, my brother?
I ain't gonna shoot you 10 times. That's what I ain't gonna do that.
I know that, but it's the point, bro. I don't come in your house and disrespect you when you go somewhere, when you make a decision, because she's an adult, right? This ain't no kid. This ain't no kid. She made a decision to go over there and break their laws. If they put her ass under the jail, I don't give a damn.
Nah, come on, man. I can't agree with that, especially the way that we execute black men in this country for small shit. I can't say that.
Hey, you know
Hold
what?
on.
I can't
Black
say I
men.
can't agree with that.
Lamont, hold on.
No, go ahead.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
She part of a group. She part of a group that
Because she's
fundamentally.
gay?
No, bro. I ain't say that. I said she's part of a group that fundamentally
Okay.
wants you executed. That you a piece of trash. You a black man. She's part of a group that systematically wants to eradicate you. You don't even realize that, but she is part of that group.
What group is that? I guess it's the question I'm asking. What group is that?
They fall under that white supremacy group, bro.
Oh, wow. Okay.
No.
Okay.
I'll give you the name for it. It's called feminism.
Okay. I can dig some of what you're saying, Mr. B. I know it's probably a ulterior motive. I'm not saying that it's not, but I don't think that I just won't believe that the crime fits the punishment. I just won't
No. But you know what? In your H-Town, the one thing I do want to say is I honestly don't believe that the crime fits the punishment either. But at the same time, it just amazes me that here in the United States, Russia did that to just one person. Here in the United States, we do that to our own citizens here, literally hundreds of thousands of times daily. When people getting locked up for minute crimes, getting over sentenced, all because they stuck with a public defender. I mean, it happens a ton.
That's true.
And so
That's
if we don't even, but why we making a big deal like we so fair in our justice system over here that people don't get locked up for having marijuana very small amounts, and then they overreact when she gets 9 years. When just yesterday they probably sentenced about 150,000 people to over 10 years for having possession of weed.
Hey, let me ask y'all one
totally
more
agree.
question.
Totally agree.
And I ain't just trying to attack our sisters and all, but when's the last time you heard a prominent black woman come out and support black men? When have you ever heard a group of black women not say, well, what about black women? What about black men? Why didn't black women get up there with Ice Cube when he was trying to get that deal for Black America and say, what you gonna do for black women? They separate themselves. They do not consider themselves a part of us. And if we don't fucking wake up and see what politically is going on and what these damn Democrats is doing to us, we gonna be eradicated, bro. We almost there. But we can just put our head down in the sand and watch a basketball game and think everything gonna be good. But when this recession hit, hey, they gonna take care of these black women because they carry out that WS, bro. They carry out that white supremacy, bro. And sisters can get mad. I don't give a damn. That's what y'all doing. Not everyone, but a whole bunch of them.
Well, that's a take on it. That's a spin on it.
Hey, I tell you this, bro. Let me ask you this question: do you like weed?
Mm-hmm. Do I like weed?
Yeah, you a fan of weed?
Preferably, I would like a natural hair woman, but I'm not totally against.
Okay, let me tell you this: they ain't wearing that weed for you, Negro. They don't wear that weed. They don't wear it for you, bro. That's all I want to tell you. They don't wear it for you. They are trying to fit an image for a certain man, and it ain't your color, bro.
I mean, white women want bigger lips and bigger asses because they want a certain man too. I mean, I can say that both ways.
Yeah, they need your melanin because they're gonna have to go underground. They need your melanin, bro. Have you noticed in the last 2 years how many biracial commercials is on TV now, bro?
Now I have noticed that. Yeah, the Cheerios commercials, it don't matter, car commercials, all that. But yeah,
watching, bro. They sending the message.
I mean, some of our brothers like Luka Magnesia. Hey, it's cool.
Hey, you can like what you want to like. I don't got no problem with it. Hey, you want to go get you a white girl? Get you a white girl. You want to get a Mexican?
Oh no, that's not for me. I'm just saying though. I'm not. I'm not against either way.
Hey, don't deny it.
All I'm gonna tell you, bro, is when Brittany Griner comes home before you. Hey, and I should tell you this. I'm a veteran, bro. I was in the service. When Brittany Griner gets to come home, not having done a fucking thing for this country or anybody other than herself, I have a problem with that, bro.
But Mr. Bees, I'm looking at it from this perspective as well, though. We got to accept that our country just does a bunch of BS, right? We just sent like how much 100 billion or whatever it was to Ukraine, and we haven't even helped the homeless over here, helped the people that's in the condition they are over here. So it's par for the course for America to do its own will and not with other people.
Okay, let me ask you, why you think the U.S. is spending all that money in Ukraine, bro?
I mean, they want to be allies with them. They want they want something from them.
No, I'm saying, what do you think it is they want?
I'm not sure as of right now. I can't really say.
What if I told what is the United States pushing right now globally?
White supremacy.
No.
Well, World War III.
No.
Climate change. Okay.
Right. They want everybody to go to electric cars. Right. They want everybody
right.
to go to climate controlled, climate energy. Right. What's in Ukraine?
Right.
What's one of the massive things that in Ukraine that Putin took?
Oil.
Lithium mines, bro.
Which
see, people are so behind on what's actually going on. The United States right now don't control energy. Russia and Saudi Arabia controls energy. But if we switch the narrative to electric, guess who controls energy? We do. We control the money. Hey, half the food you eat ain't even food. They control your food now. Most people eat out of box. Am I wrong?
I'm a vegetarian. I really can't say. I don't eat meat.
I'm just saying, most people eat out of a box.
Yeah, I thought what you're saying.
That ain't real food.
I agree.
So the overall ploy, to get back to Brittany Griner, not to stray too far away from it, but you think the overall ploy for Brittany Griner coming home, you would say would be what? Like what would that represent?
That's just another boost for the sisterhood and the LGBT and all that stuff. That's just another boost to it. It's like, look, the government got our back for this whole Me Too movement, all this stuff.
Hey, tell 60 in the chat. I don't believe the U.S. wants Russia to even win that war. I mean, they want Russia. I believe they want Russia to win. I mean, and they want Russia to win because they're continuously feeding little old Ukraine all of these weapons that they know are just like throwing rocks in a gunfight.
No.
I don't believe. I believe they want Ukraine to keep trying to fight.
They're trying to X out Saudi Arabia and they're trying to X out Russia because they control the crude price. America can't control the crude price. So right now, I don't know if you guys are familiar with what they call the crude dollar, the petrodollar, right?
The petrodollar, and they're trying to move it over to the ruble.
Yeah, Russia and they breaking the petrodollar right now. That has a big impact on the United States dollar. So what the United States has to do is they have to become a producer again. And right now we don't produce shit. Everything comes from China. So we're at the whim of China. But if we can turn everything and change everything to electrical, we can start making factories. We can start being producers again. And that's what we're trying to do. That would leave China and Saudi Arabia out in the cold, right? Because we wouldn't be buying any of their oil. We'd be using
are we really risking to do all this to have a World War III just to do this? That doesn't make a lot of sense.
It makes
government get rich off. People get rich off wars.
It makes
oh yeah.
Cause guess what happens when you go to green energy? You get to set the market again. See, the United States used to set the market in manufacturing up until the 70s. And then they started pushing all of it out, right? They don't make nothing now. So it costs too much to get back into that game. Workers make too much money. But if you change the game, you can set the rules all over again, right? And then Putin says, "I see what you're doing. You pushing me out. You're gonna leave me out in the cold. I'm gonna run over to Ukraine and I'm gonna grab this damn lithium. So you still gotta come talk to me."
I can see what you're saying.
And so, under no circumstances can we allow him to keep that territory. And if we got to go to war to get it, we will go to fucking war to get it.
Oh,
damn!
I don't know how I feel about war, man. I'm always. I mean, I did some time in the Navy. I've been on their side. Know what I'm saying? I'm never on the side of sending young people to war. You know what I'm saying? For rich people's greed. That's just how I see it. I don't see it any other way than that. It's just.
Well, what do you think? We 4 months away from their whole cryptocurrency dollar coming online. It'll be online in like 4 months. It's called FedNow. Go check it out.
Mr. B, I got a conspiracy. I'm gonna ask you what you think about this. What if all of these governments are actually working together behind the scenes?
They are.
And what they show us is just, to keep us divided, keep us one side, while together they all because if we have a war, ain't none of these people gonna die.
No.
Whoever, none of those people are gonna die.
Hell no.
Hey, you're right. Ain't none of them gonna die. All they doing is fighting for which billionaires get the proceeds.
Exactly.
That's all.
And all these countries have billionaires.
Right.
All of them have billionaires.
And the U.S. showed you that when Russia went into Ukraine, who did they put sanctions on? The Russian billionaires, because Russia don't go to war unless the billionaires are behind it.
Because I'm feeling what Lamont was saying, because it wouldn't make no sense for you to let a criminal that dangerous go. As much as I'm glad my sister home for a basketball player, that doesn't make any sense, man. Y'all got to be cool with each other already. That doesn't make any sense.
But that just shows.
Because all they gonna do.
And that's why I said you were willing to let a dude that you say is one of the most dangerous people in the world out for the LGBTQ. Think about that for a minute.
I mean, but listen at his name though, the Merchant of Death.
Hey,
Merchant of Death, yeah. That's crazy.
You wouldn't let him go for a Marine, but you would let him go for an LGBTQ member.
Well, hey, I guess that community. I guess that community more strong than we give them credit for.
It was Bees is right. There was a humongous media push from clearly one political party to really facilitate this. And remember, they didn't let this go. We heard about it. We kept hearing about it. And it's just like, man, that was a humongous effort. But when the Marine gets locked up, nobody said a word.
Hey, and one more thing. This same party just showed you how easy it is to send money to Ukraine, but they don't want to pull up and talk to you about reparations. But yet we steady run down to that poll and vote for them like a bunch of damn dummies.
Bees, you listen to Tariq Nasheed a lot?
No, I don't listen to them. Why is that?
No, just
no,
I've heard of him. I've heard of him. I listen to a few of his things, but not a lot.
Yeah, so the first thing we got to do as black men is we got to stop voting without getting any benefits from it, bro. We shouldn't be voting for nobody. If you're a black person in this country, you shouldn't be giving your vote to nobody. If you don't benefit from going down to that poll, like that coon we put in there yesterday in Georgia, he ain't gonna do nothing for them people, bro. You know it, I know it, we all know it. We shouldn't be
that's true.
Nobody no votes if they don't have economic benefits for our community.
Nah, that I agree with. I definitely agree with that. I've never voted. I don't see my point in taking. I don't see why I should get in the voting process, because at the end of the day, it's just what you said. I mean, I mean, I know before this last midterm we had what Democrat, executive, judicial, executive, right? And I didn't see nothing get done. Like literally nothing.
Hey, I don't want Herschel in there either, but I don't care who gets in there, because right now we down bad. And if we don't start realizing that we down bad and start moving like that, we finished, bro.
But Mr. B, if you look at it though, it's the division, like you just said. Okay, we have the feminist movement, or the LGBTQ community. Then we have the conscious movement. You know what I'm saying? We have these man spaces now. It seems that the intended agenda is going to what it's supposed to go to, because there is no coming together. I don't think at this point. I mean, it's like it's intentional that they want us to be divided this way, so nothing is going to work except for what they want us to do.
Yeah, but check this out. You a man, right?
Yeah, usually, yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't mean.
I got you.
Oh man,
I got you.
I don't mean by that. But what I mean,
go ahead, I'm messing with you. Go ahead.
What I mean by that is that going forward, black men have to take control of their families. They got to take control of their families, and they got to show their children the way. No matter what all this crap is going on out here, all these kids that ain't got no daddies at home, these your hot boys. Or they in prison.
He's a hot boy. Like Lil Wayne now. Never mind.
So all I'm saying is going forward, we just got to change the script, bro. It don't matter what they want. We got to teach our kids that social media ain't real. You can come on the internet and be anybody you want to be. It don't make it real.
That's true.
And what do we do? Our community is the number one flodgers drip wanting to be motherfuckers in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think? Would you suggest religion would be the way to get us out of there? Like, what would you suggest?
No, I just think fathers. I think it's all about the dads, bro. The fathers provide system, order, and structure. And if there's no father, there's no system, order, or structure. Women, and this is not a negative. I'm not trying to. Women mostly bring chaos, brother. That's what they do.
God damn, Mr. B, that's tough now.
That's just nature, bro.
That's tough.
That's nature.
I mean, we need the women for balance, though, right? I mean, we can't just rule with a iron fist.
Hold on, bro. I'm telling you, in nature, look around nature and what happened. There's one. Let's take a tiger for example, right? Tiger, a male tiger and a female tiger are equal. They mate and they go their separate ways. They keep their distance. They hunt for themselves. All they do is come together to mate, right?
Right.
The father don't got nothing to do with the child rearing. But what happens when a lion and two lions get together? They form a whole damn community.
Pride.
Yeah. And all the lion is responsible for is protection and procreation. Who hunt?
The women do, or the lioness hunt.
Now, let me show you one of the animals led by females. You know what they are?
Hyena.
They hyenas, bro. They are chaotic all over the place.
Hyena structure starts with the top, the women, and the males are at the bottom.
They are a matriarchy.
Yeah, the matriarch. Yeah,
and that's what we got right now in our community. We have a matriarchy. That's why we got so much fucking chaos. And I'm not
hold
saying
on, Mr.
the down
Yeah,
women.
Mr. B. But hold on. But I see the analogy you made there, so I'm gonna try to kick one back at you. So, so we have the two most the two most insects in the animal kingdom that are responsible for human life directly are bees and ants.
Okay.
They're responsible for both, right? Both of those are ran by what?
They have a queen bee who's responsible.
Both of them have queens, right? Both of them, and they're both ran. Go ahead.
What is she responsible for? Birth.
She's responsible. She's responsible. Hold on, but no, and she also gives out the orders when they leave the nest. They all follow her orders.
No, they don't.
They all follow her orders.
No, she don't give orders. She gets
protection. Yes, she does.
No, she gets protection. They protect
But she
her.
gives out the orders though. They all follow under the queen's orders. That's how it works.
I tell you what. Let me throw your analogy back at you, right?
Okay.
Going into 1970, black people were the highest married people in this country.
Okay.
Why did that change?
The white people started
strip clubs. Nah, I don't.
Look, what I'm saying is, once black people got free, bro, they were forced to work together. They was forced to be together, and they stayed together, and they built their own communities. And when they got too strong, you can see in history, white people would take some of them out. But what started to happen in the 60s and 70s was this whole free sex feminism movement, get the dads out the home. The women been running the black community for the last 50 years. And tell me, how has that worked out for us?
So what it sounds like you saying is that we need balance then, right? Because we were flourishing as a community.
I'm saying this. You got any children, sir?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, is there anything that you couldn't give your children, even your life, there's nothing you wouldn't give for your kids, is there?
Not one thing, sir.
Okay, and tell me, if you was married, would there be one thing you wouldn't give your life for your wife?
Not one thing.
Now, if I go and ask the female, hey, are you willing to die for me because I'm your husband? Guess what she gonna tell me?
God damn.
Boy, you out your damn mind. So what I'm trying to tell you is your natural selection is to protect everybody in the community, everybody in your home. Hers is only to protect her cubs. So when you succeed, everybody succeeds. When she succeeds, it's only an individual thing. And if you look at the black community, it's only an individual thing.
Damn,
no, wait, by
what?
Thank you, man. Wait, hold on.
That was kind of cold how he broke that down. I ain't gonna lie. He said,
Yeah.
I can't lie. That was.
No.
I can't lie.
He won't deal with that one, goddamn.
By that analogy, that means we need to work with women.
And that was kind of deep, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. By that analogy, what I'm saying is I'm not telling you not to work with our sisters, bro. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, black men, take your place. Take your place. You got all these people out here talking about I'm queens and I'm kings. Show me. Do what you need to do. Sacrifice what you need to sacrifice for your family. Make your children's life better than yours. Do what you need to do. Stop all this bullshit. That's what I'm saying.
Mr. B, I think that
you have kids, right?
Yes.
You work with your wife, right, to raise your kids, right?
No.
What you mean, no?
So this is what I mean. I have girls, so I have to be very hesitant about the way I interact with girls because I'll make them damn boys. And so I have to take a step back sometimes because I can make my girls too boyish. So what I do is I provide system, order, and structure for her mother to give her the nurturing that's needed. I got both of them. Do I love my daughter with all my heart, bro? But my main job is to leave my daughter in a position that when she becomes an adult, she's in a far better situation than I was. All that being friends and all that bullshit, I don't give a shit about that. That's not my parental duty. My parental
Man, I
duty.
came on here to talk about basketball. I'm getting life guidance, goddamn.
Hey, Beast, is that why we don't hear? Is that why we don't hear her on the stream no more? You keeping her away from the panel, man?
No,
we used to hear. We used to hear her on the stream and everything, man.
My daughter?
Yeah.
Oh, she can come in here and run it down. She watching Bluey right now. Her time for the TV is about over. But I got it right now. So no, I do work with my old lady. But to answer your question, my brother, I working with a job where my old lady know, you know how much I'm responsible for raising our child, man? I got like 20% of that responsibility. And that's because the hours I work don't allow me to do much more than that. You see what I'm saying?
Bees, I know this is a little off topic, but I think you're kind of right. But I think some of us here remember. I don't know if some of us here remember that Anna girl, Anna Alicia.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know if it's. I just heard her on somebody else's podcast, but I'm starting to believe it's her lifelong mission to go around to as many white men's podcasts as possible, talking about how much she hates black men and how bad black men are. Because she just did it again, but this time it backfired on her. She went on this white dude's channel, and he turned her into the biggest joke that I've ever seen. His name's Destiny. It was funny.
But what I tell you, what did I tell you that a lot of these feminists are part of, bro? They are part of white supremacy.
That's right.
I'm just trying to tell you, bro.
But that's what he said. That the exact thing that you said right there. When she was talking, he sat there and told her. He said, "If you keep talking, I'm gonna leave this conversation and I'll be a damn Nazi."
Yep.
He was like, That's what he told her. Everybody in he has a majority white platform with majority white listeners, and all of the people in his chat were saying, "You sound like a white supremacist." I swear, it's crazy. And she was like, "No, guys, I'm right. And I'm like, everybody in there saying, "No, you are completely." And some guy came in there and obliterated her.
Hey, feminism.
Here, I can put the link in here. I'll play some of it.
Feminism accomplished what the
Hey,
white.
Lamont, you ain't got to play it. Hey, just put the link in there. I'm gonna watch it myself.
Hold on, let me find it for y'all real quick.
Feminism accomplished in the black community what all the racist laws couldn't accomplish. The feminism accomplished because what is a man's weakness?
Women.
His woman.
I was just about to say that. Damn.
So if you can control his woman, you will control him. Hey, did y'all see this bullshit that they put out when they wanted that big chick to win, the governor in Atlanta there? What's her name?
Stacey Abrams.
Yeah, they put out that video with Trina and that gay dude, that Saucy Santana, talking about no voting, no.
Yeah, what is that? How does he even get a?
Hey, B, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, brother.
What up, CL?
How y'all doing?
I saw that video, bro.
Good.
I was so disgusted that they could actually push this out in our community and tell our women do not have sex with black men if they won't go vote. That's what they just did. The Democrats just did that.
That was weird. That was a weird.
What they didn't tell you, she lost 30% of her black women vote. That's why she lost about 300,000 votes down there. Because she was pushing that feminine agenda, and she got smoked. A good portion of our sisters still don't go for that, but the ones on Twitter and the ones that's vocal on YouTube, yeah, they go for that stuff. But the majority of them don't.
Hey, so all I say to you, all you brothers, man, I know we down bad right now, bro. But if we all start in our own homes, bro, and we teach our kids and we provide a better future for our kids, bro, we can get this shit right eventually. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Mr. Beast, I would say another problem is though, not even because I think it's. I mean, if we still got brothers like you, like me, like some of the brothers on this panel, I think we still have guys that's trying to handle it like that. But also, we don't control the media, and when since we don't control the media, we don't control the narrative. And I think that even like there was this narrative out that black men don't take care of their kids, which we all know is not true. Like 80% of black men are in the household with their children and take care of their children. But since we don't control the media, since we don't control the narrative, they can still drive whatever BS they want to drive because we don't control that.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
But we can control our homes, and we
That's
don't got to
right.
turn that shit on in our house, bro.
But brother, a lot of those agendas is falling. Y'all go and look at what that Woman King done at the box office. They promoted that shit like Star Wars, and then to do nothing.
It was good. Though. It was good.
Yeah, it was good. I liked it. I liked it.
What's that? What's that?
I'm not watching it.
It was good though.
Hey.
Yeah, I liked it.
I ain't watching no damn Woman King or no.
Hold on, though, B. Hold on, though, B.
Wakanda Forever either.
Me neither. B.
Hold on, though, B. See, this is what people fail to realize.
Yeah, the one thing y'all know it ain't going on in Africa, but you won't never find no tribe in Africa where the woman becomes the goddamn king or whatever.
Wait a minute, though. See, that's what y'all met. I just told y'all.
Yeah, she never became a king.
No,
she's not the king. They have a king. They up under a king. It's a man as a king.
I know.
I know.
Hey, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, y'all. Look, y'all. I know we gotta. I want to keep going with this, but I gotta shut this down. I gotta shut it down, y'all. I'm sorry.
Salute, man. I'm about to watch this video, man. I got.
Hey, the link is. I put the link in the chat and I put it in the private chat.
All right.
I'm gonna check it out.
Make sure y'all check it out, bro. It's sad, bro. Going out sad. But tomorrow, I don't even know what we're gonna be talking about tomorrow. I'll be going live a little later in the day tomorrow, but I'm definitely gonna be.
Man, let's pick up from right here tomorrow. This is a good topic right here. I like this, Mr. B. I like this. This is a good topic right here.
Yeah, get some of them feminists on here.
Hey, y'all want me to try? I can try to get Anna. Hey, Bees. I'll get Anna for you tomorrow.
I won't be here. Anna don't want no smoke with me. I won't be here tomorrow.
Hey, I can get Anna and Bossy at the same time.
Well, yeah.
Bossy still alive?
Yeah, I got some for her throat. Bring on.
Chill, man. We still on live, bro. You gotta chill.
He already told her that on live stream. Man, he told her that straight when she was on the panel.
That's crazy.
All right, y'all, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Look, man, some of y'all, if y'all want, before we get up out of here, if you want to hit the super chat, man, hit the link right here. This link right here is going to just take you to our other channel. I see some people. There were a few people over there watching on FYF Sports Live. I see we got a couple people over there watching on FYF Sports Live. All right. If you are watching on FYF Sports Live, just know that we are also live on FYF Sports Debates. We got two channels we go live on simultaneously over here. But if you want to hit the super chat to support, there's the link to the other channel where you can hit the super chat button, and I can still see your comments over there, and I can see all the super chats, so I can still put it on the screen. And then before we get up out of here, if you guys want to support, because I know there were a couple people that hit me on IG about it, so I'm gonna put it on the screen one more time. Where is it at? Yeah, if y'all want, you can also hit the Cash App. The Cash App is very easy to find, $ FYF Sports. It's a couple fake accounts out there. Like I got a fake IG account. Somebody got a fake IG account. If you want to follow us, all you got to do to follow us is just look for the account with the most followers. I think on IG we close to 8,000 followers, so just follow the one with the most followers. All the other ones are just fake accounts, man. But again, we still got Ralph here. Ralph done fell asleep. Salute, Ralph. He done fell asleep. But again, salute. Appreciate everybody pulling up to the show. He said Trump is the best president we had. And he sucked. Yeah, Trump got a bad rap for sure. If you're being honest, he definitely got a bad rap. He was much better than what people gave him credit for. But like I said, tomorrow, I don't know what we're talking about. We got a lot going on. Again, as usual, salute to our show sponsor, Fit 8, man. Drinking these. This is how we get through these 6-hour streams, man. Clean energy. So, man, if you haven't done so already, man, make sure you check out Fit 8, man. Nearest gas station, grocery store. The healthiest clean energy drink that you can find. Fit 8. But tomorrow, We got to get back to probably tomorrow. We're gonna get back to talking about current basketball. We haven't had a live stream just strictly talking about what's going on in the NBA right now. I think there's a lot of trade speculation, a lot of trades and things like that we can talk about. So, I mean, we'll just have to see what topics are the hottest out there, and we'll just kind of go forward from there. But again, salute to everybody that pulled up today. Definitely good conversations, and salute to Elder, all the content creators that pulled up, like True the King. I saw Mr. Skinny TV. I saw Shut Up and Reacts TV. He pulled up. Long time no see there. I mean, so salute to all the content creators that pulled up, man. If you guys watch the replay of this video, you see those guys in the live chat, man. Make sure you click on their channel names and go sub up over there as well. But again, it's been another great show, man. I appreciate you guys being here today. I feel like these shows that we've been doing early in the day have been a little bit better. The quality don't start to slack because we're not all late night. And the conversation's been really good. So, man, salute to you guys for coming in here, helping carry some of these basketball conversations. But hey, it's FYF Sports, man. Been another great podcast episode. We will be back with more sports and news. Until then, it's FYF Sports, and we out.
All I hear is yap, 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 yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. All know, shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the